the science guy.
Inertia.
Bill Nye the science guy. Bill Nye the science guy. Bill Nye the science guy.
Welcome back to another Bruce by the Magic Guy Show. I'm your host, Sean, and today I'm going to be taking you through a little, brainchild of Raccoon One and myself. So essentially what we were trying to do was, or rather what he was playing was a Goryo's Vengeance-based Esper, and I felt strongly that the deck could certainly just benefit from a couple changes. And right now I'm just trying to figure out if I can squeeze in another sideboard card here. I like some number of Geist. I do. I think that the Tutorable Purge is nice. Like a lot of these 2-drops I'm also really excited about because they're tutorable. Some of these others I think are just reasonable choices at the moment. If I had to give up something, it actually would probably be from this pile or just like the Detention Sphere. Not that catch-alls are bad, I just don't think this is a catch-all kind of deck. Alright, let's rock. We'll see if the deck does the thing. So this is kind of, so basically, we had two different ways that we took the deck. So Raccoon 1 had his initial build of the deck, which was certainly interesting. I felt that it had a lot of potential, but what I've done here, not necessarily an improvement on the archetype. But what we've done is, will it actually win? I have no idea. We tried the other day. We built like a bad Through the Breach deck not too long ago on the stream, literally just to test Force of Negation and see if it was possible at all to kind of abuse. Not even abuse is the wrong word. That's not what I want to say. What I mean to say is utilize the alternate casting of Force of Negation offensively. They templated that card pretty strictly so that it would be a defense card almost, 99% of the time. We're trying to find that 1%. So literally, because Goryo's Vengeance is instant, and the way, we're choosing targets like Obs and Grizzlebrand and Jin. So what happens is, Jin's the most confusing reanimate target to explain. Grizzlebrand and Obsidat you guys are probably used to and know how they work. But essentially, we're trying to do our thing during the opponent's turn. Thus, it turns on Force. So instead of using Force defensively, we get to use it offensively. But speaking of which, I probably wouldn't keep this hand. It's literally just nothing but a Force of Negation. Sure, it's going to make land drops, but I'm going to look at... Thanks for that button. Science does indeed rule. Thank you for hitting that button. Welcome to the Bruce Spice Show. We're going to keep this one in a heartbeat, though. And we're going to send back the Delta. Well, good luck and have fun, our opponent. Yeah, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the show. Dogfight, appreciate you. So we're gonna just we are pretty loaded on 2-drops. I actually cut some of the I was originally gonna play this as a Thought Scour deck, and I moved away from that build pretty quickly. The blue count's healthy for forces to support 4 forces. If you do the math on that, it's I think 23, maybe 24. Let me see what I ended up with on the blue count. 22. Yeah, it's 22 main deck, which should be barely enough to pull it off. Oh, you know what? I haven't updated our stream decker. My bad, guys. I'll fix that. It is not hard to fix that. I just did. I do want to edit a couple things, though, because we ended up on the 4th force. And then what did I change? Oh, I moved the second path to the sideboard, and then I cut the rando detention sphere. Alright, now it's updated. Sorry about that, Eric. Our opponent's thinking over there, contemplating things. So did you just slam Jace, or would you chart? Like, it's very possible the opponent has a path here. I think I'm still supposed to play Jace, even though he might get pathed. I think you still play Jace. Yeah, I got you, Eric. That should be card for card exactly. You think it's Jace? I think it's Jace too. Hey, there's a force. We can protect the Jace maybe. If he just paths it during his turn. I don't know why you would, but maybe he does. So our color requirements are pretty strict in the deck. As much as the reason I kept the flooded over and put the polluted delta back was I was thinking I was going to get a different land here. But because of Ideas Unbound, I probably should get the fountain. It's going to hurt though. This also doesn't seem like a matchup where I'm going to be hard casting the Obs. I mean, I could just get Island. You know what? I'm just going to get Island. All right, so slam Jace. And who knows, maybe we do get to force something here. Maybe we don't. Maybe we're patient and we wait to use force to stop a path from like hitting like a spicy reanimate target such as like Jin. Because that's the thing about Jin. So one of the reasons why I don't think we've tried to do this combo before. The problem in the past, like Jin plus Goryo's Vengeance, the problem in the past has been it's hard to protect Jin and do it in kind of like a mana efficient way. So these are the reanimate targets of choice. These are reanimate spells of choice. I'm trying a 4-3 split, but Goryo's is just so much better than these other two because they're A, more mana, but B, also not instant speed, so you can't pair them with force. And then the muddles actually serve as more copies of Vengeance. Like I'd rather spend a turn transmuting to get this for this synergy than I would probably casting this. And this, although Footsteps does work with all the different reanimate targets, except it's weakest with Jin. Our opponent is tanking for some reason. I don't know. We'll just talk about the deck while they're AFK, perhaps. Maybe they went to the bathroom. They probably think I'm Grixis Death Shadow. Yeah, Grixis Death Shadow will run some number of Jace. Well, Grixis Death Shadow, though, probably would have shocked here. But yeah. But anyway, I hope I'm explaining the deck well. This is definitely my kind of niche. I play a lot of Tin Fins and Legacy in the past, so I mean, I still own the deck, so I still play it on occasion. But yeah, the list will be interesting today. We'll see if it does the thing. I'm less concerned with this part of the deck doing the thing. What I really want to see is I want to see this interaction. I want to see Goryo's reanimating Jin, and I want to protect that Jin with a force. That's really what we're trying to test today, if anything. That's why I'm on play sets of these. Not because that's the right number, but because I wanted to test it with you guys and show you that this might have some potential. Because it's like, okay, you know, they go to Lava Axe or, you know, Assassin's Trophy, whatever, to kill the Jin. You reanimate during their end step. So, wow, they're still not back. So what's interesting about Jin is, hey, what's up, Puddin'? You got here just in time. So what's interesting about Jin Gitaxis as a reanimate target for Goryo's Vengeance is you get both sides of the Praetor. So in other words, if you put this into play during your opponent's end step and they don't remove it, and you go to discard, we have to end the turn, right? Their maximum hand size is 0. So that Jin is in play before that static effect happens. And so they have to discard their hand. I really like what this card does in some cases over these two. The reason I'm heavy on it is because it pitches to force, actually. If you're wondering why we're heavier on this than... In a vacuum, Obsidat and Grizzlebrand, stronger. I'm not arguing that. Dang, I say more Vengeance then? Yeah, well, we only have 4. And that's actually why I'm playing some muddles for force count, but they also, in a pinch, can be a Vengeance. The original build was 3 muddles, and I thought to myself, that's too many. We also just need speed. This deck needs speed against, like, various decks that are being played right now. So that's why I included some normal reanimation spells. Or not normal, but just ones that also synergize without us having to take a turn to tutor for the other piece. In other words, if you Footsteps Obsidat, you get to keep it. If you Footsteps Grizzlebrand... Oh, okay. Nice. We're back in, chat. We're back in. Start thinking about sideboard. I mean, I'm assuming this is a Stoneforge list. What about Ashen Rider? Ashen Rider could be a spicy inclusion. I hadn't thought about that. Rider as like a Footsteps target. It's not legendary though, but I see where your mind is at. I see where your brain's going. Oh, he's just playing Devoted Druid combo. So hopefully we get to like force a Collected Company or maybe like a Chord, perhaps. So let's chart. Because if we find land... Alright, so I think you just dump... Because we do want 3rd land, I think. Well, maybe you don't take 3rd land, actually. Maybe we want to keep this other chart. Why don't I dump the Fountain and a Force? I'm going to dump Fountain and a Force, I think. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I only needed to discard 1 card there, obviously. I don't know why I'm thinking I have to discard 2. It's not like it's looting. It's quite a bit different spell. So we can't flip Jace this turn. Well, let's go ahead and do it though, because I might discard the Fountain. Hey, what's up, Jade? There's a Brutality that's good in this matchup. Let's dump the Fountain. Well, maybe that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Are we at risk for the opponent winning next turn? No, I think the force is going to protect us at least for maybe a turn. We could brutality well, we have to brutality the giver of runes actually. Unfortunately. So no, this is what I was supposed to discard actually because it's not really going to have an effect on this board state. Maybe having the Hallowed Fountain would have been better. Greaves. Okay. We are really trying to protect this druid. Lightning Greaves. Okay. But it exiles 2 permanents. No, it does dogfight, absolutely. But it's not legendary though, and I'm only playing a few of the other type of reanimation. I'm only playing 3 of just like a weaker Goryos or like a static reanimate. I'm only playing a little bit of that. That's fine. I mean, you can have all the creatures you want as long as he's not. Alright, so we're going to flip this Jace. So that's good. Brutality. Okay. I think I'm actually going to pitch one of these brutalities. I think I'd almost rather have this Delta over these. And maybe that's crazy. Maybe I should start working through these. But I mean, he's already got a Greaves on it. Like, what am I going to do? You know? I guess Brutality, like, taking a spell out of their hand is also really relevant here. I mean, maybe, again, it's still better than third land, perhaps. Just to have... Alright, so we'll flip the Jace. We'll get a peek. I mean, again, maybe I should break up the givers right here. Pitch Brutality. Vengeance does say legendary. You're not dumb. Don't call yourself dumb. Alright, so they actually do have the combo, but they don't have anything to do with the infinite mana. So we kind of need to cobble together our thing. And at least we can force maybe the first, maybe even the second. We may be able to force both of like what's nice is unless they just raw draw like a lot of the way that they're going to finish assembling the combo here is they're going to do it through things like Collect a Company. If they're playing the green X. Deputy. Okay. So he's going to deputy my Jace. That's fine. I mean, it's sad, but it's fine. We're still drawing through our deck. We got another charter course to do. Should have kept the Delta. And again, we could have fought over the Greaves, but I'd rather try to fight over the spell that's going to finish piecing this together. I will take 2. The thing is like this deck doesn't put on a ton of pressure. You know, that their pressure is in the form of the combo. There's a muddle. Alright, so let's chart. There's an Ideas Unbound. I'm not that interested in the planes. Honestly, I'd kind of like to just keep us low to the ground. Just keep... Like game... Maybe post-board we're more interested in the white splash. I mean, granted, if I'd kept the Fountain and the Delta or the planes and the... Like, let's say we're down 2 cards here at this point, but I'd be double spelling if I hadn't been aggressively pitching third land drop. I think it's fine. Next turn we're probably just going to Ideas and pitch like the Brutality. It doesn't really do anything anymore. Probably pitch this. Maybe the Muddle. Because we already have a Vengeance. Like, we just need to find a reanimate target. We have 8 of them, so... Do I care about Sword? Do I care about Sword? Sword's pretty good. Sword is pretty good. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, we are a fair deck after we finish doing our Wombo. Like, it is true that after we finish doing our Wombo, we are... I do have to, like, win through, like, Grizzlebrands and stuff and Obsidats. So, like, I'd like to keep the board just a bunch of weenies, and I think the Sword would upset that a little bit. Also, white and black are most of your colors. Yeah, I think we have to respect that sword. All right, so ideas unbound. Hey, there's a Grizzlebrand. Sweet. So what do we do then? I mean, I think we still cast this though, because we have two cards that we want to dump at the end of the turn, and we don't even have to play a land. Although I probably finally will play land. What are we discarding? Grizzlebrand Brutality. It's gonna be Grizzlebrand Brutality, right? We want to keep ideas unbound, obviously. Yeah, so it's obviously Grizzlebrand. I mean, I guess I could keep the Brutality. We could dump. No, I think it's. Yeah, it's definitely Grizzlebrand for sure that we dump. I don't think we make a land drop. That's the issue with this card is I mean it really is -1 on the card, but it does let us see a lot of cards. The draw 3 is nice on this card for sure. All right, so we're dumping this, this, and this. Is that what we're doing? Maybe. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's obviously Grizzlebrand. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the brutality is going to be all that great. But is it better than the land? Might not be. I mean, we have to fight back against this board eventually. Like, sure, after I do my thing and we hit them and we draw a bunch of cards, we still have to do more things. I have to set up another reanimate basically for this particular matchup. I do anyway. We want to get like an obs deck going, probably. Continue to force the relevant scary non-creature spells. I mean, okay, so we did have to hit sword because it would have broken parity. Um, I think we do pitch the brutality. It's hard to say. I don't have another discard outlet though. Should we draw another creature? Well, no, I do ideas, but I might be pitching this to the force. Oh, we know it's definitely Grizzlebrand. That's easy, and probably a land. Is it the brute or the other land? Like, I don't really need to make a lot of land drops though. This first game. That's more so for like sideboard cards that need 3 mana. I wonder. I bet we could keep operating on. But it's like, what benefit do I really get from having the brutality? What am I gonna do? Drain with it? Can't kill anything. It's the double giver of runes. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the land. I'm actually not gonna play it though. I'm just gonna hold it. Now, there are a bunch of different ways we can use Grizzlebrand. We don't have to, like, for example, next turn if we just pass, which I'm planning to do. Let's say the opponent swings in with the deputy. I can Goryo's the Grizzlebrand, block the deputy, still draw the 7 cards. We're killing the deputy, which might in the long run be better than just hitting them for 7. So this is kind of that weird. I mean, this isn't like a Breach Grizzlebrand or like a some of those Grixis Kiki Jiki living end kind of decks. Like, unfortunately, it's not like it's Legacy where you have like this infinite combo, all these Lotus Petals and Dark Grits and stuff. But I think it's gonna start with what we do with this Grizzlebrand again. The problem is Giver though, so actually we should just attack with the Grizzlebrand. Yeah, we should just attack with the Grizzlebrand. We're not gonna get to remove Deputy has Lightning Greaves on it. He can't actually target it with the Giver of Runes ability right now. We actually could do that Grizzlebrand block play. I'm considering. Just pass it back. It's fine. Yeah, we actually could do that play I'm proposing. Like, we could just pass it back. I mean, maybe I'll play the Marsh Flats, but we could just pass it back and yeah, he can't because Lightning Greaves is on the deputy. He actually can't. Yeah, we're either gonna reanimate Grizzlebrand during their end step, or we're going to um, Yeah, that's fine. This will be interesting to see how this shakes out. I mean, I kind of would like to get Jace back because we have a lot of juice in the graveyard. You know, that's fine. I don't know if he realizes that this deputy is potentially open. I mean, how often do you think are you gonna predict that a Grizzlebrand's gonna come out and just eat the? Yeah, I think getting the Jace back is more important than me just hitting the opponent for 7. And we're also gonna gain 7. I mean, I may not draw with the Grizzlebrand. May or may not. No, I probably do. So we're at 13. Yeah, so we'll try to block and kill this deputy. It's got Shroud, so you can't protect it due to... It's not hexproof. Shroud. That is different templating for sure. It's, you know, Shroud... The fact that neither of us can target the deputy definitely makes a difference here. So we're going to go to 19. We get the Jace back. Then what do we do? I think we do still draw. I feel like we have a lot of life points to work with. Yeah, that's fine. We have a lot of life points to work with. Yeah, we got a lot of life points to work with, so sorry, not to be a broken record. Yes, we get it, Bruce By. You have a lot of life points to work with. Let's draw 7. What do we find? Okay. I like it. Jace dumps this Grizzlebrand. We need to... Oh, no, we don't. We already have another Goryos. So I can just Jace the Goryos. And now you guys are maybe seeing some of the power that this deck has. Hopefully. We might not have seen it because it took us a little while to do the thing. Like, admittedly, it did take us a little bit of time to do the thing. But we're doing the thing now. We are absolutely doing the thing now. Actually, I'm going to leave open ideas on bound mana. But we're definitely doing the thing. I mean, do you Thoughtseize the opponent? I don't even know if it matters, right? Like, a lot of the things we're scared of are non-creature things. And you'll notice that I'm always trying to use or abuse my legendary creatures during my opponent's turn. That has to do with how Force of Negation's templated. I want to be doing the broken things during my opponent's turn so that cards like, or so that specifically Force of Negation is its alternative cost is turned on. So that's kind of the whole premise of this deck, is seeing if we can kind of abuse this card in a way that maybe people haven't really been thinking about. I've also thought about like Ad Nauseam, but like that deck just runs Pact the Negation. So, alright, they're down to 8. Do we want to draw? Do we draw? Do we want to draw the 7? Yeah. We could hit another Force, just relevant. Which I don't, surprisingly. Alright, we can dump this Burial Rites. We don't have another land drop. I don't want to. I was hoping to hit like another I guess we could just play a Jace. Honestly, I think that's what I'm supposed to do, is just play another Jace instead of play ideas. Let's play another Jace. I mean, it blocks the 1-power creatures. So we'll play Jace. Forces are so expensive online. They are expensive. Yes, they are indeed. So bye-bye, Grizzlebrand. So we're going to dump Jin. We're going to dump the Burial Rites, I think. Maybe we don't, though. We might need to use it twice. Let's dump some of these lands. That's easy. Thoughtseize. These are really bad now. This hurts a lot, but maybe I'll need it. Plains is down. Let's actually pitch that fetch. 9 cards. You're going to keep the blue cards. I'm going to keep the Godless Shrine, I think. And I'm going to get rid of the Footsteps, because I don't really want to use Footsteps here. What would that do? It would let me draw 7 with Jin, but I think I'm just going to Burial Rites the Jin. I guess I'll keep the brutality. I don't know. That's maybe wrong. That's maybe wrong. And I know you're sitting there. You're like, but Bruce Spy, you still haven't won the game. That's true. All right. Now remember, if they've just straight up like drawn Ballista, we're screwed. So this has to be something that we can force, whatever they're looking for the mana. Hey, I'll auto yield to the druid. That's not what we care to stop for. But yeah, if they have Ballista, or if they have what's his face, the 2-drop, the werewolf, we probably lose. So it just depends on if the whammy they've drawn. We know that a couple of their cards in hand were non-cards. Yeah, Duskwatch wins. Thank you, Jade. Yeah, Duskwatch Recruiter wins, or Ballista wins. Finale. Force. There's that giver we knew about. I mean, this is going to be a slog. This is going to be a slog. Like, we do have to win. I think... That's a weird attack. Like, now the Devoted Druid combo is vulnerable. Where were these all going? We're just trying to take out Jace. That's fine. Like, but now I can take them off the Druid combo. They had multiple. They had 2 Devoted Druids. He has another Druid in hand. So I can hit Vizier, I guess, instead. Well, we were going to hit Vizier anyway. Oh, there's a Goryo's. Okay. What do we want to do here, chat? Well, I mean, we could do, like, Thoughtseize Unburial. I kind of like killing the Vizier and Thoughtseizing as well. Let's dump the Ideas Unbound. What other options we've got? We got a lot of options thanks to Jace. I mean, I think we want to hard reanimate the Jhin. Yeah, we know his hand's a Devoted Druid, so if we just take out the Vizier, that turns off quite a few of their top decks. Game has ended. Okay. Opponent doesn't care to see how we plan to win that. Okay, that's fair. Ideas Unbound seems like stopping in from Evan's Discord. This has been a pet deck of mine for ages. Excited to see your build and some gameplay. Oh, cool, Strick. Well, I'm very glad that you're here. Okay, so opponent is on the Vizier combo. What do we want to do? What kind of graveyard hate do you think that they have? Do we have any tools that are actually relevant for this matchup besides maybe the paths? Thoughtseize, path, and brutality. I mean, we have to have these tools. We have to interact if we can. Yeah, the forces were important. That was funny. I had a feeling they might be. So with a deck like this, when we're pretty dedicated like this, I don't want to oversideboard. I would like to have tutorable outs to different types of graveyard hate that we think we're going to be facing. So like, I don't have a tutorable out for Scavenging Ooze, unfortunately, but like we could have like a Disenchant, for example. Ashiok is good. Oh yeah, Ashiok's good against these tutors. That's true. Good call. So maybe we actually stop. Maybe in addition to that, we just run like a singleton Disenchant. So 5 cuts is a lot. I like cutting these weaker reanimations first, and then a couple reanimate targets. This is going to be a sideboarded game, so it's going to be a little slower anyway. I think I think Obs, Grizz, Grizz, Jin Jin. And like the forces can also fight over pretty much every type of graveyard hate except for Scavenging Ooze. Maybe play Vendilion Click. It's basically a combo deck. You like Click? Maybe over like a Jace. Although he wasn't contesting our Jaces. Maybe I cut it into a model. Opponent didn't care to see how we won. We just drew lots and lots of cards. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think to put Ashiok in. Good call. We probably keep this. It's got sideboard card. It's got a Jace. Let's do it. Let's do it. How have the Jin Gataxis been? I've never got into that as a reanimation target. It's blue pitch for force. And we're trying to do the Goryo's Vengeancing during our opponent's end step. So in theory, we're trying to... Basically what I'm trying to do actually has little to do with Jin or Goryo's. I'm trying to think of a better word than abuse. I'm trying to utilize forces, so basically the way that they templated force is they didn't want modern players using it to for proactive combos, for powerful combos. Like Scape Shift, conveniently a sorcery, right? Unless you're playing some weird jank like Quicken, you're not going to be able to do it during your opponent's turn, thus making force alternate on. Whereas this is a pretty mana efficient little synergy or combo where we like reanimate a Grizzlebrand, they go to Path or Assassin's Trophy. That Grizzlebrand, granted you were going to get value out of it anyway, right? But you can from there pitch a force, actually you could draw in response to the Path, even draw a force, pitch the force to counter the trophy or the Path or whatever they're using, terminate. So really what I'm trying to do is we tried Breach. Breach didn't work. We tried a Breach build with Force before in the past, and I couldn't quite get it to work. So this was something that Raccoon was working on minus this whole package here. He was just trying to do like a more fair, he was trying to do like a more fair Esper Goryos, like traditional style, and it didn't have like ideas or chart or any of this nonsense. This was kind of some of the spice that I started going into. No Grizzlebrands. And I thought to myself, well, what if we just go a little bit more broken and we kind of went this direction instead of that's fine. We can actually take out this Giver with a Brutality here, which I think is what we want to do. Yeah, I think we want to go Watery Grave next turn, Brutality the Giver. As tempting as it is to just slam Jace, if we let this stick around, it's going to be hard to remove. That's not true. It's the things around her that are hard to remove. Actually, we could still be proactive and just drop our Jace, which is what I'm going to do. Does it make sense, though? Like, Jin is here because it's both a reanimate target that's also legendary, that's also blue because the deck is very skinny on blue, despite being a 4 of force list. We might need to bring it down to 3 forces. It's only 22 blue cards. Even with running a play set of a blue reanimation target, it's 22. Well, we didn't actually, game 1, the opponent just didn't want to play it out. I don't even know if we were going to win it, I actually don't know. I don't fault them for scooping because, we only had 21 cards left, right? We'd drawn through most of the deck, but, we hit a lot of air, and that worries me about the deck. We never saw an Obsidat. We weren't able to keep the Grizzlebrands because they kept happening through Goryos and not one of the other... we don't have many other reanimate spells. We might want to go heavier on Burial Rites. So we have more... because these seem to be the ones that stick around, right? We might want to go heavier on this kind of an effect so that we don't just... keep temporarily having these effects. That's something else to think about. I thought about playing more than one Unburial Rates, and now I wish I was doing the other split. I wish I had gone with double Unburial, maybe singular Footsteps, because Footsteps is just a really bad Vengeance. It's okay. You don't always build the deck Perfect. All right, so we do have a blue card for the Force, so we'll just go ahead and drop Jace. I mean, just in case they like top deck like a Relic of Progenitus or something, we want to be able to force that. Force also fights over Surgical. Not that people are playing it all that much right now, but yeah, I'm not sure. I like just seeing how like that game drag out. Like the opponent scooped at the fact that we drew tons of cards, but I actually never really cobbled together an actual win condition. I thought that we would. I thought that we would find like an Obsdat and get it going and protect it, but anyway. Yeah, so we can. I think we just take it really safe. If we draw a fetch here, it's tempting to like brute and yeah. So we could actually flip the Jace now. If I went flats, fetch flats, brute, the giver, path the druid, flip Jace, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the card that Jace draws us. It's gonna hurt a little bit though, but we do need second blue source because of Ideas Unbound. So let's go Fountain. Oops. So we'll. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to take a spell from their hand here. Actually, let's kill and so you and kill Giver. I guess I pitched the other brutality. Actually, you know, we probably don't need this planes. Let's pitch it. Let's pitch it. Unburial always felt strong. In response, we path that one. And again, I like fighting during our opponent's turn. We win the match. We did it. Chat, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it live. I don't know exactly what we did, but I'm really wishing I was running more win condition. I thought that I had enough win condition, but I don't know. After playing that game, we drew over half the deck. I mean, like, your win condition in Modern can't just be that you draw tons and tons of cards, unless you're like taking turns, you know. But even that's like moving towards like a finality. Oh, this will be fun. So this is the old Thoughtseize myself. I mean, depending on what our opponent's on, but this is the old Thoughtseize myself. Next turn, reanimate. I mean, it depends on what they're playing. Obviously, if they're playing something that I can't get away with doing that, then we'll have to figure out a different plan. But that might be fun. Thoughtseize ourselves, turn 1. Too bad we don't have a blue card to go with this force. Like, if this second Thoughtseize was a blue card, this would be like a really nuts hand. Oh. Okay, so they're playing Amulet, so we can do that play I just suggested. I think we're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna do it. We're gonna Thoughtseize ourselves. I love it. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. Your move, opponent. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. That's what I'm saying with that play. Take 2 damage. I've beaten humans like that before with an Obsdat. I believe it. Fine Simic Growth Chamber. I mean, Amulet can come out of nowhere, though, so... And he did have turn 1 scout, so... You know what? I might just have to rip their hand apart. I hate to say it. They have a potential... That's fine. I mean, we set up the reanimation. I mean, maybe I'm just supposed to spend a turn tearing his hand apart instead of just going for it. That's reasonable. Right? Yeah, alright. I was all excited. I think we are going to rip the hand a little bit. Alright, so we don't have to play the second one. We'll kick it back. So they are on full-blown top deck mode. Hand was another Simic Growth Chamber. decide not to attack with the scout. I'm with you. There's an Obstat. Sweet. Is that what we want to do instead of the Jin? I don't think so. You want to start with Jin, right? So we actually are going to make land drop. I mean, do you even thought seize one more time? Do you really think that they drew gas? I mean, it's possible that they drew gas. I don't think that he did. I think he just drew land, though. Oh. Now, it's very important when, like, Jin, unlike Obsidat and Grizzlebrand, Jin is unfortunately really specific when you need the card to happen. It has to, for me to get the full effectiveness of that card, we have to be able to play around removal, A. I mean, Thoughtseize and Brutality help with that too, in addition to Force. But we also need to be able to, like, for example, Jin doesn't work all that great with the other reanimate spells. He works okay with Footsteps. You still get the 7 cards if he lives. But, interesting. Okay. I don't care about explosives on 0. Alright, so during your end step, let's get Island here. I know, even though I have an Obsidat in my hand, we're about to draw a lot of cards, so I think that'll be fine. Well, technically I should get the Hallowed Fountain. Right? White, white, black, black, colorless. No, I don't think that's going to come up. So reanimate you. Opponent has to discard. I don't know why they didn't just put this in play. I guess they didn't think about that fact. So there's an Ideas Unbound. I can't cast it though because we had... Alright, so let's give him Fear. Get him for a free 5 damage. We're going to draw 7 cards. We want to stack these properly. Draw 7. So there's forces. That's good. So we're going to dump Jin and we're going to dump Obsidat. See, this is more so what I wanted this deck to be doing. We'll dump a Dark Slick because it's bad at this point. So this is actually what I wanted the deck to do right here. Like, this looks a lot more like what I had intended for the deck to do. I think we just go Watery Grave, Footsteps, the Obsidat. I think we keep it super simple. Click that one first because we do want to exile our Obsidat. And we're sitting pretty. There's a lot of forces. Now, granted, he could just draw a Titan. I hope that he doesn't just draw Titan. I can't really help us from that. We'd need something like a Vendilion Click in that case. I mean, I can do my best to just try to kill the opponent more quickly. Like, we get Ideas Unbound here. Maybe I was just supposed to play Jace. Actually, I should have just played Jace. I should have played Jace and given Obsidat Fear. Now I think I have to play Jace. I think I have to shock and play Jace now. That's fine. I regret nothing. I think we're still in a good spot. Okay, Jade. Yeah, enjoy Borderlands. Enjoy. It's a good game. It's a good game. Pitch. We probably don't need this other land. So we have double force. No. We got him next turn because we can give the Obsidat Fear. Alright. Amulet. How do we beat Amulet? Okay, so again, the Ashiok turning off the search is relevant. What else is good against Amulet? Do we want Vendilion Click? Do we want Geists? How much graveyard hate do they run these days, right? They have a tutorable Bajuka Bog, at least, which is hard for us to interact. We can't actually interact with the Bajuka Bog at all. I mean, Rejection counters Amulet, but it's going to be already on the table. Disenchant hits an Amulet. Damping Sphere kind of wonks their mana a little bit. Do you guys have any other sideboard suggestions? I think we definitely want the Ashioks. Like, let's go best case scenario. Let's split what we did last time. Let's do the same split. We cut a Footsteps, we cut a Muddle, we cut a Jin. No reason to cut Jaces. They're not going to be going after our Jaces. Maybe like post board we should also cut an Ideas Unbound. Something to think about. Like a Force. So we have a lot of cards we want to get in. Ashiok and Click. If you want Disenchant or Damping, they could work too. Yeah, let's play the Vendilion Click too. I agree. I like that. Alright. I think pretty much everything else is kind of lackluster. I mean, like, yes, Path might be correct, and it might be more correct even over some of these other options. I mean, Brutality is really just here as a discard outlet, but like maybe these get swapped for Paths. But like Path always feels so bad against Amulet because like once the first Titan happens, they really can just they're gonna loop them no matter what you're doing. You know, if we think that they have a ton of graveyard hate, we should switch into the Geist. I just don't think Geist is quick enough against something like Amulet. So do we want Brutes? Do we want to be playing Paths? Again, I just feel like Path is just such a crutch and it doesn't quite do what we need. Yeah. All right, we'll play them. I think that's actually incorrect though, but I can't. I'm having trouble deciding on whether we want the Geists or the Brutalities. So, oh, that's a Damping Sphere. This is a hand that can't cast this Thoughtseize. Let's look for a 6. We're gonna look for a 5 now. Hey, it is a 21 land deck, so this is gonna happen at some point. We gotta keep here. Keep. Put that back and put this back. We're on the draw. Maybe we'll rebuild. Although these are card disadvantage, so probably not. We're basically have to hit some form of reanimation with the way that this hand is set up. We don't have a Force for the Tormods. So Stony would work. There's a Thoughtseize, but too late to the rescue. Godless Shrine because it pairs with the Sunken. That's actually why I'm running the Sunken, is because we were double Godless Shrine mana base. Thoughtseize the Amulet, or do you take the Stirrings? Guess you take Stirrings. Force them to be on top decks. Why not attack with the Scout? I don't understand why you wouldn't get in with this. Alright, Jace, excellent draw. We are going to do that instead of any other play. Whoops. Meant to tap black. Excellent. And the Jace blocks these Scouts, which is nice. There's an Ashiok we want to get on the table. Let's, Ideas Unbound. So we're looking for ways to answer the Amulet. I mean, we might just be hard casting this Obsidat, honestly. That might be what we're doing. Well, we can flip this Jace. Their hand's empty, so I don't need to think about, like, leaving open black mana for flashing back a Thoughtseize. Oh, we get him to pop the Tormods just to stop a Jace flip? I'm into that. That's great for us. That's actually really good for us. So we'll dump Grizzlebrand because the others... like this one pitches to force. Well, actually, maybe we dump Obsidat. Maybe we dump Obsidat and get an Obsidat going. Well, no, that's not true. I'd really like to draw into. He's on 0 cards, so actually Grizzlebrand's probably the stronger option here over Jin. If he had cards still in his hand, I actually would maybe side with Jin being the stronger. I think we're gonna pitch Grizzlebrand and just do a swing for 7 and draw. I think that's what we're gonna do. Oh, we're discarding all of them actually. I forgot we hadn't finished resolving our ideas. Oh boy. I forgot we hadn't finished resolving our draw 3, discard 3. Well, if the opponent keeps top decking like they are, we'll be in good shape. Honestly, do you just play Ashiok instead of... I think I just play Ashiok instead of getting greedy. Because like if he's able to search up a Titan through Talaria or the other, I'll feel really stupid that I didn't just play this. And like Jace can block for the Ashiok. Yeah, I'd feel really dumb if I didn't just... Well, actually, no point. We might as well Jace. Let's just go ahead and flip. And just making sure I don't want to cast that Ideas Unbound. Yeah, let's put the Ashiok into play. I think it's a safe line. Oops. These filter lands, man. We don't need to minus the Ashiok either. Like we're literally just gonna leave it in play. And it'll do its thing. Let's pass back. I'm not going to play the land here. It's probably going to be the Bajuka Bog with my luck, right? That's what we're vulnerable to. Souza, it's fine. Going after the Splashiok. I like it. Alright, so what do we want to do? There's a Vendilion click, so now I'm punished that I didn't maybe make that land drop. No, that's not true. I think clicking is maybe not better than being proactive. Like, we can do double Vengeance this turn thanks to Jace. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Is Vengeance, actually. I think I'm supposed to Vengeance. That gets the Obsidat going, and we can draw a fistful of cards now versus... Jin giving it to us later, which we don't want to wait. Yeah, we don't want to wait. So give me Obsidat. Give me the Dream Team. Give me the Dream Team. So we found some forces. That's what we were hoping to find. I don't even think we need to draw any more cards. I really don't. I think we're happy. I think we're happy with this transaction. And I will dump a land. So we are going after this Ashiok. Why not just... Okay. I respect that. Yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking Azusa's got more power than that. We do kill them next turn if I can remove the Tribe Scout block. Is there a way I could do that now? We need a way to poke the Obsidat through this turn. Although, oh no, we win. We have Vengeance on Jin, so we can just kill them anyway. Sweet. Guys, we did it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Chat, look at us doing the things. Look at us do the things. We're whew. All right. Well, that was sweet. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? Deck seems fun. I mean, it's a prototype. Again, hats off to Raccoon One. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, we talk about decks like this. If you want to see your decks played on the Bruce By Show, lately this is how I've been. Now, granted, Raccoon started in a very different place, and I took it into kind of a really different place. That's not me trying to um, credit myself. Between the two of us, he was going a very different route, and then I took it this way. I'm not sure if this is necessarily better than just playing a more fair Esper Goryos with like Lingering Souls and such. This one's just trying to be broken. This one's not trying to play fair. I think that's good for game one. I'm a little worried about what that means for games 2 and 3. I think for games 2 and 3, that a more dispersed, like Lingering Soul kind of style of Esper Goryos is going to be much better. That version also runs more Obsidat, so it's planning to play like a more like Path to Exile, maybe even some number of Snapcaster Mage, like a fair deck. Um, Oops, we're not trying to do that here, not today anyway. I mean, I've played like a more fair Esper Goryos in the past. I think right now being unfair and being unfair through the graveyard is a good move. I've heard and seen that Dredge, for example, is a reasonable choice right now because a lot of players aren't packing the same amount of graveyard hate as we saw, with Hogak and whatnot. People are gunning for some of the new toys. Like right now, a lot of people are just messing around, obviously, with Stoneforge. We played against at least one Stoneforge deck already on the night, right? Didn't we? No, we didn't. No, we played Druid. Never mind. We thought it was going to be a Stoneforge deck, and it wasn't. It was a Devoted Druid combo. This hand seems fine. the, the brainstorm that Modern deserves, right? Ideas Unbound. It is not a brainstorm. Alright, so we're playing against Thopter. We're playing against Wurza, so this is going to be a tough match for sure. They actually have main deck Artifact Hate. Oh man, just have the Foundry. Really wish I had a Force right now. I would have certainly gone after that. Yeah, but he saw Jin, so I'm sure he's like, wait, what? What is this doing here? So our life total doesn't really matter. Their deck's pretty all or nothing. So I'm thinking I just want to thin and... No, not muddle. Sorry, ideas. So there's a Footsteps. So we're going to pitch these two and a Flooded Strand. Yeah. I mean, when we don't mulligan a bunch, Ideas Unbound feels really good actually in this deck. I mean, it's no Faithless Looting, but I mean, Faithless Looting is no longer existent. So this is the spot where Grizzlebrand is much stronger than Jin. Granted, my opponent does have 2 cards in their hand. I'd love to hold up the Muddle. I wish it was a different Reanimate spell. But this is what we're working with. So if he has Whir for Graveyard Hate in response, he has Whir for Graveyard Hate in response. And I feel like he might. Oh, okay, maybe he doesn't. I actually didn't hit a Force. Yeah, so we just set it for the next turn. I mean, yeah, we can't draw any more cards here because he's got, could make some Thopters. So we didn't hit a Force. I mean, we were really lucky tonight that we got to set up and draw lots of Forces already on the night, so... Pitch more Reanimate targets. That's really bad right now, so we're going to pitch that too. I want to keep the Shizo. I don't maybe need this island either. Brutality's only so good at this point. Maybe I should have kept the island though, since I have like so many blue requirements. Maybe taking the Shizo was a little greedy. And maybe we're dead right here. Could be. Could be like Karn. Something scary. Could be Urza. Now the nice thing about Footsteps, although it's a little awkward, the nice thing is it doesn't exile the Grizzlebrand. We still get to utilize this Grizzlebrand. So what are we doing here, chat? We've got a Vengeance. What do I need to do here? I think we have to do some sort of Grizzlebrand blocking, actually. Maybe I'm just supposed to play the Jace. I also think just holding up Muddle is not crazy. Just given that what the opponent really needs to do is just whir and he wins. Although they'll do that during my turn is the thing. But I guess if I tap out, then they know that the coast is clear. I guess playing Jace suggests that I want to do a block. Yeah, we'll play Jace. I think we will play Jace. Let's kick it back to the opponent. Oh, I'll be kicking myself if they play an instant next turn. Or like if we go to Goryo's and they're like, we're in response. But like at the same time, I don't think I can coax them into attacking with the construct if I reanimated, for example, during the Oh, he does have whir. Yeah, he has whir, it looks like. Well, if he's just gonna cast it. Oh, he's got Mystic Forge. Never mind. We really can't let that resolve. So here's that awkward moment where I think I actually have to dig for force. And we'll go to 1. But Grizzlebrand's a blocker. I can't let the Mystic Forge resolve, can I? So we did draw the force. Now we're seeing all the forces. So we're gonna pitch. But like, I don't know if we can win anymore is the thing. Because like I would need like an Obsidat or like a. Yeah, we're gonna lose the Grizzlebrand too. So we get a flip on the Jace. Like we managed to stop them from resolving the Mystic Forge. I mean, maybe I should have just let it go. It's the problem with our deck is yes, we've got like this little cool combo synergy, but at the end of the day, we do have to like get Grizzlebrand or Obsidat going. Okay, we didn't find one. We just have to dig to it, right? So we should actually probably play Ideas Unbound. I mean, I pretty much have to find like an Obsidat or a Grizzlebrand, right? We did not. And maybe I should be on 4 or 5 of that card. Or we're on... I mean, we did see a Grizzlebrand, but we used it up with the Agoryos to try to stop the Forge, but we're just dead to the board. Could we have taken a little bit less damage this game, perhaps? I mean, yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried about matchups like this. I think that this will be a tough matchup for us. Something like what my opponent's playing, because they have main deck Graveyard Hates. We didn't actually get to steal game 1. Like, we drew a whole bunch of cards, but I wasn't able to find another worthy reanimate target. I mean, that's not true. I mean, it's just Jin just doesn't save us here is the issue. That's all. Alright. So, what do we have for this matchup? Stoney's great. Kataki's wonderful. Rejections, somewhat. When we're on the play, I feel like this is going to snag a lot of the hate that they're going to use on us. We kind of need to transform a little bit, don't we? Some of these weaker reanimate spells I'm going to move out of. I think that Brutality is really weak in this matchup. We're going to move those out as well. Purge hits Thopter Foundry. It doesn't really do anything else, but it does hit Thopter Foundry, something to think about. They do have searching. I don't know how many Ashioks we could afford, but they do search. And again, they might have access to so much graveyard hate that we might as well just switch over to Geist, you know. So those are all things we could consider. Their deck also has a lot of redundancy, so I'm not necessarily sold on Thoughtseize either. It's like Click, is it Thought Geist? I really don't think we can grind against this opponent. Let's cut the Brights. Let's cut an Obsidat. The Forces, I think, are great here. So that's a 60. If we want to squeeze in the Geists, like maybe you'd cut like a Jace, perhaps. Again, that's like a card that's much better when we know it's going to be slow and grindy. But the Wurza deck's just trying to piece together Thopter Sword. There's really nothing. There's not much more to what they're trying to do. Actually, I think that might be fine. Hit the Thopter Foundry. It could be these Geists, I think. Well, that might just be too slow. I think that's still kind of in the vein of just too slow. You know? And I don't like cutting too many Jaces. Let's run it back. Lots of cards to think about bringing in for this matchup. See if these are relevant. There's Stony. This hand doesn't have a lot else to offer. I mean, it does have Charter Course. We'll give it a shot. Stony's quite good in the matchup. I mean, it might get, you know, Inquisitioned, but it is quite good. We want to pair... we want to go get Godless Shrine. A little awkward with these muddles, right? Same with the Ideas Unbound. So hopefully we find another blue source. We'll see. I've got a bit of a treat for you guys today. Oh, he's just going to take the Stony. So there's a rejection. So here's that quandary where it's very possible that he's next turn just going to resolve a bit of graveyard hate, but we kind of need to get something going. So as much as I think you could be justified in just sitting back on the rejection to counter like a Grafdigger's Cage or what have you, so instead of holding up the muddle, I am gonna play this Jace. That was a good draw because we didn't have any action. Did we cut any Jaces? We're madmen. We're madmen. He's solid in this deck. I could see maybe rejecting, depending on what he plays here. This might just be like Psy, Master Thopterus. Could be like an Ensnaring Bridge. We do technically care somewhat about Ensnaring Bridge. Oh, is this just Whir? Yeah, it's Whir. Okay. Yep, can't counter it. I still think we have to put Jace into play, though. Even still. Feels a little bit awkward. I mean, this might be our match to give up, right? I mean, opponent does have tutorable graveyard hate. Does seem difficult. I mean, this is our spot to flip Jace, so... And I am totally okay if that gets the spell bomb out of them. So there's Purge to keep. Let's pitch this Shores. And we could chart a course. That seems good. I think that's what we want to do, right? Another rejection. We don't need this land. Oh, you know what, though? I took us off Muddle, didn't I? Could I have tapped different? No. I shouldn't have gotten another Godless. I was thinking ahead to, like, Obsidat, but we would have been fine with the Hallowed Fountain, actually. Right? Because we already had... This was already a black source for us. So, yeah, I actually was supposed to get Hallowed Fountain. Might hurt us. Might. Depends. Yep, can't counter Urza. Yeah, we might be in trouble here, chat. I don't necessarily like how that went down. But, I mean, we have a match to give. What's unfortunate is I can't even, like, transmute for, like, kind of the beginnings of getting out from underneath what's going on. Although Kataki's pretty nutters. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 mana sources. 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. So it'd lock him down pretty hard, but it wouldn't take him off the spell bomb. But it's again, I still have to find a vengeance, you know. So like disenchant, we could take care of the bomb. You know, I'm gonna go for the Kataki. I think it's a little greedy, but I think we're losing this anyway, and I want to see if that guy's worth a spot in the list, because it is both a tutor target and it's also something that we can Goryo's Vengeance. As long as you Goryo's Vengeance him during your opponent's end step, he'll be in play during... sorry. You actually have to reanimate during our end step. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Yeah, you would have to Goryo's him during our end step. Now we're just going to lose to this eye. Yeah, I would assume this one's a tough matchup just due to the Tutor Bowl. I mean, like, game one, we just kind of fizzled. We didn't really do our thing. But... I think certainly a deck that's got Tutorable Graveyard Hate is going to be tough. Because like a lot of these other decks in the format, they're just relying on naturally drawing the Graveyard Hate, whereas... so that's our first loss this league. That's not too bad. Like, honestly, the deck's already gotten the record that I thought it would. I thought that this would probably be a 2-3 deck. So the funny thing is, we already got those 2 wins... that I thought that we might get with this wonderful jank nonsense. We're trying to live a meme. Trying to live a meme. Anyway, if you guys are just joining the show, my name's Sean. Tonight, after this league, I've got some ideas for how we can spend the rest of the stream. Curious what you guys think. I was thinking we could break into a little bit of after show. The after show includes more than just games now, by the way. If you guys would be interested in hanging out for that. Jade knows what I'm talking about. A little bit of show and tell. All right, so let's see if we can bring it together. See if we can bring it up. I actually think you could keep this hand because the Thoughtseize is going to protect the Ideas Unbound theoretically. I actually think you could keep this hand. That's how powerful this card is in this deck potentially. So we're going to sneak this, and we're going to try to make sure that this Ideas Unbound resolves. Because I mean, like, if you keep a hand like this, you're all in on this card. Oh, combo. That's sweet. Spicy. Okay, so I think you just take the outcome. They're going to be a lot slower without Birds of Paradise. This is a spicy deck the opponent's got. Look at this. Look at this wonderfulness. You just take outcome, though, right? Maybe the Wellspring. This is all just mana production. All right, I'll take the outcome. I mean, granted, Astrolabe and the Wellspring are a redraw. The Opal and the Birds are mana. The only other card I'd maybe consider taking is perhaps the Birds. Spicy list over there. Assuming this is Misty Birds. Nope, it's Misty Astrolabe. Interesting. Why wouldn't you play Birds? That's weird. Unless he drew another 0 mana artifact. Okay, now it makes sense. He's actually going to play all the things. What do I know, chat? What do I know? Nothing. Very little. Ideas Unbound here. So we're going to pitch the... As much as I'd love to keep this blue card, we need something worth reanimating to keep going. So as much as I'd love to keep a blue card for this force, pitch this, pitch this and this. Alright, well, opponent's not on top deck mode. They developed like crazy that first turn. So this is another take on Wurza, huh? Like a Birds of Paradise Wurza. Interesting. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to make the opponent dump their hand, but I mean, they've virtually already dumped their hand, so we're just going to get the draw 7 off this Djinn. We're not getting the extra mode off of him, unfortunately, today, chat. Back-to-back Wurza. It's not good for us. It's not healthy. But we're going to be able to force, like, the next thing that's happening. Hey, there's an Obsidat. So let's go Plains, Footsteps, the Djinn. This gives us a convenient discard. Convenient, I say. This game's not over. We just drew into double force negation. Or we drew into another complete force if we need to pitch. So what's the plan? We just vengeancing and playing Jace? I think that's a good plan. What do we want to get going? Do we want to get Obsidat going, or do we want the Grizzle Daddy? What's the scoop? Yeah, so let's go Jace. We don't have to reanimate right here unless we just want to clock him. I think this is a spot where we just go for the Obsidat and we still have a force. I mean, opponent does have a lot of cards in their hand. I'm also tempted to just go for the Djinn. Go for an end-step Djinn and make them dump that hand. Instead of going straight for the Obsidat. I think we could maybe take a hit. We're going to be hit for what, 6? Well, we're going to block here, but we're going to take 4, maybe 5 damage. Actually, yeah, I'll go for the... Not that it's style points, I actually think we do want to make them dump their hand. Yeah, because like they're drawing the extra card off that bauble. And if I have to, like if we need more than one force negation this turn, if it's an emergency, we could grab the Grizzlebrand. But that got us killed earlier tonight, so Modern's not too friendly to that kind of play, whereas you can kind of get away with that more so in Legacy, for example. We'll see if we can beat one of these Wurza opponents. It seems like the deck's a little bit all over the place. I mean, it is a sweet deck. I'm not hating on the deck. Appeal value, you got it. I mean, we really just want to be able to counter paradoxical outcome. That's what we're really afraid of. Which again is why I want to put him on 0 cards, because he is indeed combo. So I think we're going to get to do that here, actually. I think the Force might actually save us, because I feel like the next thing that you would do here in this spot is you would cast Paradoxical to reuse like the Opal and rebuy some of these zeros. This has to be him casting the Paradoxical outcome, right? Oh, okay, Everflowing Chalice. Sure, dude. Yeah, we're going to put him on 0 cards. So, doesn't mean we win immediately. Like, we have to flip the Jace. We have to... that's fine. He can't Paradoxical here. So we get a free block on the Urza. We'll take it. We take 7, but during his end step, we're going to Vengeance the Jin. So make him dump those 4 cards he has during the cleanup phase. Okay, so we've drawn a Brutality. So what do we need to do? Well, let's start with Jace. So we're going to get an attack with Jin. Actually, we want to keep this Jin because we want double force. It's not that we need double force, but I'd like the double force. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on. It's almost lethal. It's almost lethal, chat. I think the Grizzlebrand hit is honestly the safest thing we can do, isn't it, chat? I'm just worried we're not going to have a follow-up to finish off those last few life points, right? Whereas Obsdat might be the better play. Okay, Obsdat would put me to 6, but then we're dead to the construct. A Grizzlebrand hit puts us back up to 11, puts the opponent down. Yeah, Grizzlebrand hit almost kills them. It's close. It's a Grizzlebrand hit, right? And then, I mean, I guess we could like chart into more action. We have plenty of gas in the yard. I'm just trying to see if the Obsidian could actually be the right play. I mean, we don't have to down tick the Jace, do we? No, we pretty much have to go for the, we pretty much need to go for the Goryo's Vengeance play, don't we? On Grizzlebrand. And I think we actually... So we could play Delta and then we have a hardcast force and force. But I mean, he's only drawing 1 card, so I actually think we either just chart here or we hit him with Brutality. Let's chart. So there's a Footstep, so that'll finish him off, right? Because next turn, next turn we can Brute Drain and Footsteps the Obsidian, and that wins. So, and we have double force. We have all the things, chat. We have all the things. We have all of the things. All of the things we have. We have indeed all of the things. Oh yeah, we were going to draw another 7 cards, weren't we? From the Jin. I can't hold all these things, chat. I can't hold all of these things. I mean, double Brutality kills them too. I can't hold all of these things. I think we got there, chat. So opponent's deck is a really cool take on the Wurza deck. That also means he might not have as much hate. It looks like he's just trying to be like Turbo Wurza if he's playing birds. Um, I mean, I assume that there's search in that deck as well. We've played against nothing but decks tonight that have search. I feel like Ashiok is actually really good right now, chat. Just judging from, I guess, the very small sample size of what we played against. So yeah, I mean, they're combo, so Vendilion Click makes sense. The rejections should have targets, but now I'm not so sure. I mean, it looks like he's just trying to be like a paradoxical deck. I mean, Damping Sphere would kind of stop the whole paradoxical thing. We definitely want the Stony Silence. That's easy. Like Ataki and Stony are aces. Those are big to do. Probably play the Disenchant as well. If he's on Urza, he's definitely got Thopter Sword combo in there as well. I think the brutalities are really weak actually, even though we saw birds. I just don't think this is the right card for this matchup. These are too slow. Jace too slow, potentially also. Yeah, let's play the Sphere. Let's play the Vendilion Click. I'm tempted to play these Ashioks too. I feel like he's maybe playing Whir, but maybe he's not bothering with Whir. Maybe it is just like paradoxical outcome style. I mean, he had a lot of fetches, but that's not enough raisin to play the Ashioks. Not enough of a raisin, chat. So what do we want to do? I mean, like, the rejections should probably get played here, right? These probably should get played. I just don't know. Now, we're gunning for Urza, and we're gunning for... Not that I want to beat Urza with Path, but maybe I'm supposed to do that? Or take out the token? No. I think it was either bring back in the Unburial Rites or the 4th Jin. I mean, he's combo, so I kind of like Jin. Did sideboarding go through? Yes. I mean, we're on the draw, but this is a really land-light deck. I don't really want to risk getting stuck on one land. Not that the rest of this hand is bad. We also have sideboard cards we're looking for. This hand looks a lot healthier. So we can bin the Obsidat, actually. Against combo decks, we want to be on the Grizzlebrand plan. Not that we cut all the Obsidats, because like we do need to actually win the game as well. I mean, you can't just draw a ton of cards. We do also have to, actually win. This is a bad spot for this Godless. See, that's the hard part about this mana base is like we want enough white for the Obsidat to be hard castable, but I think that the double Godless Shrine is going to mess us up a lot of the time. Just because of the ideas and bounds. I might need to tweak the mana base a little bit. Maybe it should be just another fetch land. Maybe another basic island. So yeah, we'll tweak that, and then you need to be. I think that needs to be another Unburial Rites. We don't have a shortage of discard outlets in this list at all. That hasn't been our bottleneck yet, right? We've got this. If anything, maybe we have too many discard outlets, right? So that's, and you could technically even count Thoughtseize in a pinch. So we got like 18. Oops. I hit the wrong hotkey and Moto didn't let me cancel it, so that's unfortunate. It's okay. We took game one, so we maybe have a game to give. I mean, is this that weird Bizarro land where I have to naturally discard the Grizzlebrand? Certainly not, right? I mean, like we would certainly be playing to either drawing a different. I think we'd absolutely be playing to drawing a different blue source to actually cast the ideas versus naturally discarding the Grizzlebrand, but I think I am going to actually naturally discard this guy. Man, that's slow though. I feel like you can get away with that maybe in Legacy, but in Modern, I don't think that's a thing, especially on a mulligan. But I guess I'll try to make that misclick maybe actually work for us. Now we're just dead. We're gonna die. We're gonna die to the beats. The beat down. 5-color. Or at least 4-color. And again, maybe I should still lead the Dark Slick because our turn 2 play would be Unbound. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is pretty unfortunate. Ooh. Saheeli. No need to show the force. We're losing this one. It's okay. We got another game to play. So yeah, he's kind of playing like a Cheerios take on Urza. I like it a lot. Didn't show us any graveyard hate per se. So he's kind of like a Cheerios-ish build. Let's run it back. Actually, oh. Never mind. I was going to put the rights in over the... Alright, I like this hand. Let's do it. But hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the deck. Again, this deck, the initial concept for it came to us from Raccoon One, and then we kind of went off on a different direction with the whole Jin reanimation. It's a bit different now. I think we'll take 1 million. It's fine. So the hand's quite a bit slower. Like if we take Opal or Chalice, they've got too much gas, so. Or too many, yeah, they got too much gas. So basically what you do in this spot is you take the Chalice. Hope to slow them down a little bit. I mean, I could also have thought seized myself to get the Obs deck going, but I was thinking I might hit like perhaps Surgical or something. I don't know, I was thinking we might snag like a piece of Graveyard Hate. So that awkward moment where we're literally grabbing like a mana rock, but... I mean, we could take the Urza at least with this Vendilion Click. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. Oh, wow. He had a Bauble. That's unfortunate. So he's going to turn on the Opal. And meanwhile, we are drawing Land City. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might be losing to another Urza deck. I see a trend. They started great, the Dullard. We went a quick 2-0 from the very beginning, and then we've been kind of having difficulty against these Urza decks. I mean, I thought that I'd put enough stuff in our sideboard to fight decks like this, but maybe not. Maybe I didn't. There's Grizzle Dad. I mean, we can take the Urza. Thanks for that follow. Main man Miller, welcome to the Bruce Spy Show. Appreciate you for hitting that button. I mean, we had a great start. Like, we were 2-0 from the beginning, playing at least what I perceive are real decks. All right, so do we need to click ourselves at this point? We might need to. I mean, like, opponent's deck is going to be going off, firing on all cylinders anyway next turn. We might as well just try to get something going for us. Like, I think we're at the point where Obsdat is just laughable, right? We kind of gotta get this Grizzlebrand going. There's a Force, but no blue card. I was just all excited about how many discard outlets we have, but I did move the Brutalities into the sideboard, and I did cut a Jace, so we only have 14. And technically, we've already seen one. If you want to count the Thoughtseize as in a pinch. Oh, what are you playing, Dullard? At your FNM that you think you're gonna go 05? Well, what are you bringing? What kind of spice are you taking? Used to follow you, couldn't find you again. Well, here I am, main man. Welcome back. I'm glad that we found each other. I mean, we've got a hard cast Force of Negation here, at least. I don't even know if I want to play this Flooded Strand. Not really. I mean, if he goes to slam Urza, it's not like I can counter that anyway. I mean, maybe what I should have done is, in the beginning of the game, thought seized one of the paradoxical outcomes. I didn't know if I was going to get the ability to counter the other one. But maybe I should have foreseen that potential. So it is probably over here, chat. Probably over. I mean, maybe we'll get to counter or take the paradoxical outcome in their hand, but then we still have to deal with the board. Needle. Needle Grizzlebrand. That's what I would do. Oh, that's a good name too. I'm into that. Grixis Death Shadow, first time ever, never touched the deck before. Oh. Yep, and that's where we lose. But I don't even mind it. I think that deck is wonderful. What our opponent's doing is wonderful. It is a cool wombo. Not even bothering with Opter Sword. Like, sure, that's infinite, but, like, these cards are strong on their own. So I actually really like the innovation that our opponent's doing. In fact, I could see myself maybe tweaking this list and playing it myself. Because that was my issue with these, like, Wurza decks, is they're trying to be toolboxy, whereas I wonder if, like, this kind of just cycle through itself value kind of style of the deck is just better. So our opponent's kind of demonstrating that for us, that perhaps it's better. I'm just going to blow up my Vendilion Clique. I love it. I'm not even mad. This is sweet. If he taps Astrolabe, would it make snow mana? I don't know. It is snow, but like the mana's coming through Urza, so I don't think so. I mean, yeah, we're not winning this. I mean, I could Goryo's Vengeance the Vendilion Clique, is that super spicy? But we're pretty dead. I just want to see what it looks like. I'm sure it's just more paradoxicals and such. It's a paradox engine. We took their fun away, chat. We took their fun away. So they're going infinite in a very different way than the. I figured there might be some form of infinite loop in their deck if they weren't doing the Thopter Sword style. I really dig what our opponent's doing. Guys, write this one down. Paradoxical Urza. Or it's not Urza. It's just paradoxical outcome Urza. No Thopter Sword required. Brutality. Does Urza cast or put into play? What, his ability? It's you talking about his 5 mana ability? It's you may play that card without paying its mana cost. So for those of you that have been staying for the after show, because we are getting towards the end of the modern portion of the stream, perhaps, we've been doing a lot of different things. I actually have a real treat for you guys, though, tonight. We're not actually going to move directly into another video game, which is normally how we spend the after shows. But first, I want to give my thoughts on this deck. And we technically do have one more match after this I'm just curious more so what's in our opponent's deck. Yeah, so he's just gonna paradox, and it's so cool that he gets to keep going. It's really neat what's going on over here, opponent or chat. It is really cool. Just kind of why I want to sit here a little bit in Goldfish. I mean, we have no potential to win anymore, but it's just spicy to see what's happening. And Saheeli is purely blue mana, so that's something you can cast with Urza mana. Yep, she's red blue hybrid, so you can cast her. So he's just gonna make an army of servos now. Man, this is really how to actually use Urza. Is this your deck concept? Really like it. Yeah, opponent's deck is like, what are we doing? Opponent's deck is super cool. We need to build what our opponent's playing. Care to share it? Thank you. I'll make sure my chat gets this too. Awesome. All right. He said it's on his Twitter page. It's Tangrams. If you want to check out, he said the list is located there. Games. Well, there you go. Hey, we got a list out of this league at least. Yeah, good games indeed. All right, one more game. So we're 2-2. This is more so the record I thought that this deck would pull off. I'm happy to be walking away with any points, to be honest, with this wonderful nonsense. Let's steal one last game, and we'll call it a night for Magic. And then I've got a real treat for you guys. I don't know how well it's going to go, but I actually have a little something planned that's not us just going straight into another video game. And then we probably will play a game. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play tonight. I'm a little bit behind my buddy in Classic WoW. For those of you that don't know, Evan's stream is also putting together a Classic WoW server. If you guys want to play with me on Classic WoW, I've got a few different servers that I'm playing on. I'm playing healer on every single server actually so far. Although I do like tanking as well. Maybe that's the next thing I'll roll as a tank. All right, so, yeah, let's try to win this last match. Not sure if any of you guys are playing Classic WoW at the moment. This hand looks great. Where have these hands been? Like, you play a whole league and never see a wonderful hand like this that's like a reanimate spell and a discard outlet. And then you finally see it at the very end when the best that we can do is a 3-2, but we'll take it. Points are points, right? Points are points. So we're going to get Hallowed Fountain. I think the hardest thing about this deck are easily the blue-blue spells. Like, the mana base just doesn't quite... okay, we get to play this matchup again. We managed to beat it earlier tonight, Amulet Titan. But he being on the play, I don't know if we're going to win again. We'll see. Thoughtseize might be better than charting. That's not necessarily true. Because next turn we could reanimate and also Thoughtseize. And, you know, he's not putting a Titan into play yet. It'll be the turn after. Yep, and we have the necessary amount of black sources. We're looking good. I mean, just because we won this matchup earlier does not mean we're going to win it again. Also, our last opponent that was playing Titan never did assemble their Wombo. Or in other words, not only were they never able to like find Titan, they also cancel. they weren't able to. All right, let's take a peek. They never found any graveyard hate. Is really more so what happened. All right, so amulet negation. All right. So probably just have to take the Summoner's Pact, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I could take the Pact of Negation. I mean, he can't really feasibly cast either. Both of which are dead in this scenario. That's not true. I probably still should have taken the Pact of Negation. Because we're about to do our thing. So I predict he's going to play the other amulet first. Yep. Okay, so this Goryo's Djinn is just going to remove the Pact of Negation from our opponent's hand. But more importantly, next turn it's going to draw us a nice fistful of 7, which hopefully draws us into a force. I'd like to see a force of negation. So it's going to make him discard this. Spicy, right? Ooh, another Goryo's? Okay. Do we chart instead of just slamming Jace? I think we chart first because if we hit something else to reanimate, other than... I don't really want to reanimate another Djinn. And I don't mind the... Well, actually, maybe we'll just pitch this Jace and then Vengeance to Jace, actually. Well, let's see what we hit. So we're going to chart. We drew a Muddle the Mixture. Okay, so let's pitch this. Like, if I pitch the Jace, we're going to get access to him sooner than later, is the benefit of Vengeance. That doesn't mean your opponent has a maximum hand size. Seems busted. Yeah, it is kind of sweet. It's like the hidden mode on Djinn, but you have to. It is interesting, isn't it, Dullard? All right, so let's dump the Jace actually. Like your deck. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's. I don't know about that. Died to Urza decks this league. I think I pitched the Sunken Ruins, actually. It's not like it turns on Obsidat or anything. And, like, I kind of like keeping blue... Oh, no, we're about to draw a bunch of blue cards. Never mind. So let's pitch the... We actually will pitch the Djinn. We're going to make a land drop, if we can. That it is. Glad looting's gone. Alright, so let's plus Jace. Swing, draw 7. During the end step. We did not hit a force. We did not hit a force, but we're going to get to naturally discard the, well, we know we're pitching Grizzlebrand and probably this land. Well, I guess since I pitched my white source, I am discarding the Obsidat as well. But hopefully you guys are in the mood for switching it up after this league. I hope you have enjoyed the league. I hope you've enjoyed the Magic portion of the stream. It is you know, I'll always have a love for Magic, and I you know, will probably keep the stream as. All right, let's see. I don't see that changing. So we can flashback the Vengeance for the Grizzlebrand. We could go for the Obsidat. I think both of which are justifiable. The benefit of going for Grizzlebrand is we get another fistful of cards. And we're also working on our opponent's life total at the same time. We finally find some forces. Oh wow, they're all on the bottom of the deck. Huh. I'd also love to find another Goryo's Vengeance because I'm going to be able to reanimate that during my opponent's turn. We'll go to 6. Alright, we did find some Goryos at least. I do not have access to, unless I have a blue source. Oh, okay, I do have a blue source. So we have access to either muddling something, or we can, during the end step, Goryo something else. Alright, so I'm feeling good about that. We're going to discard down. What are we pitching? We're pitching the Obs. We're pitching probably most of these lands. That's easy. We'll start there. I don't need all these Jaces, do I? That's a lot of Jace. Goryo's just a lot weaker than the... Sorry, Footsteps is much weaker than Vengeance. I'd probably pitch one more Jace, right? Actually, probably the idea is Unbound. Alright. So we got some options here. Kind of depends on what the opponent does. What we're going to be able to do. I think we just get one of these Obsidats going. Although, end step Grizzlebrand... Oh, actually, we don't have a Grizzlebrand anymore. I got exiled. So, I think getting an Obsidat going is the right play. Let's see, Obsidat's going to come in, put them to 6. We get to swing with it, with Fear, and then we drain them with Brutality, yeah. I mean, or we could even, like, throw... I guess we could hit them with Jin, too, because we have double Vengeance. Ooh, Titan. Okay. He does a double Amulet, so maybe we're screwed. That was what I was hoping he wouldn't top deck. Yeah, we might be screwed, chat. I was hoping that he'd try to get, like, Tutor for Titan through Summoner's Pact. So we actually might die here. We didn't kill him quickly enough, chat. Maybe he screws up. That's disappointing. We were going to kill him next turn. These can only counter instants and sorcery, so obviously I can't counter the Titan. That's too bad. I mean, if we had a Grizzlebrand to reanimate here to block the Titan, it still would be close, just due to the Titan getting first strike. Well, double strike. I think the math still favors our opponent, even if I bring back an Obsidat and block. Like, we'd go up to 8. I'd soak... We'd go up to 8, and I'd soak 5 points of damage off the Titan. We're still dead despite that. And he's also got the Tribe Scouts to attack with, so we're looking at 8, 9, 10, 20... Because the +2 on the Slayers. That is too bad. I mean, just like I said earlier, just because we got to roll... oh, okay. So here comes the Titan. Here comes the double strike land. Yeah, the math just doesn't work out for us, unfortunately. I also can't see how our opponent could maybe mess this up at this point. So how did we board for Titan last time? We boarded the Ashioks. That was, I mean, like, that's really about it. Damping Sphere kind of messes with their mana. We ran the Disenchant last time to maybe tag Graveyard Hate. Yeah, so there's nothing there that would save us. Yeah, but we had him next turn, guys. We had him next turn. We did. We had him next turn, chat. Well, we'll have to win games 2 and 3. There's a force. Alright, so last time we tried the Ashioks and the Damping Sphere. I like something like a Disenchant. Other than that, I feel like Path and such are just not really all that great. Vendilion Click actually I think is better than we give it credit for. And then some of these slower, grindier elements just don't, in my mind, make sense against Amulet. Just have to interact. Some of these slower cards, like even Jace is a bit on the slow side. We want to hedge for the more broken reanimate targets. I mean, maybe Obsdet is just not what we can be doing here, or Jace for that matter. They're like the more fair threats. Let's try this actually. It's a little bit threat light, but I think it's actually correct for this matchup. I think we maybe perhaps weren't boarded correctly last time we played against them. So I think Brutality's still fine because not only is it going to kill like Azusa or the one drop, more importantly, it's going to take them off of not just Pact of the Titan, would take them off of like Pact of Negation potentially, other cyborg cards we might be facing. I think I like the Brutalities. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong actually. Oh yeah, this was the quandary we ran into last time. We were thinking about running the Geists. Oh, too late. All right. I mean, this hand's disruptive. It needs to draw other pieces though. This hand's quite a bit better, actually. If we put you back, because like that's always the thing. Actually, I don't want to give up colors just to have the utility of that Shizo. But like sometimes you can't get in with the threats at the end. And they're just like have a bunch of plant tokens from bouncy castling. Oh, they mulligan to 5. I would say Amulet is definitely a deck that can probably handle mulliganing down to 5 and 6 and still get there. It's pretty powerful deck. But hopefully you guys are having a good Friday. Anybody going to F&M, anything of that nature? Kind of curious what you guys are up to. Kind of curious how it's going. Yeah, I think leading on Thoughtseize is an absolute for sure. If there's an Abrade I don't really care about. Not really. So, What's the follow-up here for us? Cruel Turf, okay. Maybe we can take the Abrade if it actually matters. I don't think it's going to. I guess the Abrade is for hitting Jace, perhaps? Alright, so we really just need to... Well, you know what's funny is this is a spot where I would tutor for Jace. Just because we don't have any action. Plenty of reanimate. I mean, we can even let him die and we can just bring him back. Damping Sphere also really hoses their mana right now. It's another thing to think about. Probably just want to go for Jace though, right? Take the Abrade, or let them kill Jace and just get it back anyway. I mean, the Damping Sphere, yes. Like, it's going to take them off of a lot of mana. But in the long run, I feel like this hand needs something like Jace. It's very tempting, though. It's very tempting. You know what? I'm going to grab it. We'll see if it's worth it. Hey, what's up, Raccoon? Dude, we actually had a really great start with... oh, sorry, Mike's clipping. We had a really great start with the deck, and it just hasn't come together. Just did not come together. Come together. Yeah, it didn't do that for us. Did not come together. All right, so we get to Brutality, the Abrade away. So that's what you do. No Obsidat's in right now, so it doesn't matter what land I get. I'm gonna take that Abrade. It actually performed a lot better than I thought it would, Raccoon. And we actually lost to the same archetype. Damping Sphere is a non-bow for Sunken Ruins, though, by the way. Just so you guys know. That is a bit of anti-synergy potential that could happen on occasion. Did not think about that when I put it into my mana base. Because at that point I'd already decided on the Damping Sphere. This is like Azusa. Yeah, are we gonna lose to Azusa beatdown? Maybe. Because that Tormod's Crypt is cutting me off of... Yeah, that Tormod's Crypt is cutting me off of any sort of reanimation. And we've got some strong top decks still left in the deck, so it's not all over. It's not all ogre. It's not, chat. It's not all ogre. Just gotta draw the stuff. We may need a discard outlet. Let's not pitch the Brutality, as tempting as it is to just kill Azusa here. Like, there are only 2 more lands in their hand anyway. They're going to get all of them out as it is, as it stands. Granted, they're kind of more or less turned off thanks to Damping Sphere. What's important is it's not so much that Damping Sphere turns them off of the fact that these are double lands. What's important is that it actually cuts them on their colors. It's kind of like almost like a Blood Moon feel going on. Oh, they just have 2 forests though. All right, fair enough. Well, actually, I probably should have thinned. We don't really have any reason to go to 5 lands though, considering we don't have Obsidat in at the moment. This is where we really wish we had Obsidat. The old lands go. Okay, so Muddle can go get us a Jace. I mean, sure, we could also blow up the Tormod's Crypt, but that's... we have double reanimate spell, so I think that's more so how we're going to work through this mess. Jace also is going to block the Azusa this next turn, which is not 0 value. So we do need to get a blue source. It's going to hurt a little bit. It's okay. Do you think there's a universe where they'd pop the Tormod's Crypt to keep our Jace from flipping? because I don't know about that. We need to get something going ASAP though, because the opponent has a lot of live draws now. With double forest gemstone, they have all the colored mana that they need to beat us. It's a 1/1. So we don't want to put the Grizzlebrand into the graveyard just yet. We want to try to work through the Tormod's Crypt. I mean, opponent's on nothing. He might honestly need to spend the Crypt to stop the Planeswalker from flipping. It's one of those spots where, like, okay, if he does it now, then we just get to do this, right? But if he doesn't do it, we're going to have a Planeswalker, so... Against 2/1 power creatures. So he is going to let us do it. What's funny is I actually can play through the Tormod's Crypt because I've just drawn a second Goryo's Vengeance. If we really wanted to burn resources. Because I do have enough mana to play through the Damping Sphere too. That's funny. I mean, not haha funny. It's strong. All right, so we need black source, black source. So black. It's a little aggressive of me, though, isn't it? Chat? Maybe a little bit aggressive. Maybe a little bit aggressive. Do it? You think it's fine? Yeah. Yeah, and the Grizzlebrand giving us a redraw is important here. And now we have a force. We have an Ashiok coming up. Alright, but I don't see us justifying going for another Bit-O cards. We're going to let go of the Footsteps and a land. I don't know if I'll need 6th land, though. So maybe that's wrong. Maybe you keep the Footsteps. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to keep the Footsteps. And again, if he just raw draws Titan, there's nothing I can do. Like last game, we were in that position where I could have countered, you know, Pact, but I couldn't counter Titan. Ooh, okay. Oh, he doesn't have colors to use this though. All right, so we want to get Ashiok going. I'm just curious what lands I have left. Oh, we got a few. We got a few. I think killing the Azusa is justifiable now. What's nice is we're protected from, let's say, like an engineered explosives. So there's a Grizzlebrand for us. We're going to be discarding the Grizzlebrand land, I think. 1, 2, 3. I want to keep these 4. And actually, let's go ahead and kill the Tribe Scout. It's weird that he didn't attack with it. I guess I could have Jace plussed on it, though. Maybe I didn't need to kill it. That's really true. Maybe I didn't need to kill it. Yeah, it's very possible I didn't need to kill the Tribe Scout because we were just ticking up with Jace. But it leaves me more open to minus him at some point. So we're going to pitch these 3. Also, that would have meant that I could have gotten the Grizzlebrand going a little bit faster, technically. Or I could have gone for an end-step Grizzlebrand. But could have also just attacked with it this turn. Amulet Titan does have a lot of lands, but, you know, Ancient Stirrings kind of helps them a little bit with that. It's fine by me. Alright, so let's get this party going. There's a Jin. He's at 6. We just gotta finish him off. Well, I'm dead anyway if he has Titan off the top, right? Because he's going to be able to give it haste. Oh, no, he can't search, Ashiok. So we're good to dig. To just try to find something spicier. There's the Goryos. Okay. So we kind of want all of our mana available to us next turn. Actually, I shouldn't discard the other Ashiok. Card's nuts in the matchup. None of these lands probably matter. We're not going to cast all those either. Just don't have enough time to. Pitch the Jin. Nazis is a dead card now. 3 more cards to pitch. This and I mean we can't hold all these forces, chat. We do have to discard some amount of forces. I really don't think we need this land drop. Can't hold all the things. You can always flash it back. No. I mean, what am I worried about for Needle? I mean, I guess he's on top deck mode, so I might as well. We've got kind of a glut of resources. I'm assuming he was going to name Jace. Okay. Can I kill this turn? I can't, can I? Because we cut the, nope, there's a Brutality. I just noticed it. I saw it. I was like, we don't have it anymore. Got there. How often do you get to kill your opponent with Jin Gitaxis in Modern? You also could have disenchanted that. Oh, yeah. The needle? Yes. Yes. Good point. Good call, Raccoon One. So I was sitting there thinking I didn't like my sideboard plan. I mean, opponent did show us, what did he show us graveyard-wise? He had a Tormod's Crypt. That makes me less confident in our reanimation plan a little bit. I mean, Crypt we can stop with Stony Silence. This also turns off Engineered Explosives. So that might be a thing. Yeah, I'm really not interested in like the more fair threats. I don't want to go below 2 Jaces though. I think it's actually crazy to only be on 2 Jace. It's a really important part of the deck. I don't think we actually ever cut Jaces. Maybe we cut like Ideas Unbounds first before we cut any Jaces. That actually makes a lot of sense to me. And then again, like I don't even know if we want this Footsteps. Like, should we just be playing Geists maybe? Because I mean, if he's got our graveyard locked down, like us having like the Vendilion Click and the Geists, yeah, I think he actually might have enough graveyard hate to shut us down. So let's play the Geists. That's why they're here, and we're gonna cut one more Unbound. No, we're gonna cut a no Muddle hits. I think these brutalities actually aren't that great in the matchup. I'm sitting here thinking I like them. I actually don't think I do. Come to think of it. And cut one. All right. Let's try to pick up this last game. Oh man, it's another Ashiok hand. I mean, sure, we could just get run over, but discard. It's got a reanimation. They kept their 6, so I assume their 6 has graveyard hate, but this hand's not. This hand's not just graveyard hate. This hand has some other stuff to it, so that's good. Yeah, I don't think we could have sideboarded much differently than this. Sucks that we didn't win the dice roll. All right, Amulet. No. Okay. All right, well, let's lead Watery Grave since we have Unbound. Yeah, these godlesses need to change. We are changing the mana base in the future. I'm just going to run one. Because it can really hurt these blue spells to have these shocks. I think killing the Tribe Scout actually might be worth. Oh, there's a Damping Sphere. That's tempting. Assuming they have like Surgical or something over there, though. 2 modes. So unfortunately, he's got a Bajuka Bog, so we're gonna lose the Grizzle Daddy. Can't imagine you don't go for that. So that's what he's gonna do. Damping Sphere is gonna turn off the Growth Chamber, so it means he doesn't really have green mana. Well, he's got a Coalition Relic. Why don't we get the Planeswalker in play? That seems like a more mana efficient play, and then we can follow up with like Ideas Vengeance. And our colors are happy. Let's get Island. Ashioks do get along nicely with our Jaces, by the way, because the Jace Ultimate is also mill, so they do kind of complement one another. So there's the Coalition Relic. If I were my opponent, I'd reset that Bajuka Bog for sure. This Simic Growth Chamber. Since it's taking them so long, I assume he's naming Jace. No, he names Ashiok. That's strange. I don't know if I would have done the same. So we're going to set up this Jin Gitaxis. That's pretty sweet. I think I like that more than just slamming the Damping Sphere. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he didn't put a charge counter on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, like, the Damping Sphere sure cuts him off one turn. And then I guess we could do like a Vendilion Click turn. That is the more defensive line, is damping into 1, 2, 3. I think I'm okay with a more defensive line. Taking a more defensive line. What am I doing? Why am I putting Jin in the yard? We knew about the Bajuga Bog. It's fine. We've kind of already switched over to the Vendilion Click line at this juncture. Maybe I didn't have to put the Jin in the graveyard. Maybe I could have kept it in hand. I don't know. I think either way it was kind of useless. Alright, so we can see what's going on over there. It's a Baloth and I just misclicked. Oops. Lol. I think I may have just killed us. It was one of those knee-jerk reactions. Alright, well, let's at least do the Vendilion Click draw properly. I know better, too. Some Amulet sometimes plays some number of Baloths. I know better than that. We're actually going to use it on ourselves, though, because last we looked at his hand, it was nothing. I should have maybe done the Vendilion Click in the end step, actually, due to that. Now we have a useless Jin. This is all going to go downhill now, chat, because of my mistake. Did we know about it? No, I did not know about the Baloth. Well, actually, I have to take the Baloth. There wasn't another target. It wasn't even necessarily a misplay with the Thoughtseize. I mean, now that I know it was a Baloth, I wish I'd led Vendilion Click and then Thoughtseized. I didn't predict that it was a Baloth. It's not a technical misplay because I have to. I actually have to take the Baloth there. Thoughtseize is not a May. But it not sequencing the Vendilion Click's a mistake first if you don't think that there's literal Baloth coming off the top. Well, we'll see if we can get back in this. He was going to cast the Baloth himself. Anyway, it just sucks that we had to take 2 damage to cast it for him. Oh boy. Alright, so there's a Brutality. He's going after the Ashiok. I don't blame him. That sucks. I think we're going to lose this one, chat. We tried. We fought the good fight. We usually have a much better game 1 against these kinds of decks. We didn't have that tonight. But yeah, stick around. We're going to talk about the deck briefly. Kind of curious what I'm going to be playing next. Okay, well, we can kill the Azusa. But you couldn't cast both Click and Thoughtseize. Yeah, I think in the dark, I think I still probably make that play a lot of the time. We can untap our Vendilion Click. No, it doesn't do anything here. I'm not blocking. Exactly. We were going to lead with the Thoughtseize, and then we were going to use the Vendilion Click during their turn. I mean, it did make sense, the sequence. It's just unfortunate. Oh, man, we're just drawing a bunch of lands. Oh, boy. quest over there. That does not bode well for us, chat. I mean, we're on literal top deck mode here, so. I mean, if we had an Obstat this game, it wouldn't be much better for us. I mean, look at our mana. We couldn't cast him anyway. Oof. The double strike, Baloth. Does Click jump in front of that? I guess not yet. Go to 9. Yeah, Absent Bailiff is a sweet card for sure. Well, it's kind of a sad way to end the league, but honestly, by all accounts, the deck did a little bit better than I thought that it would. Managing to prize 2-3 record gets well, I don't know if you want to call that prize. We'll call it play points. You get a consolation prize. There you go. I mean, for a prototype brew, it did better than I thought that it might. I do actually want the discard. Otherwise, I'd attack with the click first. Oh, maybe I didn't want the discard. So we're definitely pitching the Thoughtseize. We know we have to untap the click. Oh, actually, I didn't leave myself another blue source, did I? Whoops. So we're actually just dead. I mean, I guess I could block with click, but like what series of draws exactly? So we don't get to get in for 3 here because I tapped wrong, which is really bad. I mean, we know his hand is a Tolario West. I don't know why he's not just getting, like, Titan or something. Oh, I guess he can't cast it, yeah. No, he could. Green, green. Huh. Yeah, this is him transmuting. I wanted to attack with the click and have Minamo. I meant to tap the Godless Shrine for the Charter Course and leave up Minamo. Water Grave. I guess for some reason maybe my brain thought about the disenchant, but I didn't need the disenchant. I guess technically you toast the Amulet of Vigor. So we'll block so we don't die. Actually, I'm supposed to kill the Coalition Relic there. Whoops. Should have hit Relic. If I hit the Relic, he can't use the Pact, so that's another punt. But, good game. Yeah, that was kind of miserable for us off the top. But yeah, so we were supposed to hit the Relic. So we get a fancy little consolation prize. So what can I say about this archetype? Did we get to explore drawing lots of cards and pitching blue cards to force? Absolutely. That felt really good. I think that this is the kind of deck that would need like a dedicated community behind it to kind of squeeze all the cheaty face nature out of reanimating stuff during your opponent's turn and getting to use force negation exactly how Wizards didn't want it to get used. But I'm feeling adventurous. Last stream we ended with a song, and I've been practicing. I'm not, by no means am I a by no means am I a pianist. I'm actually a drummer, but I was gonna play for you guys a song real quick. But thank you for coming, guys. Yes, I mean that's more or less my thoughts on the deck. I think that it's close. I think that the mana base was wrong. We fixed that. I think that the split on the reanimate spells was wrong. We fixed that too. And I think the sideboard needs a lot of work. Either maybe more dedicated to like other sideboard win conditions that don't need. I mean, that happen to be legendary, so there's some synergy, but don't need to use the graveyard. But I had a lot of fun playing this deck. I'll be seeing you guys probably this weekend, maybe Sunday is the next stream. But if you guys are interested, I'm gonna play a song on piano. So I've been practicing this one for a while, and I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough now to share with you guys. So hopefully I don't make too many mistakes. This is actually one of my favorite songs on piano. Just why I wanted to learn it. Here we go. Oh, that's close. Yeah, I don't know if you guys even knew I was playing piano or practicing piano. I'll try a different tone this time. All right. And I'll tell you guys the song name after I play it. Oh man, hang on. There we go. My computer was. Whew, this part's a little hard. Hang on, I can do much better than that, chat. That was bad. Hang on. Actually, this will be more fun for you guys. I'll have you follow along. Because I'm still learning it, I guess, at the end of the day. I thought I had this one down. It'll be more fun for you guys to follow along with the sheet music with me. And I actually think it's a little faster than I remember playing it. Like it's set. YouTube says it's set to 0.75 speed, but it felt like it was a lot faster than that. We'll get it this time. Yeah, it says 0.75. Like, yeah, it does seem like it's actually at the right speed this time. All right, I'll get it this time, guys. Thanks for one do-over. Do-over. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the speed I meant to play it at. But I would like to play it at 100% speed at some point. But maybe I give you guys some hope that you could pick up an instrument. You know, it's not as hard as it looks. You just got to put a lot of practice into it. Butchered that. That's okay. Here, I'll slow it down so I'm actually matching the MIDI. But there's a particular speed that I like to play it at. It's a little bit slower than the 100% speed, but certainly faster than 75% speed. it's funny. I played this song a few times last stream, and felt really good about it. Had no problems. And today I'm all shakes. I don't know why that is. I was all nerves today, chat. I was all nerves today. I don't know why. It's funny, but hey, I did get my one do over, so I'll keep working on it. I'm sure. I'm sure it'll eventually sound better. Like I said, I'm not a pianist by any stretch of the imagination. Definitely more of a drummer, but certainly fun to pretend. And like I said, that particular song is near and dear to me. I appreciate you guys, some of you at least, sticking around to listen to me fudge a couple of those notes. But I mean, nail some of it, nailed some of it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess back to Magic for a moment. I don't know what the future of this deck is going to look like. If you guys didn't already grab a screenshot of the deck, I can give it to you. Thanks again. Shout out to you, Raccoon One, for the all-in style isn't for you. One of these days, you're going to have to show me your cube. I don't know if you already did that. You would have had to have led with Thoughtseize for the... Yeah, you were talking about the turn that we were going to do the... yeah, we found out that they had a bail-off. That was pretty dirty. So the league... I mean, the league started off great, though. Like, it was... What was it? It was like 2-0, 2-0. And then we lost to two Urza decks, one of which was Wurza. The other was a super cool deck. It was like a paradoxical outcome. And then, although we'd beaten... earlier in the league, although we'd taken down Titan, we lost to Titan in the end, unfortunately. Yeah, but I do like what this archetype has to offer. I don't want to sit here and act as if it's good or anything. It's the kind of deck that would need a lot more tweaking and dedicated time, and maybe it needs to be a little less all in, or maybe it needs to be more all in. I'm not quite sure which direction the deck needs to go next. But that being said, I think we're going to switch over into the after show, and maybe I'll work up the guts to play a little more piano at the end. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I can just show you the record. Yeah, so it was 2-0, 2-0, 0-2, 1-2, 1-2. Round one was what? It was round one was Devoted Druid combo. Round two was Amulet. Round three we lost to Wurza. Round four was another Urza deck. And then round five was Amulet Titan again. So seeing some of the same archetypes, I wonder if there's just a lot of people on those decks for us to run into, both of those archetypes or sub-archetypes of the same umbrella twice. It's pretty crazy to think about. Anyway, I see a bunch of the folks that I play with are currently in. If you guys want to journey with me, I totally understand if you don't. It's a completely different game than what we were just playing. But I've been playing on the Classic WoW servers, or the official Blizzard ones, not any private servers. And I've been having a good time. Both my younger and older brother play. My dear friend from high school, Patrick, invited me to play on the server he's playing on. So I was trying to catch up to him. Let's actually do the right thing, which is we switch it. But yeah, we're officially moving into after show mode. So thank you guys so much for coming to the Magic portion of tonight's stream. I had a blast. I have really enjoyed this Esper Esper Goryo's deck. Even though we didn't do more than a 2/3, I think that the archetype maybe has some teeth. Just needs some tweaking. I mean, without looting in red, there's no reason really to explore like a Mardu colored version of that deck. But certainly now with some of these slower decks entering the format, I think to kind of push the pace, even if it's jank. I mean, there's a lot of different jank that could really push speed. You could even be playing like straight up Cheerios for example. But piano's still on. My bad. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch what game we're on. But it might be fun. I downloaded some add-ons that like make the leveling experience a little bit more fun. Not just smoothing it out. There's this one add-on that actually turns your conversation with other characters into more like a more cinematic experience, I guess is the way to phrase it. Um, which is kind of interesting. Because like, a lot of the time I don't even bother to read the quest text when I'm playing something like World of Warcraft. So that's been interesting. Uh, I mean, admittedly, the parts of the here, I'll go ahead and show you guys my servers, just in case you are playing on here and you're considering playing if you aren't already. So I've got my main is on Thunder Fury, and then I've got a Horde character I'm playing with my brothers on Benediction. Fairbanks we were on originally, but the server's a full server, and we moved to a different server. But thank you guys so much for coming for the magic portion. Like I said, we're gonna switch into aftershow mode. We're gonna be playing some. Should be a good time. All right, update. Like I said, I've been trying to catch up not only to my friend Patrick, but trying to catch up to my brothers who both play. Ooh, unless I crash it. I mean, I was fiddling around with some of my background apps, so maybe that's what's going on. Very possibly. Yeah, something's not happy. I think it's Spotify. I had Spotify going. I think it's Spotify that's not happy with me. Well, I appreciate your patience, chat. I don't know what's. Hang on. I think we should just go ahead and let WoW crash if it's going to crash, and then I can fix some of these other windows. I think that would be best. Because I can see my computer chugging. So hang on, I gotta close some of these windows. Yeah, let's go ahead and close it. So let's go ahead and kill it and then restart. I think it's Spotify that actually was what ruined us here. So I think I had an old. Uh, it's just been open for a long time, I think, and it's maybe causing some issues, perhaps. I'm gonna close down Moto as well. I like I said, these Esper decks I really do enjoy. I think they're interesting. Um, we did pull off some wins with it. Not that that justifies the archetype. I mean, sometimes you can win with a ham sandwich in modern. You just get good draws, or the right, see the right parts of your sideboard, and then does that really mean that the doesn't really mean anything as far as the deck is concerned. Let me close this down. Closing it down. Yep, we're gonna log off. What else needs to be closed? Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the WoW client or WoW Classic. Like if I move over to like any other like yeah, pretty much any other window while it's loading up, it's very not happy with me. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, sorry for the wait, guys. I know that's no fun. All right, I think we're good this time. I think we're good. Just need to be patient. So, where did we leave off? I was, I think, 34. I think we'd made it to 30. Yeah, we'd made it to level 34. So I really needed to visit uh, town and actually train. Um, there are some reasonable spells at level 34 for priest. So I think that's where I'm going to start today. Obviously, see where the rest of my guildmates are, where they're at. For example, last time I played, I actually helped one of the officers into his. He's working on a warrior, and he needed help with his whirlwind axe quest, or well, whirlwind weapon quest. But everybody gets the axe just because of the slower swing speed. There we go. It's happy. I'm sure some of you in chat remember Vanilla WoW or Classic WoW. Ooh, we needed to repair. That's right, I had just hearthed. Alright, so that's pretty expensive repair, but we got some stuff to sell, so not bad, not bad. Do, do, do. Pretty much all this is vendor trash. I actually have 2 hypnotic blades. One just one because we were farming library so much. Actually, I want that. Just gonna go ahead and send some of this to my bank alt because I guess I'm not going back to one of the major cities. I think I'm just gonna keep trucking. I think we're just gonna keep trucking. So that's a warrior that was doing chain runs with me in Scarlet Monastery. So let's see where we were. I think, yeah, I mean, we've got a bunch to turn in. We need to head back to Stormwind, but at the same time, I mean, I really should, if we're going to do, if we're going to be doing Scarlet Monastery, I really should be closer to the dungeon. We could go to South Shore, and I've got some quests up there to do. So we go to Refuge Point. What's the point? Turn this in. Oh no, I need to. Huh. Oh no, yeah, I did do this one. This one's a yellow to me now. Yeah, let's turn that in while that's still green. We don't want to miss out. I will admit, when it comes to games like WoW, it honestly really is the kind of game that, unless you guys are also really into it, it's hard to break it down and make it terribly interesting to uh, people that don't actually play it themselves. I'll admit. But yeah, so okay, so thoughts so far. Classic's been fun. Um, I've been liking Priest okay. I mean, my favorite thing about the class so far has easily been mind control. Other than that, it's I mean it's fine. Um, there's some things I like about it more than some of the other healers I played in the past, as far as vanilla or classic World of Warcraft is concerned. They were here. Let's go ahead and turn in some of these quests before they turn yellow. Captain Nails. Very good, man in dress. With the deaths of those syndicate members, we should have an easier time receiving supplies from South Shore. Perhaps our cause yet has hope. The syndicate in Stromgarde do battle with our contingent of militia there. In order to urge the rabble to fight our more disciplined troops, the syndicate leaders have placed a bounty on our soldiers, awarding gold for each Stormguard badge gathered off killed militiamen. We want those badges retrieved. We cannot allow the cutthroats to take the trophies from our brave fallen. Enter the syndicate-controlled area of Stromgarde and hunt them for our badges. Sweet. We'll do that. We'll do some hunting. But first, we're going to do this Witherbark quest, I think. Yeah, my mouse is still giving me crap. My mouse is still not happy. So we're gonna have to move this back over again. Oh, let's not run into these guys. I meant to go around. Yeah, so this mouse is kind of on its last leg. That was what was going on last stream, and it's already happening this stream. Managed to get through the Magic stream, though, without any issues. I mean, I can't imagine it's literally related to this World of Warcraft client. I doubt it. But yeah. For the most part, there hasn't been a ton of gankage. There's been a little bit here and there. But for the most part, it's been pretty benign. So you switch our gear a little bit here. This is a cool little leveling buff. Oh. Hey.
Hello.
Hints of a new plague. Try and stay as quiet as possible, traveler. Shh. Orcs don't take too well to being spied on, and there is more to this farm than meets the eye. So, Finn sent you to check on us. Not surprised. He worries too much. We've been watching the farm for days, and Kin claims she saw a courier come out of the small house to the south not long ago. She talks a lot, but I can always trust her senses when we're in dangerous areas. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tracker, would you? We think the courier might be carrying notes to Tarn Mill. If we could get our hands on those documents, it might shed some light on what's happening in Hillsbrad. Sure. I'm into it. Oh. Oh. Level 34s. Okay. Just want to get to that chesty. So your damage rotation when it comes to priest really is just glorified wanding. Like, other than like what you open with and maybe, you know, shielding yourself or, you know, casting a renew, you're really not doing all that much. Now that all changes once I hit 40. I might do a respec into Deep Shadow. But really, if you're leveling a priest in Classic, the things you want to focus on, you want to get Spirit Tap and you want to get Wand Specialization. I really do like the Find Treasure sensing. I think this is actually really sweet. I've run into so many more chests than I normally do due to it. Oh, it's like, what? Why isn't it working? Oh, I'm clicking on my target. Ugh. But yeah, you'll notice that I'm like way more geared than you probably need to bother being geared at this point. You might pull this peon.
Every legend is built. This one starts with the frame. We raised a great...
Alright, so what do we need to do now? So badges. Okay. Actually, let's just... Well... No, let's see if we can get out. Because what I want to do is I want to come around and do the Witherbark quest. Like, I literally just ran in there because I saw the turn in and I saw the chest. This is all cleared out. Let's go this way. So what do we need for this quest? Nice. Tusks, pouches, and shadow knives. And now they're like a much more reasonable level for me to take down. Like, since so much of your damage comes from your wand, it's really important to fight things that are less than my level or equal. Because, I mean, otherwise you get a lot of resists and just can't finish them. So we're probably going to do some dungeons later with that warrior. So that you guys got something to look forward to as far as that's concerned. Get those tusks. So the tusks can drop off any, but only the medicine pouches come from the witch doctors, and the shadow knife come from the headhunters. Yeah, so I'll admit it's kind of a bland, but like so many of the classes honestly do have a pretty bland damage rotation. Just in general, actually, that's one of the big reasons why I know a lot of players like they get all excited about, you know, I think the damage dealing actually in vanilla is pretty lackluster, pretty much across the board as far as what I personally find interesting as far as rotations. Like I think a lot of the classes that have a lot of interesting things to do definitely don't have interesting like damage rotations or anything like that. Just a lot of rinse and repeat, push this button, push that button, push that button. I think the roles that are more dynamic, although a little bit harder to learn, are definitely tank and healer when it comes to vanilla. So that's just my 2 cents. I mean, I've played damage dealers before, and I quickly found that healing and tanking were quite a bit more interesting. You just get like a lot more variety with it. Like, now I will say classes like mage and rogue when they're out in the world PvPing, there's a lot more interesting stuff going on there for sure. But you could argue the same for healers in the world of PvP as well. You know, but it really is a grind to 60. Sorry, we're 35. My bad. And you might be sitting there like, well, Bruce Spy, you're already halfway there. That's not how it works. That's random. Wild Hammer Clan reputation. Okay. Yeah, it's not quite how it works. Sorry, I thought he tagged that headhunter. I was gonna let him have it. I finally saw a heal from the Blessed Recovery point I put in. I mean, it's not much. It's 8% of the crit over 6 seconds. So it's just a little heal. Although I think it does maybe perhaps scale with your plus healing. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Yeah, I have noticed that this server is pretty horde. Oh, you know what? I think we just got a trigger from the Totem of Affliction. It has a different sound. I think we did. Yeah, Shadow Bolt hits. Yeah, so actually ranged attacks trigger this too. Nice. Yeah, just as long as we're struck in combat. Very cool. We did play around with it and discover that it works on. It also works on. Also works on if I'm shielded as well. We just have to be hit with some form of physical attack, and it will trigger. Get those free shadow bolts. I mean, I know it's just a 1% chance and a little bit of armor, but you'd be surprised. You actually see it quite a bit. I mean, just imagine like how many times are you gonna get hit by an enemy when you're out here killing mobs and questing? Tons. You're gonna get, I mean, like, hundreds, thousands of hits. Your character is gonna be hit so many times. So I really think a passive like this kind of flies under the radar, and is actually quite good. The thing of it is, though, is my current wand looks like a shadow bolt, so you might not always notice it. So that's why I kind of brought attention to it. But hopefully that group will start soon. And we're not too far from Scarlet Monastery. I'll stay to kind of this region. Do some dungeon grinding after this. I think I did maybe just a few too many last stream though. I just And honestly, as a priest, just with how weak we are at our own personal leveling speed, like, it was a little fast. It actually was quite a bit faster. Let's take out that ward. It was quite a bit faster than things would have been, you know, for me out in the world trying to, you know, get levels on my own. Right, there's a pouch. Nice, nice. And these mobs are great for me to kill since I'm, one of the professions I know I want to have on this character is tailoring. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, for the most part, since the honor system isn't out yet, there isn't a ton of people just going crazy. "37 priest." You know, it's funny though, all these other, you know, MMOs have come out over the years, and it's like, but this is still, like, out of all the different MMOs I've played over the years, this is probably the one that I would want to be playing, you know? Would I have chosen Priest had I not known what my friends were going to play? Probably not. To be perfectly honest, probably not. Thanks to Spirit Tap, I have a lot of mana. I try to be generous when I'm out in the world with other people. Shields here and there, heals here and there, buffs, the works. Oh, I thought he was casting like a literal heal. Did not need to fear him then. Oh, that's another medicine pouch. Nice. And here's another witch dock. But yeah, so the spirit tap ability really will leave you with a ton of mana when you're leveling. So I mean, like, as much as I'm complaining about the leveling experience, it's not the worst. I'd say priests are pretty middle of the pack as far as ease of leveling, speed of leveling, smoothness of leveling. You know, paladins are really the one that's like at the bottom of the rung. So, you know, you always commend people that get there with paladins. I mean, I feel like paladins are the kind of class that, personally, if I was to level one, it'd be you just try to dungeon grind the whole way. There's a headhunter. Might drop the shadow hunter knife. Actually, we might actually have to kill literal shadow hunters. I don't know where the shadow hunters are if they exist. I think there might be like another section that's tucked away, perhaps. Might need to look this quest up because I don't remember which unit drops the. I mean, I guess it's got to be off of a troll that's literally called Shadow Hunter. I think there's like a section of them kind of hiding out in the mountains. They need some help. I'll pick up one. Yeah, so for the most part while I'm leveling, I've noticed that the Horde and the Alliance seem to be relatively friendly towards one another. Not always. Sometimes you'll get into a fight, but until the honor system comes out, it's not really a big to-do. You're better off just leveling and saving the PvP for later, you know? Yeah, is it that way? I don't know, any of you know? I might need to look that up, I forget. Oh, okay, so there's a cave. Location of the cave is 6875. So we got our coords for that. Nice. So we've got all our tusks. So that's good at least. Okay, so they're actually... So there's a cave apparently this way. So we got a bit of a grind to go, chat. Bit of a grind to go. That was my mouse kaput. There we go. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Is that the way to the cave?
Get started.
Doesn't look like that connects. Sorry about that, guys. Doesn't look like it connects. I think I gotta go around. Hopefully there's some more of the witch doctors over there as well. Might as well rebuff. Oh, maybe not. Oh, somebody with the either this or the higher level. When do I get higher level of that? Level 36. Okay. So it might have been that other priest buffed me, I'm not sure. Here's the thing though, I thought this was where the ogres are, yeah. So where's this cave everybody's talking about? Yeah, that's Boulderfist Hall. Yeah, I'm really not sure now. Where these trolls... Well, let me just take a second and look at my, use the coords. Was it 6875? So actually it's here. Huh, okay. Yeah, I was not sure. I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase. Just need one shadow knife. Yeah, my mouse is... Oh man, is it really gonna go? There we go. Yeah, so it's like like here. So it's further in, actually. That would make sense that it's like you get to it like here. Yeah. Any of you guys also playing WoW Classic? I'm curious to know if you are. Ooh. Here's another witch doctor. Witch doctor. I remember this track. It was from Mists of Pandaria. I actually did not play Mists of Pandaria. And okay, there's the cave. I regret little though. I actually stopped playing the later expansions of WoW around. I think I did like a trial of Cataclysm, but I basically was done by the time Wrath of the Lich King had happened. Yes, they're the Shadow Hunters. 36. Ooh, they have silence. Also, Rogue just went by me. Well, we'll see if this goes according to plan. Yeah, that silence is dirty. Well, I can dispel that, at least. I wonder, there's got to be some chests back up in here. And also, this is a nice grind area. See this mage doing it. Well, I mean, certainly as a priest, I am better off teaming up. Always, pretty much. Most of the time.
May your generosity be returned to you 100 fold.
silenced. Oh, so we got our knife. Just gotta get him one. Actually, we're good to go. Very nice. Moving on. Well, I do need to kill more witch doctors, though. So we just gotta locate a witch doctor. Priest? What's up, Ike? How's it going? I know, right? Priests. Oh, there's one. Mouse has been on the fritz. What's weird is like every time I right click, like the cursor goes like and centers mass on my character. It's strange. It's strange. I don't know why it does that when I hold down right mouse. Whatever. Nice. We're done. Let's run back, turn in, and then well, unless. Now the Crush Ridge Ogres, they're not these ones, those are the Boulder Fists, right? Let me just look through my quest really quick. Near the ruined city of Alterac. Well, that's where Alterac is, so I'm guessing they mean those ones. And then I have to go to South Shore to turn it in. Maybe that makes sense to. Okay. Maybe it makes sense to do this quest finally. Knuckle Bones. All right, Holy Priest. 3 out of the 7 of us were priests, so you went. Oh, Hunter, huh? Oh, are you playing right now, Ike? Well, let's drop by Refuge Point, turn in, come around, go here, do this quest, come around, walk this way, talk this way, go this way. We'll even do that instead. No, you're not on right now. No, I mean, are you playing in classic? Is I guess what I mean to say. Like, are you playing classic? Hello, Man in Dress. Welcome to Refuge Point. Have you had any luck so far, Man in Dress? Crichton makes some notes in his journal as he reads. If my research is correct, the tusks should come from any Witherbach troll. Well, we already did it. Incredible! I can see why Malkin asked you to come join us. Very well indeed. Oh, you are playing classic. Okay. At this rate, Skirto and I will be headed back to Stormwind in no time at all. I believe my dwarven companion is back from scouting Boulderfist Hall. Go speak with him when you're ready. It looked as though he might have had a bit of a scuffle with the ogres. Don't mention that to him, though. He's very sensitive about criticisms to his skills in scouting. Honored with Iron Forge. Okay.
What's on your mind?
Aye, Man in Dress, sorry to be so short with you earlier, and no, that ain't a pun. I figured where Trelane's first item ended up, Korgesh has it in Boulderfist Hall. And by the way, he was throwing down blasts of ice at his kin to keep them in line. He must be close to figuring out how to use all of his powers. Hang on, I gotta get the Scotsman in me going a little bit more when it comes to dwarf voices. Oi, Boulderfist Hall's south of here and east of Thandlespan. Find the ogre and get back that wand. While you're gone, I'll figure what we're gonna do about Stormguard.
See you soon.
Alright. So does that mean I have both quests for that place now? That would be good. Boulderfist Hall. Oh, okay, well shoot, that's down here. That doesn't really track with the pathing that I'd set out for us, so let's not do it right now. And I also think there are other quests that are for that place. Well, nice, Ike. Do you like Hunter? Is that like a go-to class for you? So hold up. Ogre Thieves. Maybe I am doing this wrong. Crush Ridge Ogres. These are Boulderfist Ogres. So actually, we need Knuckles from these guys, and I think they're going to be elites, aren't they? Go north to the Alternate Mountains and hunt ogres. You know, Priest and Fire Mage, you figured you could learn Hunter. I'm with you. It's always fun to play something new. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to play Priest. I never really did vanilla or classic, you know, original WoW. Goes by many names. But I never really did priest. Pretty sure these are elite. I just want to make doubly sure. I'm pretty positive that they are elites. Yeah. Oh well. Moving on. So now I wish I'd flown. I mean, I could backtrack, but yeah. Backtracking at this point might
Jordan,
as well.
it's time.
Time for what?
Might as well.
I know it's my next step.
Might as well just run, I guess. I don't know. Oh. So did I get it wrong? Were the Crush Ridge ogres actually the ones at Boulder Fist Hall? Confused. Confused. I don't know. I don't really want to look it up. I mean, I've also got the turtle quest. Turtle shell or turtle meat quest. Yeah, the turtle bisque quest. Like, I should do these green quests before they're no use to me. This was a gank fest. The Yeti cloak. There's so many horde in that cave last time I was there, so that's maybe not even worth doing. You played Holy Priest until the Pandas. Well, I'm sure you have lots to tell me then about Priest. That'll be useful, Ike. So these are where the turtles are. I guess I could do turtles down to south. Did I get any meat? I don't think I did. Oh, I need to hop on my bank alt and send over all the stuff that I need to process on this character. Not right now. That's kind of boring. I don't think I'd want to stream me doing professions. That's the kind of thing that I would definitely do off stream. Pretty self-explanatory. What, healing? Oh, I'm sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, healing. Like I said earlier, I mean, I find tanking and healing more interesting. I think as far as the damage dealing classes are, though, like their farming and their PvP can be more interesting. So it's kind of a give and a take. I think there are fun things or interesting things about all the different classes if you take the time to get to learn them. Oh, hey, sagefish. Let's kill that turtle and then I'm gonna fish that up. Yeah, we gotta do these two quests before they're obsolete. And that's like the sweet spot for priest. Just fighting stuff that's pretty easy for me to kill. We're gonna do a little fishing action here. Yeah, how are you guys doing? I see some new faces in the chat. I'm assuming some of you guys are playing Classic already, or you're thinking about playing Classic. What server are you guys on? And what classes are you playing? Oh, yeah, that's Sagefish. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna be close enough. I forget what the radius is on these like pools or like the wreckage and stuff. I don't want to recast this at this point. Oh baby, 125 fishing. But fishing's pretty relaxing. I'm only gonna fish here until the fish pool is exhausted. Yeah, once we've exhausted this sagefish school, we're gonna move on. So these sagefish are used for a pretty useful cooking recipe for healers. Oh, it's done. Oh, that's dead. Alright, I guess we're going up the river. I didn't really want to go back up the river. I kind of wanted to come down to South Shore, but the warrior that said they were going to group with me isn't back yet, so we got time. This turtle quest, man. Oh, there's another sagefish school. We still have our lure for 8 minutes. Yeah, why not? Although fishing, again, might be in that category of things that I probably shouldn't do while streaming. I don't know. Debatable. I mean, it was part of vanilla. Like, if you were, you know, tanking or healing especially, like, you wanted to take the time to level cooking. I mean, any class really should. Whoa, watertight trunk from this? It's a pretty low chance to do that. Nice, free healing potion. Sweet. And a little bit of change. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I forgot that these schools sometimes you have a random chance to get like these. It's basically a chest drop. I don't know how much more fishing skill I can really get from these. Well, we've already been channeling for a while. Might as well finish this one. Might as well. But yeah, how are you guys doing tonight? How'd you happen upon my stream? I'm not typically a World of Warcraft streamer. We're kind of in the after show mode. There's a turtle that's actually alive. A couple of them. I'm just goofing off. It's not actually how you should fight these guys, but they're so low level I can kind of screw around a little bit. Give them the Nova! Give them a little bit of that holy Nova. Yeah, it'll be really nice. A real breath of fresh air once I can respec this guy into shadow form. Yeah, I mean, you really are spending a lot of time wanding. I'll be out on the road tomorrow. I might have time to remember to... Actually, I should kill this guy before I fish that up. Honestly, I should fight both of them. I really should be fighting 2 mobs since I can tick Shadow Word Pain on another one. Like when they're green, I probably should be fighting 2 mobs. Yeah, I just got a free Shadow Bolt, for example. And that's also part of the reason why these free Shadow Bolts are relevant. These guys just aren't dropping the... Oh, there we go. We just got a bunch of meat now. Oh, nice. Okay, so they can drop multiple. That's fantastic. It's nowhere near the school. Yeah, that's nowhere near where I need it to be. But yeah, you guys, a lot of new faces. Like I said, ask away. How'd you guys find your way to my stream? Are you also leveling priest? I'm about to do some dungeons tonight. If all goes well. Let's make sure we're like a little bit closer to the... Like, you don't need to be right on it. You just need to be, you know, close. We still have our lure. These night crawlers I got from when I was doing... where was I? Darkshire. You get them off of the ghouls, have a pretty high chance to drop. So it's always nice when you're basically fishing for free. Now they're not the highest level, you know, fishing increase, but I mean it's better than nothing. You could always just vendor it when I'm done with them. Yeah, I mean these sagefish, just because of the mana per 5 food buff that they... Recipe's pretty simple. I think it's literally just sagefish. Yeah, it's just spices and fish. There really aren't many complicated cooking recipes in the game. I mean, like, there's like Dirge's chops that comes out later. I can't really think of any others that are like actually a pain. If anything, the most painful thing about cooking is that you gotta go find the books. If you guys are wondering why I'm hanging on to this consecrated wand, so this is specific to Alliance. If you're a Horde, don't bother with this item. So when you're raiding or doing, you know, dungeons with paladins, if they were to judge using Seal of Wisdom, this is the fastest wand in the game you can get through questing. It's an Alliance quest, so I mean it's not something you need to think about if you're playing Horde, but if you're playing you know, an Alliance caster, it's... Oh nice, we got a trunk. Sweet. Oh, it's still here. Yeah, so definitely something to consider. It's a simple little quest chain. I mean, you might as well do it while you actually get experience for it, but if you forget to while it's, you know, still in your level range, there's no reason to not go back and get this wand. There really isn't anything that's close to it in speed. It's 1.2. So basically almost every second you have a chance to be regenerating mana when you have downtime, which you'll have plenty of downtime as a healer. Like, you're going to be waiting for those 5 seconds to get your natural regeneration going again. All the different healing classes will. Like, you need to take a break. You know, you kind of need to heal in rotations. This one has a ton. It's still there. Wow. I mean, I don't want this to be a fishing stream, Okay, it's done. Let's move on. We need 5 more pieces of total meat. Yeah, there's a bunch of sagefish along this river. Oh, that's not a good sign that he's dead. Warlocks, I've heard a lot of good things about them in vanilla. That's another class I haven't played yet that I was thinking about. My younger brother, though, picked Warlock, so I wasn't about to. Trying to spread out, trying to be different classes from the people that I'm planning to play with. So my brother's a rogue. My older brother's a rogue. Younger brother's playing Warlock. I mean, so is my buddy Patrick on this server. Thunder Fury is playing Rogue, so Rogue's out for me. Mage is something I could do. I am familiar with Mage, or like perhaps Warrior. I just don't want Warrior to be my first, the first thing I level. It'd be something that I'd want to go back and level perhaps on a server where I already have a main character. I mean, like, I'm at the point where I could maybe start supporting a warrior, like, you know, send potions and stuff to them. But, I don't know. Not sure if I want to do that. But yeah, I'm curious, the viewers that are here, are you guys just here to hang out for the after show? Are you literally tuning in for specifically Classic WoW? Do you have questions? Not to give you my WoW resume, and I'm not proud of it either, but I do have a pretty extensive history with this particular game. I actually was a guildmaster on a couple private servers, and then I kind of abstained from the game for some time, focused on school, focused on life, and with Classic coming out, kind of wanted to give it another go and play with, but this time making sure that I'm playing with in real life friends, in real life family, trying not to just be a complete vegetable with it. I don't know if that justifies it even still, to be perfectly honest. But it's a labor of love. Like vanilla WoW, yeah, exactly. It's weird Japanese symbol for his pet. It's definitely a labor of love. This game is not the kind of game you just. I mean, a lot of people will just pick it up, and I mean, it depends on what you want to do with it, right? Like Classic, like you really could just like level characters and do alts, and you could have a good time. It was that rare kind of game. And we are planning to do some dungeons later tonight. Just need the tank I was going to run with to come back online. That's why I'm kind of questing up sort of towards the dungeon. It was going to be Scarlet Monastery. Yeah, I mean, Hunters and Warlocks have a much smoother, they're top tier levelers. So, I mean, again, maybe if I am to roll another character, maybe honestly it'll be a character that's got a pet. Just a lot less downtime, you know. I don't know why I'm helping that hunter, because they're on the same quest as me. I just like to help people. I think I just walked through one of those phasings. The phasing is really subtle, so you really a lot of the time don't notice it. They did a pretty good job with it, but I think I just did some phasing. I think so. But yeah, I mean, that's literally the rotation. Holy Fire, Blast, Shadow. Now, the rotation changes once you do a respec. Once you can get Shadow Form at 40. And then, of course, then you go into Discipline for one specialization. But the rotation changes somewhat with, actually, should I really keep going north? Kind of want to turn around and head back down to town. Maybe this will be the last one. Okay, maybe that one as well. Then we're going to, I think, turn around. since we're going to be running, I can have some fun with a little bit of Holy Nova. Give him the Nova. Oh, one more meat to go. Nice. What hunters really hope that you buff is actually their pet if you are going to do a shadow word, power word. But yeah, not sure what you guys are tuning in for. I am reading the quests live and trying to do voices for the quests. I've actually got a quest add-on that kind of, what's the word? It just adds some style to the questing experience of Classic. Just kind of a fun add-on that they came up with. I mean, it adds. I mean, I am trying to. I'm not trying to outlevel my buddy. Like, if I put in the time and, you know, followed a guide, I probably could. But it's not really what I want to do. I guess he finally made a bank. Bank all. Because it's the same realm, Thunder Fury. Let's see if this turtle's gonna get us that last meat that we need. Here for a while. Sorry, I'm chasing kids around. Oh, okay. Well, cool, Ike. We can catch up a little bit. How have you been? How's the car? Ooh. How are the kids? Ooh, hello. And we're pull that other turtle too, I think. Wow, my mouse is just done, and he's gonna evade. Oh, sorry to keep using that as an excuse, but like literally, this mouse is really on its last leg. Or its last leg. And I do kind of want a mouse that's got a couple buttons on it. Or extra buttons would be nice. I think using a Nightcrawler here is worth not even getting one failure on the fishing. I've been liking that we're getting these chests from these. Yeah, I totally forgot that you can get the waterlogged chests or whatever from these from schools. Oh, speaking of which, not wanting it to fail, we just literally got to fail. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that warrior that we were going to group with. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm on their friends list. Or, yeah. Well, they said they were going to go grab food, though, so... I mean, this is still worth skill. Actually, I sold that one. Got a Porsche Boxster modified. Wife and kids are good. You actually adopted your sister's kids. Wow. Man, I don't know how you do it. I love how we're like listening to like really epic World of Warcraft music right now, but I'm literally fishing. I think it's really fitting. I think that's like a nice dissonance, you know? I think that's kind of funny, actually. Man, a lot happened in your life, Ike, since we caught up last, it seems. Nothing. Yeah, another reason why I like to pan my camera is just to kind of check my six. Oh yeah, Razorfen Downs is coming up soon for us. I have like 5 kids now? Whew. Wow. Fishing back over the shoulder. That's style points, right? I can't imagine doing that in real life, though. And it's good to make the distinction between WoW life and real life. They are different. They are indeed different. That sweet, sweet fishing on. Yeah, me personally, honestly, I'm not the biggest fishing fan, but there are perks to it. If anything, the way I'm treating the fishing at the moment is I'm just looking for the nodes. I'm not actually doing much more than fishing nodes. Just at the moment. I did like a quest. That's how I got to 100 something already. There's a quest in if you're looking for an excuse to level your fishing, there's a quest in Auberdine for Alliance, and then there's a quest. Where's the other one? It's Auberdine, and then there's a Red Ridge Mountains has another fishing quest. So those are a good excuse to skill up your fishing. I actually competed with my buddy. We were both on the quest at the same time. We were trying to outfish one another. Which is kind of fun. He beat me. I mean, it's a random drop, but the quest item fish, but... Oh, they're done. It's kind of fun to race, to not be alone while you fished. And that's kind of why I like fishing with more of an objective-based fishing. It's like these, for example, these sagefish schools. Like, once it's depleted, I'll move on and get back to killing things. I just need one more turtle meat. Just one. Just one. I just need one. So you've probably gone through a lot of changes to kind of accommodate for that bigger family, haven't you, Ike? I would imagine that's the case. That's why I'm not getting any turtles. I know what you're thinking, chat, but here's the thing. We still have an active lure on this rod. Look at that perfect cast right in the middle. And this is a seriously good food buff. I mean, stocking up on the sagefish is pretty legit. It's 3 mana per 5. On a food buff, that's a big deal. Like you'll have some pieces of gear even at 60 that don't have that much MP5, and you can get that MP5 from a food buff. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Yeah, you should if you're gonna play a healer, you should definitely take the time to do fishing and cooking, so they kind of feed into one another. And I know you might be sitting there like, well, 3 mana per 5 is pitiful. But there's another food buff that's higher level than this one. There's like a greater smoked sagefish or whatever, and that one is, I think, something more like 8, maybe even 10 MP5. Yeah, it's been pretty wild. Sold a lot of your magic collection, bought a bigger house. Wow. What'd you keep? Bigger house? That's a lot of change, Ike. That's some change. That is indeed some change. But those are kind of like the two things that I set parameters as far as like limiting for how much fishing I'll do. Like if my lure is gonna run out, I'm done. Problem is I have a ton of lures on this character, so from farming. Oh, this mage is trying to partake. They did get the last one, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish off this bobber. Turtle. Pretty. I mean, I haven't done anything like that recently. I guess the most wild thing I've been doing this year and the past year was like apartments, moving states. It's really the only big thing that I can think of for me. Kept your cube. Nothing other than that. Oh, okay. Well, cube is cube. I mean, I can understand why. Let me buff you, you're too far. Yes, there are turtles that spawn all the way down here. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna see any. Oh man, are we really one meat short? Man. Alright, well, guess we're going back up the river.
These days, it's hard to get anyone.
Oh, please drop the meat. Please drop the meat. Maybe if I sing a little jingle as I kill this turtle, it'll drop the meat. Drop the meat! We need you to drop your meat so I can finish the quest. See if that worked. It's like saying a magic word. And well, I got a tail instead. Yep. Yep. Well, that happened. That's like that jingle, that song we had for the Goblin Guide. It kind of worked. I mean, it felt like it was working. Like we sang that little jingle, and then it felt like we were getting more lands off those Goblin Guide triggers, but debatable. Debatable. Hey, we get to buff that guy now. Here you go, friend. Oh, here's another one. I mean, by the time we're done fishing this, I'm sure some of those turtles will respawn. I hope. Hope so. I'm assuming it's a powered cube, right, Ike? What kind of cube you got? Just out of curiosity. Is it powered? might have another attempt at that piano song in me tonight, guys. We'll see. Did not go well earlier. I don't know why, because I was playing it pretty solid yesterday. Ooh, trunk. What's in the trunk? Oh, bolts of silk cloth. I'll take that. Alright, turtle? Turtle anywhere? Turtle. And like, you know, judging from, let's see. I mean, if you look at, this still had 9 minutes on it. It only took 1 minute of fishing to take that node. So it's like on one hand you can be like, oh, fishing's the worst. Like, yeah, but like you slap a lure on that fishing rod and you just do it, and literally we finished fishing that node in 60 seconds or less. That's pretty quick. It's pretty quick fishing. Here we go. Please be the last turtle. I'm ready to do a different quest now. I want to do a different... Oh, is that Shadow Ball? Yeah, Shadow Bolt, 89. Oh, really? And there's nobody else around this little area, so I'm trying to see if I can just focus on these particular turtle spawns. Ah, man. We're gonna have to go a little further north, I suppose. Suppose we're gonna go back this way. Power, no multicolored cards, slow lands. That sounds like it's tuned for power, but no multicolored cards, slow lands. Interesting. Well, just have to hope that some spawn this way. We got people coming this way. Turtles. Turtles. I mean, this quest just feels miserable because they're strung out along the river, when really there are actually lots of turtles. It's not a big deal. It's just you have to move a lot over the map for the quest. Which again isn't all that bad, you know, some quests kind of grow on you. Maybe this is one of them. Turtles. I mean, am I literally going to camp basically just one turtle spawn? That seems terrible, but that paladin's going down that way. Oh, boy. Bit of a miserable quest now. I was trying to stay positive, though, chat. Trying to. It's a 750 card queue. Whew. It sounds like it'd be fun to play. Do you sometimes like take it to tournaments? Who do you play that cube with, Ike? So other people in chat that aren't Magic players are probably like, "What are you guys talking about?" Cube is you already own the cards, but you draft it kind of like as if you were opening packs of normal, you know, sealed in the packaging Magic the Gathering cards. And you take a card and pass, rinse and repeat until everybody has drafted out the cards, and then everybody at the table, you know, creates a deck, and then you battle. It's pretty sweet. It's a ton of forward. We're going back the other way. Gonna go back the other way. Yeah, so So apparently there's a lot of horde on this server that we've chosen. Unfortunately. Anyone and everyone? Nice. Well, cubes are, you know, meant to be played, right? Gosh, this sagefish school came back before the turtles did. Huh. They got mounts. Well, maybe while I'm fishing, we'll see a turtle spawn. Would be nice. And we're still getting skill up, so it's like we're progressing the character, okay? We're gaining skill. We're skilling up. It's just we're not progressing this particular quest. That's all. Lost to green-red control? What? That sounds like a wonderful meme. Trying to keep my eyes peeled for turtles. Some strangle kelp, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess you do have a small chance to get stuff like strangle kelp. Turtle. Turtle. We'll come back for that node. Doesn't seem like anybody else wants it. I mean, there was that one Tarn that was fishing those up, but nobody else seems to be caring. Wish it was a meme. Cube has provided some interesting decks, huh? That's always good though, like you don't even realize it's potentially an archetype and somebody like makes it into a thing, you know? It's always cool. Well, we finished. Excellent. Let's finish this node off. Might as well. Yeah, I mean, all the fishing skill we gain now is fishing skill I don't have to worry about later. And these are some of the better nodes, at least for what I'm trying to do with this character. You know, that I do plan to do quite a bit of healing in dungeons and grind via dungeons quite a bit. But I mean, again, it depends on the group that you get, so. If you get a trash group, then obviously it's going to diminish the speed at which you're progressing. It's pretty crazy when I think about how far this character's already come for how seemingly little time I've put into it. Black Red Storm? Are we talking like Waste Knot Storm? That sounds sick. We talking like tutors to like try to have a little bit of consistency with the with getting it out. Waste Not really is such a cool enchantment. I mean, I'm just assuming it's in there. I'm not sure if it was. This one's taking a little bit longer. I don't seem to need a lure, though, anymore for this zone, so that's nice. Just getting there. It blows my mind, not that I'm trying to, like, tell you guys to do something else with your night or whatever. I appreciate you coming and hanging out at the Bruce By Show. On the other hand, it's like, you're literally watching me kill turtles and... Okay, let's move on. And fish. You're literally watching me... No, more like tendrils. Like wheels. Wheels and rituals and... Red rituals and... into tendrils? Okay. Sounds stormy. But imagine if you had gotten people to make like a Waste Not storm. Try to sit on that. This chair's actually not all that comfortable, sadly. Just doesn't have a very good cushion is all. Might also just be that I don't have enough butt, you know, there's... Very possibly. Alright, so what are we doing now? Plenty of backspace, we could go straight to this one. I think the dagger spine are like this way. I think the murlocs were this way, but the dagger spine were this way. Oh, we're gonna find out. Oh, shoot, another node. Yeah, we'll do it. This is oily blackmouth. I can't remember. I forget what these guys are used for. Engineering, I think. I think so. It's been a while since I remember what the oily blackmouth fish are for. It would need more discard and wheels. Yeah, like the deck uses some really interesting cards to get going. Pretty fascinating deck. Like Burning Inquiry being the strongest card, for example, to pair with it. It's fascinating. I might want to lure my fishing rod after this cast. Might as well. We have a bunch of them. And it's not like they're the high grade ones either, so we might as well use them. Okay, the Naga are this way. Nice. And we'll get this quest done literally like right before they're obsolete to me. You're just not getting it to cast like right up in the There we go, there's an oily blackmouth. I mean, now that I know that these all have a chance to like have the chesties, definitely into actually fishing them. I feel like they added that as a drop chance just to get you to fish some of these like more boring nodes. I mean, everybody gets excited when it's like a floating wreckage, you know. This is basically a chest drop.
Every legend is built.
Essentially a chest drop. But anyway, how you guys doing? Thanks for tuning in. Just leveling this priest, you know, just doing priestly things. If you guys have questions about classic, or I mean, most of my experience is actually warrior and mage, although I have some other classes that I've dabbled in. Priest was something that I hadn't done before, and I wanted to try something new. Shaman's also something I'll do a lot of. I'm trying to think what's one other class I really want to try. I've played druid before quite a bit. Hunter's like something I've never done. It's funny you're doing a hunter, for example, Ike. Hunter's like something I've never really actually given a lot of depth and thought to. I've looked up, there's a lot of weird builds out there that people don't even think about. There's actually even a build where you this is gonna sound like sacrilege, but there actually is a melee hunter build for like leveling and stuff. Not like for raiding or anything, or PvP even, but basically the premise is there's like a couple of abilities that trigger off of like parrying and dodging for hunters. So you actually get like a pet that's got like Screech and Cower, and then you basically just use them as like a DPS support for you, and you actually just keep spamming like Mongoose Strike and stuff. It took a pretty long time to shape the cube to a more open playstyle. Yeah, I actually don't possess a cube myself. Melee Hunter? What face? Melee Hunter? What? Apparently it's a thing. It's a pretty specific build. Really the big thing you need is, like, you can go 7 points deep in survival and then you can do a more typical build after that. You're just like, no, it's not. Google it. Google it, come back to me and be like, no, Bruce, bye. No. Yeah, but I mean, you end up with a higher crit chance than you would otherwise. I think is the theory behind it. I'll have to look at the talent tree now. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong. I don't need to be right about something janky like melee hunters. It just seemed interesting. It seemed like a different way of leveling the hunter. Instead of the pet tanking for you, I mean, you tank for the pet. But I imagine, I mean, maybe it would be contingent on whether or not at the time, like, your melee weapon's any good. Probably. It's also something to think about. You'd save on ammo. You would save on ammo. I wonder how much ammo you spend on a hunter. Like, could you, like, tabulate? I wonder if that'd be, like, a cool add-on to have. Like, an add-on that, like, tracks how much you spend. Oh, nice. We got a trunk out of that. Like, for example, like, how much money I spend on this priest for... This has been, like, a really, really long school. We've been here for 5 minutes on this particular node. Tarmogoyf is a trap for cube. I feel like Goyf just wouldn't make for really interesting cube, if that makes sense. Yeah, I just feel like it just doesn't add like another dimension really to cube. I feel like cube's all about like synergies and just like there's nothing wrong with having powerful cards. It certainly fits the bill there, but it's like it doesn't have any abilities. It's not a terribly okay. We've already been channeling this long enough. We'll finish it. Alright, now we slay all these Nagas. See if mana burn's worth on these guys. Probably not. Oh, maybe. Yeah, a couple mana burns and you get them to run to you. I'm still gonna do my normal rotation before I mana burn. Honestly, it's a 2. Yeah, I could see it only being a 2/3. Like in Cube, you're not really getting a lot of cards into the graveyard very quickly, unless they're literally playing an archetype to do that. You know, it's gonna play more like Cube, like limited. You know, in that kind of a power level around the cards. Now these guys are honestly, though, technically better for me to farm due to the I don't have my totem equipped. My free shadow bolts, no. Isn't it sad that I have to equip like an item like that to keep, you know, just to add that extra potential trigger, even as small of a chance that it is. I still don't think just the static. I mean, I guess the 10 spirit on the illusionary rod might sway me, might be worth. It's hard to say. Oh, they're way out at sea. Wish I had levitate. Well, actually, no, damage gets rid of it, so actually there's no point. Yeah, I could definitely see Goyf not being what you want in your cube. And hey, you got to sell that Goyf then, right? So that's good. Yeah, I kind of wish my wand was a different elemental type just so that we could more easily identify the Shadow Bolt when it happens. If it happens. I guess in my mind I had this weird crazy idea that I was going to fight like a bunch of greens and like dot them all up and run around and fear them, and just never really happened. I mean, it just takes so long for the Shadow Word to deal the full damage, you know? So, I mean, these guys, I mean, it'd have to be like mobs that are pretty clustered together. They'd have to be several levels lower than me, but still green. There's like a lot of stuff that have to go just right for me to consider pulling more than 2 mobs at a time. Sold all 4 and they were original foils. Wow. That's a pretty penny. Indeed, a pretty penny. Firefin Snapper School. We'll take a break. We've killed a few mobs for a bit. We'll do a little more fishing. Maybe we'll get another chesty. Now these guys are for fire oil, I know that much. Actually, I'm pretty sure both the oil and Firefin Snapper fishes they just get ground down into oil for reagents. Pretty sure that's what they're both used for. Oh, there's a bunch of them around this.
I'm out of range.
And it gives some time for the ones that are close to town to respawn, for me to do a little bit of fishing. A little bit of the fishing. Actually, I might go kill that one. A bit of strangle kelp. Alright, alright. Hey, it's a reagent. It's an herb. We can sell it. We can dispel that. Oops. Huh. They should be okay. Actually, let's test that theory. These guys are pretty weak. I don't know how many I can take on, though. Yeah, even with them being level 31, I'm still not quite strong enough to take on like 3 enemies. Not really. Might actually be dead here. Yeah, we can do this together. It is just a kill quest. And then we'll only need a few more. This will speed things up. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button! My collection let me buy 6 bedroom house with 6 acre of lands and no debt. Wow. It's pretty insane, Ike. You must have had a pretty extensive collection. You must have had quite the collection. Gonna ask him how many more he needs. But I feel like people outside of Magic the Gathering be like, wait, you You bought a house with your collection of cards? Yes. It's crazy, right, when you think about it. Hey, what's up, Basic Land Shark? Also had a bunch of no preprint cards, miscut duels, candles. Yeah, so the rare stuff. Well, that was a Shadow Bolt, for example. Yeah, I'm starting to recognize the sound tip. Or what it sounds like when I do the Shadow Bolt. I mean, that is a lot of fishing to be had. I guess as long as we're still skilling up, we can do it. That's a lot of fishing for you guys to sit through with me, though. Enjoyed the piano playing yesterday. Will be more of that in your channel. Maybe. You know what's sad is at work today I watched somebody that like that's what he does. He's been playing piano since he was 17 and literally that's what his stream is, and it was so clean, such a clean looking like piano stream. And he was good too. It wasn't just that his stream looked good, like he was skilled. I don't know. I mean, I'd like to share with you guys as I learn more songs and stuff. Well, I appreciate the support, Basic Land Shark. If you liked it, I could maybe keep that going. Oh, shoot, it's my loot, isn't it? Yeah.
Every legend is built. This one starts with a frame. We raised a great stature and gave it a name. The BMW X7. It's the biggest one yet. Fitting power and style. Best.
Oh, ads.
An all-leather interior.
No.
Its luxury shows.
Stop it. Alright, how was my day? It's cool that you're branching out from Magic. I mean, I've tried to do that for some time, but just unsuccessfully. So I appreciate you supporting me despite branching. I mean, I've also had a lot of people that are like, no, Bruce Spy, don't branch. What are you doing? I mean, it's not like WoW is a new game to me or anything like that. I mean, I've played and I've even guild mastered on private servers, so I'm trying to be a lot more casual with it though this time. Although I feel a little bit out of my element because when I guild mastered, I was Horde. With Naga put down in South Shore, I'll be a shoo-in to be reassigned. I'll get to see Stormwind again. Get away from this light forsaken port. Shouldn't be a problem getting my report seen. The new captain of the guard, Major Samuelson, was my mentor while I was stationed in Stormwind. It should give him more than enough excuse to have me transferred back to the city. I'll need you to carry my report to him, though. Wouldn't want old Redpath to catch on.
For the Alliance.
Alright, fair enough. So we have a report to turn in. And, oh, I need to go get the spices for the Turtle Quest turn in. Yeah, so Basic, thanks for asking. Work was pretty boring, to be honest. How was your day, Basic? What'd you do this fine Friday in September? Anything interesting or new? What is it? It was quest. What was the quest? Ha! Soothing spices.
Looking for something specific?
And then for the devil clams, I need lots of hot spices. Might as well make these while I'm here. Icy cloak. Okay.
Safe travels.
I feel that just giving cred's due. I enjoy myself here. Well, I'm glad, Basic. I'm really glad to hear that. Sorry at the sappiness, but I actually had a great day. Wanted you to know it. Oh, that's fantastic. No, dude, share. That's part of the whole building a community thing, you know, like we get to share stuff with one another, and I am legitimately interested. In fact, we used to have a stream where people would like message me some of their no, I mean, not that I ache over that kind of stuff, but I'd have people like message like some of their more personal stuff that they're going through to me, and I'd literally have the opportunity to kind of speak into their life and yeah, just be like, man, you know, like what you're going through is tough, or I have no idea, but thanks for sharing, kind of situation, because it's like, what do you say when somebody's telling you about, you know, hey Bruce Spy, I'm going through this thing, just wanted you to know, and you wonder, you're like, you know, this person's connected with me on that kind of a level. It's crazy. Any luck finding the ingredients? I'll tell you, this territory isn't the peaceful place it once was. Ah, if only this unrest never occurred. Everyone will be so pleased. Chef Jensen's soothing turtle bisque is served once again.
Have a good one.
Alright, cooking quest. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not green like the devil clams, though. It was an off day, all the things that I like for once. Oh, how'd you spend it? Alright, the community Twitch magic enlarger is phenomenal. It's like having pen pals. Yeah. Yeah, I like to think that that's true. Right, well, these are low-hanging fruit, and I don't have to worry about horde or polls. So we're gonna grab these real quick while we wait for that warrior to get the group going. So I should have applied bait. Well, that's exciting, Basic, that you still want to do that. I mean, it's you, Ike, Jade, Puddin'. I mean, there is a group there of people. You know, quote unquote, when you have something like a Twitch stream or like a blog or a podcast, for example, like you need to find those other, I'll use your words, those other pen pals. You need to find those other people. You know? I mean, as humans, like, not to preach or, you know, talk about, like, we're social animals. We're social creatures. And so, you know, we, having outlets to kind of express, I mean, I think that's why people started messaging me that kind of stuff. And, like, I really tried not to, ooh, nice, we got a trunk. I really tried not to give them advice, per se, but it was more of a, hey, like, I'm interested in you guys. I like hearing about what's going on in your life. Like, Ike's always telling me about his cars. Pudding and Jade, like, oh wow, another one? Yo-yos. So like there's a community there. I just need to not necessarily grow it, but cultivate it, if that makes sense. It's kind of why it's kind of nice to like play other games. It just gives me an excuse to spend a little bit more of my free time with you guys, for better or worse. This is actually a pretty good grind. for fishing. Like, double chest? I gotta sell some of this stuff, though. Do I even want to bother learning the bisque? Like, look where I'm at in my cooking. 199. Oh, well, actually, maybe it's legit. I don't have any leftover turtle mix, though. I might just want to sell this recipe. Somebody might buy it off the auction house. Yeah, this is good money. Fishing is like the kind of profession where you have like a lot of downtime to kind of decide, okay, what am I doing in my inventory? Am I sending some of this? Am I vendoring some of this? Like, what am I doing with this stuff? Another trunk? Wow. That was a good one, too. We're still technically in wool. Yeah. Alright, got up, streamed, ate, watched a movie with my girl, now I'm back to Twitch. That is a good day. What'd you guys go see? I haven't been to see a movie in a long time. I almost bought... This is going to be sacrilege when you hear this. You're going to be like, wait, what? And no spoilers. I still haven't given myself a moment to sit down and watch the final Avengers movie. I'm not joking. And I used to love, I guess I still do, really enjoy those movies. And just superhero stuff in general. I still have not watched it. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy Bruce Lee. I think I'm still getting credit for the node. We have 3 more nodes to go. Yeah, this really is like chat time. I mean, I am just waiting for this warrior to make the group. She did, or he just whispered me a moment ago. Oops. Guess that is the nice thing about lures, is you can kind of keep track of 10-minute increments. I mean, I was specifically questing up here in South Shore so I'd be close to SM. I mean, that's what you guys really want to see, right? You want to see me do some more Scarlet Monastery? Also really enjoy mind controlling. I do enjoy mind controlling. Yeah, these nodes have been crazy. I didn't realize they had such a potential to drop those waterlogged chests and stuff. Oops. Stayed home and rented one. How to Train Your Dragon 3. All the pets were around in that movie. Is very entertaining. Alright, speaking of movies, It Too was phenomenal. Go see it if you're into that sort of thing. Whoa. Like, what happened here? So, hold on. Are those nodes still here? Maybe because it's nighttime something changed? I'm so confused. Like, are those nodes still here? Or they all just disappear? Huh. Maybe it's because we're transitioning into nighttime? I don't know. Do we have a warlock? We don't have a warlock. Where's everybody? It looks like everybody's almost there, so let's get going. Time to dungeon. Well, I appreciate the suggestions, Basic Land Shark. I'm just gonna call you Basic. That's way too long of a name.
You need something? See you
Good day
around.
to you. Safe travel.
Switch into our healing gear. I mean, I guess we don't need to yet. We're not even remotely close. Just hit up this mailbox. sending? We are sending basically everything. I mean, I keep saying that I'm going to process some of this stuff, and then I never do, and I just keep sending my bank stuff. I'm going to have to, like, take, like, an hour one day and just process all this stuff if I want to actually have a chance at getting a, I don't need that recipe, I don't think. Just if I want a chance to actually have a mount on this guy. That's pretty much everything. We'll hit up the blacksmith. I thought there was a blacksmith. Yeah, well. Honestly, I just need a vendor. Maybe there's some potions on this guy. Nope. That's a pretty decent grays to sell. Alright. Vamos to the dungeon. I'm gonna switch our stream title. So hopefully this mouse holds out tonight for this dungeon. That'd be pretty embarrassing for the same thing that happened to me that happened the other day. I'll probably remap these 3 spots with these 3 spells again. That's why they're actually up here, because I've been operating off of click heals, but yeah, we're gonna go up through Silverpine, I think, or do we want to go through Alterac? Actually, one of the other times I actually just swam. I went like just barely into Silverpine, and then, yeah, as you can see, I went through Ambermill, swam over Fenris, just to completely avoid potential of running into Horde altogether. I don't know if that's what I want to do again. That seemed like a good route, though, through Ambermill, because this is all, like, these are all friendlies to you, so there's not, like, a lot of Horde running through there anyway. I also know the location of this chest. It's kind of tempting to do that route again. You're welcome to call me basic. Yeah, I think basic. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's a cool little emote. That's pretty sweet, basic. That's pretty sweet. And I know nobody wants to watch Walking Simulator, but come on, this will be sweet. We're gonna do some, I think, SM Library. Well, maybe not. We have a level 37 warrior that makes me think that we're doing, makes me think we might be doing armory or something. Although I'd be fine with more library. Not that there's anything else loot-wise that I need from there. You know, I'm a little disappointed with the 1 rank of Blessed Recovery. It was healing us for like 2 or 3 health a tick. And I know it scales, I know it's based off of how much I got crit for, so like obviously a bigger crit is gonna heal us for more damage. But I thought that it might scale with, I thought that it might scale with my plus healing, and that doesn't seem to be the case, I think. I'm not sure. It's one of those talents I'll have to explore. I mean, I could just look it up. I'm sure somebody's theory crafted that already. Yay, it's Walking Sim 3000. Nivik. Hey, Sean, stopping in before bed. Hope life's been treating you well. Oh, dude, it definitely has, Nivik. I mean, there's been some ups and downs, but overall, I would say good. Thanks for asking. What about yourself? Anything new or interesting you want to drop some knowledge on us before you head off to bed? Yeah, Walking Sim. Pretty much. We're gonna turn it into Swimming Sim. Although, if I really wanted to do that, I should have learned. I really should have learned my new spells. I didn't have a chance though. We'll be fine to heal. Like, what are we missing out on? Levitate. Let's see. It's pretty much it, right? This is a nice little add-on that lets you look at like spells that are available to you now and coming up. Let's see. So, yeah, new Shadow Word Pain, new Mind Blast. Those are both things I want to train. I'm not going to bother with Res level 3. I don't even know why I have Res level 2. That's a waste. Let's see. So, yep. Absolutely. Levitate, super cool spell. Gives you a slow fall, which it comes up more than you might think. Yeah, new Desperate Prayer, absolutely. Since it's a racial, it only costs you 6 silver. Absolutely worth buying. So yeah, just kind of picking. And same with Holy Nova, because this is from Talents. It's 4 silver. Like, why not? But some of these other spells, you kind of got to pick and choose. For example, you can see that I've been ignoring Smite since level 2. Like, once I stopped using it in my rotation, I just stopped. Didn't bother buying it anymore. And then, yeah, I mean, I might as well wait till I'm 36 to learn spells. So I'm also going to grab, I don't know if I'm going to upgrade Dispel Magic yet. That's more of like a late game thing to worry about. I'm happy with just 1 rank. So probably going to skip that as well. But certainly going to pick up Holy Fire. It's still part of my rotation. Another Nova. That's cool. Don't need that. I don't think I need Mind Soothe. Rank 2. Oh, wait. 40 or lower. Oh, okay. I might actually get that. You never know when that's going to be useful for sneaking around. Moving around mobs a little more freely. New Fort, new Shield. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of spells I'm going to need to buy. And what's nice is it tells you how much it's going to be, too. Which is kind of cool. Chest. Sure. Oh, this is a really free chest for me because these are friendlies. See, like, you'd miss these chests if you weren't a dwarf, man. It's kind of sweet. Like I was saying earlier, I almost don't want to get a gathering. One, I don't really like leveling them. I might pick up mining just to make engineering cheaper, and then get rid of it. Keep tailoring, get rid of mining, pick up engineering. Like when I set out to have a particular unit or a particular character in WoW as a main character, I do like to take the time to put engineering on them. But I haven't decided whether it would be gnomish or if it would be gnomish or goblin. I guess I might decide that based on. I mean, the thing is, goblin gets to make sapper charges, and those actually sell. It's a good looking haircut, my guy. Oh, I appreciate that, Nivik. Alright, been crazy. 70-hour work weeks, 20 hours of... Whew. You're in a musical? That's awesome. Wow, Nivik, you are busy. Busy's good. I appreciate the compliment, Nivik. It's not even necessarily that it's a new haircut. I've just been trying to enter the adult world, so to speak, a little bit more intentionally lately. It's still fun to escape every once in a while. Don't get me wrong, but I think I'm supposed to go around this building. I don't think it lets out, actually. Could be wrong about that. This should be a smooth group. Level 30, well, I'm 35, but 35, well, wait a minute, 33, 33, 37. So, it should be fine. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, like, walking along this island is definitely going to be a little bit faster than me swimming it. I mean, if anything, I'd like a group to do Cathedral. Could I actually run and kill a mob just using Holy Nova? don't think I quite have enough mana. Oh, I pulled another guy. I'm just curious. I mean, these guys are low enough that I can. The trick would be if I find some greens that are just barely green to me. Like I guess that would be level 29 mobs, 28, 29 mobs. That would be the sweet spot. And kill those. Maybe there's another chest here. Kill those with like running around putting, you know, paint on them and Nova. I mean, I could do some research and see what units would be specifically exactly that, like just barely experience giving, but something I can handle like 3 or more or 4. Oh, there's a chest. Neato. Oh, well, these are going to be a serious joke. Level 13. Could just gather them all up. But see, at the end of the day, you still have to just wand them all down. Ooh, there's a floating debris. Neato. Forgot to equip my Totem of Affliction for that whole pull. And that's a legitimate way to farm, you know, like I mean, not on priests, I mean, like, for mages or warlocks, like, you get much higher level than some units that have decent drops, or, like, cloth drops, or whatever, you know, like, the pirates, for example, in Tanaris are a good example of that, and, well, that was a trash. Well, it's just these are, like, much less, these are much lower level, so they're probably not worth my time. But it's still tempting to fish anytime you find any sort of floating debris. Might be like a lower level mana potion to be found from this, perhaps. Although apparently I'm missing a chest roll. I guess they must be in the middle of library. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a rogue in this group, and if you're doing chain runs, it's kind of nice to have a rogue, just because you will run into chests that you can't open otherwise. Oh, that was it. It was not really worth it. It's 1 silver. I mean, we got some strangle kelp. Super not looking forward to the 14th. A half semester class for... Man, those... Okay, so those accelerated classes, like I took some summer classes, that was a big mistake for me. Personally, I actually failed and had to retake it. And the pacing on that is just really hardcore. I mean, it depends on the subject, obviously, but like half semester or summer semester classes, or like winter semester, for example, classes, they're... Oh man, like you can't even miss 1 day of class. Or I shouldn't say miss, but like, you know, like you can't really let other responsibilities get in the way of even one class. But you'll do fine. I mean, it sounds like you know the gravity of it, and you know that you're gonna have to be on top of it. So I feel like those kinds of accelerated classes, it's more like a job. I mean, yes, like school has always kind of got some aspects of like having a job, right? But like the commitment level is just much higher. Not that the commitment level for classes should... Oh, that's a sweet name, Omnislash. Not that the commitment for a class should ever have been small with anybody, but I remember feeling it much more with that kind of a situation. You'll do fine, Nivik. You'll do just fine. You know what's funny is we had like more people tuning in for... I mean, granted, it's getting late. Tuning in for the questing and me explaining the questing, but come on, dungeon grinding's fun to watch too, right? Maybe I'll throw in some mind controls, piss off my group. Wish I had a nice bag add-on that would, you know, like organize all this stuff for me. It'd be good. Just trying to create some organization on my own. Like quest items over here, I suppose. I don't know. It's organized chaos. Do I still do magic content? Yeah, we played a really sick Esper. No, I do. This is a spice and a half. I'll link it in chat. Actually, it's still the deck of the day, so we can do deck command. This is a spicy deck. We actually went 2-3 with it. We may perhaps have been able to do a little bit better even than that potentially. It just didn't happen. Oh, I'm not fully repaired. That's a mistake. We'll probably get away with it. The nice thing is I am like on pace with this warrior. Oh wait, am I DPSing? I thought I was healing. That's awkward. Guess I'm DPS then. Okay. Alright, nah, just kinda hit a wall. I can feel that. I guess if I'm not healing, we'll see how this goes. Not really much for damage dealing though. I mean, I guess I've got the essential talents, so we'll see what I can do. I might just be mind controlling, just goofing around. I mean, literally, like, my damage is so small. I might just be better utility for this party by mind controlling, dealing damage with the enemies instead. Those monks hit hard, actually. The monks. So that might be worth. All right, sounds good, Nivik. Yeah, I'll see you. It was a really sweet list. I did enjoy it. Wish I'd done a little better, but the list itself was pretty sweet. Oh. They are not in... Where are they? Graveyard? I don't know why they're doing a graveyard run. Guess they're in graveyard. Unless those are respawns. It seems as though this is where they are. Yep. Dagger skill up, huh? Just kidding. It is like a random dagger from Princess that's actually really, really cool. It's an epic. I can't remember exactly what it does, but it's like a mana regeneration thing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, apparently I'm DPS. Okay. Wish I had a higher level Holy Nova though. If you guys are wondering, I am playing a World of Warcraft music playlist from Spotify, but like some of these songs I really just don't recognize. But that's fine. That's all well and good. I think I should just be spam dotting everything. Shadow Word Pain is a pretty mana efficient, and probably also put Holy Fire on everything. But like some of these tracks I really don't even recognize, to be perfectly honest. So we'll dot everything. That's where we're gonna start. Everything's dotted, and on the elites I'm gonna toss some Holy Fire. Actually, they're all bunched up, I might as well just Nova. Nice thing about Nova is it doesn't create a bunch of threat. That is true.
An interesting creature they have. I can't loot that.
Oh, it's a large iron bound, so we can't open it unless we have a blacksmith. Yeah, if it's not more than 3 mobs, I probably shouldn't bother with something like Nova. It's weird that I'm DPSing. I'll have to change my stream tile because I could have sworn I was going to be healing these. I am just DPSing. Let's see what's low. Yeah, he's the lowest. that sweet, sweet spirit tap. It's too bad we can't open that chest. Oh well. Again, that's why it's good to bring along a rogue. I mean, if somebody has a key, great, you know. 4 int, 4 spirit. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Yeah, spirit's much better. Oh, I didn't realize he needs it though, so that's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, there's enough mobs to make this worth. I mean, this AoE is piddly compared to what a Blizzard would do here, or like a Hellfire, etc. But uniquely better than me just sitting here and wanding, you know? These AoE pulls. I think my chat got buried. Apparently he doesn't have it yet. Useless. That's such an awesome buff. Oh well. Rip my mana. I mean, so much of my damage comes from wanding anyway. Like, if they really want me to deal damage, that's probably what I'm going to be doing, is just wanding. This is the warrior that I've been grouping with. $36 soon. Where are we going next? Martyrdom? Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just finish out Discipline and then probably do a respec at 40. Maybe not exactly at 40. Especially if I'm tight for cash. I mean, I don't really want to put my stream title as Priest. Damn damage. I've certainly picked up mostly gear that's, you know... Oh, sorry guys, girlfriend aggro. No. Nope, there goes our tank. $30 is a little low, right? Let me check the mob's level again. Yeah, you'd have a little trouble. He's not that far away, he's in Hillsborough. Having a hard time filling out this group though. Having a hard time getting this last person. There is a looking for group app for smartphones. It kind of works. I see some people using it. Whoa, Ford, I totally missed your comments weaved in between Nivik. I'm so sorry. I don't even know if you're still in the chat now. My mistake, Ford. Dang it. Dang it. I'm going to send him a message. Did Summer Ochem 5 weeks of straight grinding. Did fine, but it's going to... Hey, it has been a long time. Yeah, sorry about that. I usually don't miss too much chat. Yeah, it's not like me to miss comments like that, guys. Sorry. So looks like we have a little bit of downtime.
It's the semi-annual sale at Mattress Firm. We're bringing you
Another
savings of up to $400.
ad. Stop it. Man, this is really taking it out of me just sitting here hoping. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get this group going. Man, are we gonna get this run going or what? I mean, if I'm bored, I can't imagine how you guys are feeling. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Whoa, I just noticed. Holy Evan with the host. Thank you so much for that host, Evan. Yeah, we're just about to heal, hopefully, if this group comes together, an SM. About to heal an SM. But yeah, let's talk Magic for a moment. I'm assuming you just finished a Magic stream. So we were playing some Spice. See what you think of this deck. He's ignoring us. What? Not at all. No. It's like everybody's here but the warrior. Do another ready check. So this is the Spice we were playing tonight while this group gets together. So it is kind of a labor of love. We went 2-3 with it, although I wonder if that was more indicative of the matchups and maybe not the deck itself. This is kind of a more all-in kind of Goryo's Vengeance, with featuring a heavy force negation, blue count. I really enjoyed this deck. This was indeed a lot of fun. Oh, is he gonna pull? Shoot. He said he's almost here. Good. Yeah, how's your stream, Evan? Let me catch up on what you guys are saying. Thank you so much for that generous host. Yeah, I mean, I wish I was doing something a little bit more interesting than just sitting here getting ready. I'm curious how many of you folks are playing Classic WoW or have considered it. Did you have a good stream tonight, Evan? You know what we can do? We can do, well, here, check this out. This is a new thing that I'm doing on the show. You'll like this. You will like this. So I've been learning piano. I'm going to play you guys a song. So hang tight. Hang tight. We got time. We got time for a song. See, I'm just for the record though, I'm a drummer. I wouldn't call myself a I wouldn't call myself a piano player per se. But I have a song. You may or may not like it. It's basically my favorite song on piano. Just give me a second to set up. Do it. Don't do it. That's dangerous. Oh, don't touch WoW. I thought you were saying don't play a song on piano. That's what I thought you were saying. Alright, here we go. I think you may like this. Stream's super delayed though. You're learning piano as well? Get my bearings here. Yeah. Mistakes, though, are how you know I'm human and not just a recording, right? Where did I mess up? I started messing up right about here. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you visually where I'm stuck. Wow, group's still getting together anyway. So where I'm stuck is this part. Oh, I don't have the sound going. System. Oh, well, we're raiding now. We're doing the dungeon now. But yeah, so like it's one of my favorite songs, but I'm still screwing up the end part. So I apologize, guys. I thought I was gonna nail it tonight. So still learning, still learning. Dungeon time. Oh, and I'm just now reading some of your comments. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm actually a drummer. I promise you, I'm not. I don't consider myself a piano player. Exactly what a robot would say. No. That was me. I promise. That was me. That was me. That was me playing. That'd be like an interesting stream, right? I leave the keyboard on and like I'm literally playing WoW, but like in between polls or while I'm drinking, I play like a little ditty on the piano, right? I don't know that many songs though. That's the problem. I don't know all that many songs. Let's see. We were learning this the other day. I was learning. Oh, we're pulling lots of mobs apparently. Yeah, this is a cool little song. No, it's an ad. Why did it give me an ad? Ruined. Ruined. I also gotta slow it down a little bit. Oh no, it's on the right playback speed. Okay. That would be like a really hard stream concept though, like healing classic dungeons at the same, or like playing Magic the Gathering. Well, Magic would be easier because it's turn based. He's gonna die, he's gonna die. No. I know it's terrible, like playing piano and forcing them to carry, right? It's a cool little song though. You guys recognize that song? Classic WoW is playing piano while teammates do things. No, it's not, Douglas. I was just excited for the opportunity to share you guys what I'm learning on piano. That's all. Again, really appreciate the host. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming again this weekend. Is the plan. But did you guys check out the spicy list I was playing? The Goryos list? I'd love for you or Evan Douglas, I'd love for you to kind of figure out like what the numbers on this really need to be. But it was a cool concept. It did do the thing. We did draw lots of cards and like draw into force and negations to like stop various things, which was pretty satisfying. So the deck did do the thing. Like because we were playing on our opponent's turn, we did get to like, you know, use force and negation's alternative ability. It's another good song I was learning. I was learning also this song. I tend to pick melancholy songs. I don't know why. I mean, I hope that's not indicative of like my nature. Let's see if I can find a good tutorial. There we go. I'm using it more for some ideas on your list. What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, so combo decks that can utilize force and negation in a way where you're doing it during your opponent's turn, right? The problem is, the example of a deck I would think of, Fluffy, would be, that would be like, gosh, I'm so distracted with my healing, aren't I? Actually, did I buff everybody yet? I have not. I should do that. Yeah, this might be a nice little song. I'll wait till we're drinking or something, though. Do like the first few lines of it. You probably recognize it. I'm surprised you guys didn't recognize the other song I was playing. I'm surprised you guys didn't pipe up and say you recognized it. This one. Ooh. Oh, chance to drink. Chance to drink. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't necessarily recognize that song. That's Imagine Dragons Demons. I don't like all their stuff, but that particular song I think is pretty good. Lyrics, at least, speak to me a little bit. It's not my typical genre of music, though, admittedly. I actually buff everybody with, I guess I haven't buffed you yet. Release the hounds. Oh, you know what? The item that's off this boss is actually kind of cool for leveling. There's a whistle. Been trying to get it. Has not happened yet. Give him the Nova. Alright, let's actually do some quality healing. So, prepping heals, that sort of thing. All the classic things that you mean and should do as a healer. Yep, fade. Sorry, I was trolling a little bit there and getting excited about maybe playing you guys some music, but... Ooh. Be cool if I learned... I was trying to learn some, like, World of Warcraft. Oh, man, it dropped! Need it! Need! Wow. Man. That is a sick little item. So it'll give you a tracking hound. I think the hound is level 25, but it'll give you a... Grats. Did not win it. Not Garts. I have no idea what Garts would be. That's a sick little item. Oh wow, it's level 30? Nice. Yeah, it's a handy little item to keep in your inventory. It's a good one. Yeah, so which of you from Evans, I know some of you guys, let's go ahead and get food buff. I know some of you guys were, there we go. Some of you were playing Classic WoW. Which ones? You guys, I'm assuming you're on the server that Evan was on, but yeah, maybe as I get more proficient with piano, maybe I'll pepper it into my streams a little bit more. Still, that's really the only song I know decently. The one I played for you guys a while ago. A bit ago. Yeah, just appreciate that host. For those of you that don't know, Evan, Fluffy, myself, and some others were part of a stream team. We're trying to make some plans with that and moving forward with that, recruiting more teammates, thinking about sponsorships, all these big things that are pretty exciting. And a lot of those tasks honestly have been relegated to Douglas, or excuse me, Fluffy does a lot of the planning associated with that. So hats off to you, Fluffy, for doing that. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how the team comes together. You know, the people that we choose, etc. The kind of maybe events we'll be doing or this or that. Which is cool. But yeah, I guess since we're playing Classic WoW instead of Magic at the moment, I think that you know, there's something about WoW Classic. I mean, I even for a bit, not that I never streamed it, but for a bit I did. Gosh, they don't even really need me. Look at this; he's barely taking any damage. Is that the "hey, we should run" moment? Oh boy. That's a wipe, isn't it? Oh, no, we're staying. I mean, everybody else ran out, so... Looks like we could get your mage, buddy. I'm probably dead. No, maybe not. Sweet. Ah, wrecked. Oh, what? I thought I died. Weird. We need to zone out. Yeah, there is a lot of horde on this server, admittedly. Oh, camera's kind of fudged. Yeah, there is admittedly a lot of horde on this server. Oh, don't think she... Oh, barely. Insane arcane. It's a cool name. Let's get buffs out. You're buffed. She's buffed. We're good. go, Zena with the tier 1 sub. Zena, thank you so much for that support. Let me open up Magic Online. I probably do still have some chests. I do believe I do. Thank you so much for the support, Zena. What's the occasion? I know it's September. I know it's September, so the subs are a bit cheaper. Not that I'm asking for you to fill out a survey. I just appreciate your support. Is it have something to do with the new emotes that were made? Question mark. Does that have to do with the new emotes, perhaps? Seriously though, thank you for the support. Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get this dungeon done. I guess I get to play piano for you guys a little bit more, perhaps too, after we open that chest. Sub hype indeed, Jade. Sub hype indeed. I mean, if you don't have a particular reason, you just like my channel and you just appreciate helping out, that's awesome too. I always like to get that little bit of feedback though, because I'm always curious what has people think about subbing. You were always really nice when I would see you at Cilantro. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. I miss that restaurant. It's been a long while. It's been a bit. It has indeed been a bit. Let me see if I have some chests. I like to open chests for subs. Awesome. Yeah, I miss those days. Gosh, they really took me in at that restaurant. They basically fed me that whole semester. Yeah. It's crazy when you think about that. Oh. Just because we're streaming WoW doesn't mean that has to change. I do have some chests. So those of you that are watching and they're like, well, isn't this guy a World of Warcraft streamer? No, I'm not. Well, then maybe your next question is this guy a piano player? No, I'm not a piano player. I'm a Bruce Spy. I like building things. I'm an engineer by trade. I actually thought about doing a 3D printing stream, and that never came to fruition. But I have a 3D printer. It just needs to. I need to get like a new nozzle and such. But I ate there way too often. I was the guy that used to work at Anthem. Oh, okay. We had a bunch of people that came from Anthem to eat there. What was your name? Well, thank you, Zena. Seriously, I really appreciate the support. Yeah, let me open a chest as soon as Matt. It's still loading. It takes a little while. We'll open a prize chest for you. Get to see what's inside. Yeah, this run has been the pits. This has been like the worst SM run I've done in a while, to be honest. And I'm not trying to shelve the blame off on myself either. Like, you know, I definitely have been lazy and focusing a little bit more on the chat and you know, playing piano. But holy crap. Okay, hold up. Let me full heal these two. And then I'll try to mind control one of these. I think is our best plan. Well, that didn't work very long, and now I've got one on me pretty hard. Wow, we actually didn't get more enemies from that. Perfect. Just keep up the quality content. Thanks, Zena. Will do. I appreciate you. And evolution is a good thing. I mean, sure, like Magic is my primary stream game. Doesn't mean we can't like play other things when they come out. Maybe this, you know, classic WoW meme. Maybe, maybe it won't be a thing, for me to do all that long. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Don't know what happened to the mage or the warrior we had. That's unfortunate. Not sure why it's still loading. It still says it's loading. I should have just kept it open because I didn't think I was gonna get any subscribers while I was playing World of Warcraft Classic, so that's why I closed it down. Holy crap! Hang on, you. Gotcha. Yeah, would kill skull first. Oh my goodness. Let's see if it'll let me go to my collection even though it says it's still loading. I mean, I know why I closed out because it's got a lot of memory leak. It is not the most ecologically friendly game. Really should eat these turtle bisques first because they're just taking up space. Nice. We stole the last kill. So it gives me Spirit Tap for those of you that don't know the Classic WoW Priest talents. It's a really essential talent for leveling. Gives me 100% chance to gain 100% bonus to my spirit after killing a target that yields experience. Has to yield experience. Could be horde, could be an enemy, could be, hey, it's ready. Took forever. All right, let me open this for that tasty, tasty sub. Thank you so much for the support, Zena. I'm going to go ahead and open this chest for you. Oh, speaking of chests, we're rolling for a chest in game. I'm not going to beat that 91. That's fine. What is that? A Gerard Weatherlight Hero. That's sweet. Art on this is sick. Exile it, return to the battlefield, all artifact, and creature cards in your graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn. That's neat. Yeah, they didn't wait for me. Oh, and a Jace's Archivist. There you go. Wheels on steels. Wheels on a tutu. Nice. Thanks for the support. Seriously. Oh, there's a blue in the chest? Nice. I'm going to see if we're waiting for that mage or are we going to press on. Maybe we're pressing on. I have no idea. We shall see. Heck, I'll tank. Mind control's pretty OP. That mana burn is scary. No! Yeah, that mana burn is really scary. That's why I'm trying to keep my eyes on him. These Scarlet Diviners. Just really just don't want to get hit by that mana burn if I can help it. Nope, 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 no. Okay. It's really the only thing you really need to pay a lot of attention to in this particular dungeon is the mana burn that they have. Oh, this is going poorly. I mean, granted, I was trolling with the mind control. Mind control pulling is not really actually a thing, because you get super high threat after the fact. Maybe I can keep him up. I'm is the problem. I think the Diviner hit me with some mana burns. But we're okay. I'd love to wait for this mage to get here, because now I'm tapping into my own water. Oh, the mage is here. Oh, fantastic. Nice. Alright, we have a party. We legit have a party of 5. Legitimate. So Evan was telling me that he's playing Paladin. I don't think I could do it. Like, as boring as the priest leveling can be, like, Paladin is literal auto attack, right? I mean, sure, there's other nuances to it. I'm not trying to oversimplify it, but the vast majority of the damage that you deal, much like for me it's wanding, is auto attack, right? At least that was my impression of classic Paladin leveling. You had like reasonable defensive capability though, you just don't kill things very fast, you know? That's all. So, you know, Healing was pretty interesting when it came to classic. So was tanking because it was difficult to keep threat, and also like healing. Time to watch movies. Yeah, you're watching a movie while you're tabbed out. Yeah, so maybe paladins are actually like the secret like the best leveling class secretly because there's more downtime. I mean, that's like hunters. You just let your pet do everything while you auto shoot, you know, and tab and come back. No! Mana drain. Yeah, so you got a line of sight, or get out of line of sight for the mana drains. It helps to level through dungeons. While watching a movie. Speaking of which, I still have not seen, and I want to see it. Maybe I'll rent it tomorrow and do that. Oh no, that's not true. Tomorrow's board game day. I'm not missing board game day. They promised they'd play the board game I'm bringing this time. And which I mean, like, you give and take. Okay, when you go to those kinds of things, like, you got to play other people's games. You know, you don't just throw your game at people and be like, hey, my game's really good, you should play it. Like, it does, like, life doesn't work like that. You got to, give and take. So last time I was there, I played this really grindy. It was like Catan meets what is the name of that game? Like, there's like a trading system, and oh my goodness, oh no, don't mana burn me. I got hit with it still. Yeah, we're good. Nope. Please. Okay. Oh, this is... 5 is 8% of what? Because that's what we were ticking for. Well, no, it's over 8 seconds, though. Oh, shoot. I got hit by that mana burn. What is it? It says 8% of the damage. Okay, the total damage. Oh, yeah. What? Yeah, exactly. What is 8? Well, no, over how many seconds, though? It was ticking once a second. Yeah, so I had to divide that number, whatever it is, into 6, and then that would be how much we were crit for. Interesting. Gosh, prayer healing is really what makes priests priests. Yeah, I pulled threat with that easily. Actually, did I already roll? I might have. No, I didn't. I guess it's mine. Oh, I guess Leon wins. That 97. Playing Priest during Vanilla was a lot of fun once you had Skullman's gear and we're getting ready for MC. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like that was just from private servers, but my experience is mostly like actual retail. I played Mage, and then on a private server I played both Warrior and Shaman. And I think I made a Mage just because it was familiar for farming. But yeah, I'm not quite ready to just grind dungeons as a healer as far as like finding, pre-raid best in slot kind of stuff. I'm more so, like I said, I'll probably respec at 40 or so and do Shadow for a little bit. Do Shadow for like 10-ish levels. And then from there, probably go back into a healing specialization. But not too soon. Like basically once I'm just planning to grind dungeons for best in slot gear the rest of the way. And hopefully the guild will be doing a lot of runs, ideally. But it's like I feel like you might as well just grind dungeons at that point because like that's what I'm going to be doing anyway, so why not get experience while doing it, right? Just a thought. And maybe that's not the most efficient way. If you can keep a priest in the 30 to 39 bracket, it makes a great twink. Well, the BGs aren't out just yet, though, Zena. But yeah, I've been told that priests are pretty insane around this. It's funny you say it because I remember hearing that the other day. Nice, got the spirit tap. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna drink, but that was pretty good. Appreciate some of you guys sticking around from Evan's host. Seriously, that's a very generous host from Evan. If you guys are just getting here or tuning in, we had a very generous host from a dear friend of mine. Amazing. He's doing some great work on Twitch. Just a really yeah, Evan's just a lot of fun. It's hard not to like his stream, and I do very much. I frequent his stream myself, just to give you an idea. If you're part of my group and you haven't followed Evan just yet, here's some links to check out. Right now, the team name is still Modern Day Heroes. You can find the link to his Twitch through that command. You can also find the link to Fluffy Wolf 2, who is also part of our little stream team, a fellow Magic streamer. He's also a lot of fun to watch. Very relaxed, chill, professional streamer. His interface is really clean too. So, yeah, a lot to like about those two. A lot to like. If you're looking for other Magic the Gathering streams. Actually, Evan is playing World of Warcraft Classic as well. So if you're looking to play with him or his group of people, or just to maybe, I'm not sure if he's like streaming it per se, like I am, but I do believe he is. He is active on that particular server he's on. If you join his Discord, you can find out more. I thought about making a Discord section for my World of Warcraft play as well. It'd be kind of cool if some of you guys even played on the server I'm on. Oh, I got hit by that mana burn again. Jeez. Not good. Not good. Oh, man. Yep, we're home now. That mana burn. He's changed his name to Everos. No. Oh, I'll have to fix my command then. Useless. My command is... It's now useless. I'll have to make a new one. I'll have to fix that command. Ugh, thank you, DL Lad. I forgot that that opened up and he went for it. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Least Fluffy plays Garruk's now and again. Okay, in fairness, I like Garruk Relentless. We've been over this, Jade. I like Garruk Relentless. We should brew a Garruk Relentless deck somehow. Hopefully this dungeon's gonna keep flowing. I don't know. I picked the wrong hero. I should have gone with the monk. Monk would have been able to hold threat on this guy. All right, brewed one, looked at the list, and then deleted it. Well, it just needs to be like toolboxy, you know? Toolboxy. Maybe like kitchen finks. Well, what is it? It's not you discard. You How does it work again? Do you kill? I think it is discard actually. I'll have to remember the toolbox ability on it. I honestly just really like Relentless as a mono green lightning bolt. Mono green bolt. And the death touch tokens really are sick though. You have to admit that at least. The flip side of Garruk Relentless is nice. Yeah, so yeah, sacrifice a creature. So it is sacrifice. Search your library. I wish it wasn't a minus ability though. Well, I guess it'd be pretty insane if it wasn't. It lets you convert mana dorks or like creatures that have some synergy, like persist synergy. Yeah, creatures that would want to be sacrificed or get some value out of being sacrificed. Could do like a different... Oh, excuse me. Could do like a different take on the Devoted Druid combo. Instead of being... I feel like most lists these days are just trying to be bursty, so to speak. Not so much toolboxy anymore. I'd love to bring back the toolbox. Oh, whoops. That does happen quite a bit. Oh, you know what? Let's get the playlist going again. My bad, guys. I was kind of digging that the World of Warcraft music playlist. I was kind of digging it. I was like, this feels like really quiet. Yeah, you bolt a creature, then you get tokens. You think that's the better modes? Yeah, the death touch on those tokens can be very relevant. It can be really, really relevant. Is there a diviner? No. Diviner, I mean. Oh! Guess I am getting a little tired, chat. I mean, as far as healing 5-mans, I have, you know, plenty. I mean, you don't even really need any points, by the way, but... Ooh. Can't say if it's better, it's just how you use it. You know where he could be really fun though? Remember those people trying like traverse the Uvenwald like bug lists? Like a lot of toolbox to them? What if you, instead of trying to pull off like the delirium and all the other complicated, you know, I mean, like, granted that's a very powerful tutor, but what if you just gave up the ability to search for lands and instead played Garrix and like basically just rebuilt that archetype from the ground up? Or even like an Abzan with tutors, would be kind of cool. I think Glittering Abzan is actually one of the coolest, like just unexplored, or not that it's unexplored, it's just not something that people do very often. But you're basically a rock deck with tutors. I've always felt like that's a cool deck. Not necessarily good, but certainly cool. I think that would be a very good archetype for me. Like if I had to play like one of the rock deck archetypes, I think I'd play some form of Glittering Abzan. It's like you're already playing Noble Hierarchs in that deck, right? So you don't mind stapling a little bit more mana to some of your more powerful spells. The big to do with those Glittering Abzan decks though is you're kind of giving up your sideboard. But I mean, you're giving yourself that game one edge, the ability to win, you know, some of these games. Oh, I'm silent, so I can't save you. It's gonna be close. Nice, got there. Actually, don't need either of these. Run! Oh man, this is going to. Oh no, 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 no. Everybody out, everybody out, everybody out! No! Oh my goodness! Destroyed! Oh, that was great. Oh man. Classic. Classic. Oh boy. That was great. There's your entertainment for the night during this entire WoW stream. Apparently, Scissors giving up his tanking. Giving up his tanking position. Stormwind. Oh boy, it's gonna be a while. That will be a while. Oops. This is an easy one. You guys probably recognize this one. If I can play it. You don't know this song either? That's okay. Hang on, I'm gonna try to find something else spicy. What about something like this? What about something like something like gosh, that's such a tough song though. Oh, they have an easy version of it. Sweet. I was gonna say like the actual version of this song is pretty insane. It was Coldplay? Yes, it was Coldplay. You don't listen much to music though, Jade? I hear you. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. Let me slow this down a little bit. Let's slow it down just a little bit. Let's slow it down just a little bit while I try to learn it. So I have not played this one. Oh, this is like all these different ads on the middle of the YouTube screen I can't see. Ooh, that's tough. But this, like, he's doing like lots of rungs on this. Like the actual song is beautiful. Ooh, I might need to slow this part down a little bit. If I could actually play it right, you guys would probably recognize this one at least. You guys have probably all seen this series. Okay, I need to play it a little faster now. Now that I know what the notes are. It's got a lot of accidentals though, so I'd probably need to spend some time with it, this particular song. Really? Oh, that was a really easy version of the Westworld. Where are these guys? Oh, hold up. What did I miss? What did I miss? Sorry, guys. They were waiting on me. Oh, and I'm a sheep. Just gonna try to use my yeah, hard for me to get in there when I'm getting sheeped and stuff. Sheeped into chain stun. They really picked a great server. Solid horde population at least. Never seen Westworld? Yeah, that song is like really tough though. Not something easily achieved. It would take lots of practice, that particular song. Anyway, back to the WoW. Well, that's awkward that it didn't let me zone in. Yeah, Westworld was pretty interesting. We're still waiting on them. Here, I'll play you that World of Warcraft song I was working on. Although I just spoiled it because it's kind of fun for you guys to guess it. But I'm going to keep this up on them so I can pay attention to how close they're coming. See if I can play this at a faster speed this time. It's loading. Loading. But I mean, that's a really easy version of Elwyn Forest. But that's kind of fun. I wonder what else I'd be able. I mean, like, I guess that's where my skill level is at, right? As far as what I can actually play. It's frustrating because, like, you know, you have all these songs in your head, but you can't express them on the keys, you know? So it just takes time, patience. This needs to be way faster. Let me see if I can do it at normal speed. This is a Hans Zimmer song. Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that at this speed though. This is where it really picks up. Well, hopefully they're gonna get here. I don't know why he's going this way. The bulwark. Seems like a mistake. Yeah, this one's probably a little bit outside my ability. We'll play this instead. I actually kind of know this one. Ooh, did not mean to. That's funny. That moment when you think you're slowing the song down, I actually sped it up. I mean, they're getting closer. They'll be here. Probably before I finish this song, hopefully. Appreciate your patience, guys. I would like to be able to play this particular song at full speed eventually. It's like playing it even at 0.75 speed, it kind of loses some of the effect. It's hard when I play piano not to get a little frustrated and then like express that frustration like in the middle of a song. You're really not supposed to do that. Really supposed to leave it up to the listener whether or not they A, detect a mistake, or honestly you're just making it worse when you express that kind of. Oh wait, are we dungeoning? Oh, we're dungeoning. Uh-oh. We are dungeoning. Oh boy. We're just getting to the good part though. And that's why I want to play that song at full speed, because it's like a 6-minute long song. We were just finally getting to like the part where the part where it gets good. No, I mean the part where like the melody comes in. That is not really an upgrade. Not really. Is this now a piano stream? No. I'm not good enough at piano for it to be a piano stream. Plus I gotta heal. I kind of like that I moved my piano though into here. It used to be in my bedroom and now it's like I can like noodle on it while I'm like just thinking or doing something in game. It's kind of fun. But no, it's not a piano stream. I would not call myself a pianist. If anything, I'm a drummer. Like, what I should do is I should turn this, I should like switch it to drum mode, right? Play you guys a beat with my fingers. It's hard to be good at piano. I mean, I guess you don't really realize how hard it is of an instrument until you've been playing it for a few months. And you just really can't. Like, there's so many songs you wish you could play and you just can't play them. That's what I need to do. I need to do like a Magic the Gathering tie-in. Be like, Magic the Gathering MIDI. See if there's any Magic the Gathering songs. Probably not. Piano. Probably not. There was though some World of Warcraft like themes. Warcraft. Piano. Yeah, there's plenty of songs for. I just don't know if I have the skill level to play some of these though. That'd be kind of fun to do, just specifically World of Warcraft covers while I'm playing WoW. Yeah, like Silver Moon City, that's cool. There's some really complicated chords though. I don't know if I could do them. Play the clarinet, harder to just noodle on it while gaming. Oh yeah, for sure. That is not a noodle while I game kind of instrument. Wow, this one's really complicated. It's like... I don't know if I'm quite ready for this kind of a song. Apparently that's World of Warcraft Legion Anduin's theme. I don't think I can quite play that. Maybe if I slowed it down a little, but it's all long notes, so that wouldn't be really fun to listen to at like half speed. Like, this is the song I really want to learn how to play. Something like, who actually wrote this? It's from Gladiator. That movie had some solid music to it. I think it was all Hans Zimmer, right? But clarinet's a cool instrument, Klopfstein. Klopfstein? Am I pronouncing your name at all close to how you want it pronounced? Klopfstein. Alright, now I've probably just like really upset all of my German viewers. You know what? I think German is a beautiful language, just in fairness. This song looks really hard though. Let me slow it down a little bit. Oh wow, that's it actually at 0.25 speed. Low note right, it actually sound decent. Oops, wrong low note. That would be a sick song for me to actually get down. That would be good. I really only have one song that I know. I really don't want you guys to think I'm like this World of Warcraft guy that plays piano, because I really am a Magic the Gathering streamer. But I mean, it's kind of fun and novelty to play something else for a change, different game, different instrument even. I mean, I played drums for years, basically since I was 14, and I'm, late 20s now. Clarinet is a very cool instrument. Alright, I speak German, but not German. Oh, okay. I mean, with a name like Rammstein, I don't know. Yeah, so this is like... little bit of healing here and there. These are not my normal healing habits whatsoever. I promise I'm not normally like noodling on an instrument or kind of just screwing around. It's not my usual healing regimen. Although if you guys haven't seen me heal before or play before, you have no point of reference. So, in fairness. Big aggro. Probably got a fade there. Oh, the dog whistle dropped again. Maybe I'll get it this time. Grats. Not me again. I wonder how many runs of this you'd have to do before you actually get one. There's always somebody on the group besides you that doesn't have it, you know? If you want to know what that song I was attempting to play sounds like, this is what it actually sounds like. Just so you can be like, oh yeah, that song. Here, I'll play it. Play it for you. I'm not playing it. I'm just playing it in the background so you guys know what song I'm referring to. But that seems like tough. Actually, really if I can just get down the right hand, the left hand's actually really simple. And I could probably do a version that doesn't have all the eighth or quarter notes to start, and then add those in later. It's pretty entertaining to watch. Yeah, this guy's got some great content. This is Patrick Piechman. So he has like these cool... It's kind of fun to watch him play it, because he's got all these effects going on. Like, some of these parts I can maybe do, but not like all of that. I'd probably have to simplify that quite a bit. But it's fun to look at. Certainly fun to look at. We'll let it play out. We'll let it play out. It's a good song. I wasn't planning on posting this section of the video on the YouTube anyway, since this is like kind of a variety stream day. Which is a way I do enjoy spending Fridays with you guys. At least one stream during the week I do like to do like a variety stream. Even if the other 1 or 2 streams are strictly like Magic. So yeah, is Priest always this boring? No, actually I need to switch my gear. I should be in my healing gear after this fight. Yeah, I should be, let's see. I've got a healing offhand we can equip. Yeah, so equip that and these healing wrists. That'll do. That'll do. Sorry, I thought I could do one hand. If anything, it'd be the left hand, because my right hand, because I'm click healing. Yeah. Oh, that was almost a mess. I wonder if I should be fading before I resolve this, or after, like immediately tap fade after I do a prayer of healing, for example. Oh, I was out of range for some of these folks. No. Alright, chat. I'll focus on the game. But it's been fun talking about music and such. Speaking of music, I'll get this playlist going again. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. You know, it's been a bit since we've done like a strictly fun variety stream. Another game that I do need to play, I need to download the latest beta for Slay the Spire, because the new character came out, and I do really enjoy Slay the Spire. It is a lot of fun. Anyway. I don't know, that's just exciting. It's like you know, you get these like, so this is actually it's a teaching piano. It's literally actually has some exercises on it, and you follow them along with the the diviners. What a pain! A lot of diviners actually, and I'm getting mana burned. Nope. Really need an add-on that gives me target, or not target to target, but I already have that set. I mean, something that's like, hey, so-and-so's casting such and such at you. Really would benefit from downloading some more add-ons, I think. I'm at that point. We're doing dungeons now. I tried to go minimalist with like what add-ons I downloaded. So I think that'd be a good idea. Oh, baby. But overall, I've oh shoot, no mana drains. I have been enjoying playing classic again. Even if I do a lot of wanding as a priest, even still, I've been enjoying it. Doop, doop, doop. Mages, if they popsicle, you can get away with just a renew. Oh, we're gonna do fade. Wish you were enjoying it. Get ELVUI. I mean, I don't hate how the original interface looks, but yeah, I mean, if I would just like to have, like, hey, you know, so-and-so, like I said, casting such and such on you, which would be nice. Oh, dude, stop it. Mana drains. Draining all my precious, precious manas. I only have so much of it. I only have so much of it to go. I'd love to do some more mind control pulls, even though that's not like kosher. You don't do that, but it's still kind of fun. If anything, we should all have shadow protection on. I really should buff the whole team with shadow protection, because they, I think the mana burn is gonna deal shadow damage. Well, at least the mana users, I should give them shadow protection. I have not yet mapped that to my heal bot though. Let's see. You get a shadow protection. You get a shadow. I forgot I had that move. You get a shadow protection. You get a shadow protection. Nothing in this dungeon has fear, so that's why I haven't been bothering fear warding, but normally I would be every 30 seconds pumping out a fear ward into somebody. I do have that one mapped, because that is a common spell. Klopfstein, shadows only viable for leveling and questing. If your guild is willing to support one, I mean, if you have warlocks that want the buff and you have spare, I mean, like, honestly, even like a shadow priest is still gonna be a holy priest. It's just a holy priest that they're like, oh, we have too many healers today. I guess one of you go shadow. That's what it really is. I mean, what's convenient about shadow and holy is you do get to use the same staff. Benediction is also, of course, an anathema. Anathema. So, we're getting hit with another mana drain. Shoot. I should have just cut this way. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, to say that Shadow isn't viable is, I think, wrong. I think just the context you're talking about, maybe, like, if we're talking player versus environment, it's not very, it's not very viable, because it's more of a, like, if we have room for it, we'll take one kind of situation. Nice, I resisted some, though, this time. So the Shadow resistance certainly helps. If that does that make sense? I don't... We used to be valuable. I guess I'll level something else because you hate healing. Well, no, I mean, like, by all means, be Shadow. Be Shadow. I mean, I'll probably build up a... The way I look at it in vanilla is it's like, be aware of your class's main specialization, but feel free to pick up, like, gear for your, like, offset or your PvP set or what have you. And, of course, that's all going to be up to your guild, you know, how they handle that. I don't want to deter you from playing Shadow Priest. Just also pick up a healing set, you know. In the same way that I'm primarily playing healing, I probably will still pick up a Shadow set because it'll be fun, and I mean, I've even got quite a few items that have, like, you know, spell damage on them already. So I'm kind of trying to think ahead. Those guys hit pretty hard, as you can see. And you guys know when it comes to healing, you kind of want to do all your healing in a burst so that you can wait the 5 seconds for your natural mana regeneration to continue. I know I've been memeing a lot tonight and playing, noodling on piano and stuff, but like, I do enjoy healing, and I do more or less know what to do, and I played quite a bit of healing actually on a private server, so I'm not unfamiliar with vanilla healing at all. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Honestly, it's all viable depending on the guild and desire to be hardcore. Yeah, I mean, you can be a bear tank. You could be a boomkin. I mean, that 5% crit chance, you got to put them in with the mages, right? I'm kidding. It's brought on as a one-of in raids for the Shadow Weaving debuff, buffs the warlocks. DPS is meh otherwise. Shadow Priests have a lot of good utility. I mean, you look at the Shadow Tree, like silence. It primarily I'd call it a PvP spec, and you're brought in right for Shadow Weaving, because you give an extra 15% shadow damage. I mean, think about Nightfall. Hunter DPS drops off towards the late game, and hunters, legitimately hunters, are going to be Nightfall carriers. A lot of them will be. Like, if you're not the top hunter, you're going to be spamming for Nightfall. And there's a lot of classes that are like that in Classic WoW. Like, the rating was not all that intuitive. Like, a lot of the people that are there are not necessarily there to strictly boost the damage. Ooh, we got one coming for me. You're there to pick up gear. I hate to say it. Some of those classes, if you weren't like the top DPS or the top healer or the top, tank choices, you were there to just, well, we don't want to disenchant all this druid gear, or not that I'm hating on druids. I'm just saying primarily druids were best served as, maybe the guild will have one bear tank, but the rest are going to be, healers. We used to be mana batteries, though. Well, that was Burning Crusade. Klovstein. That was in Burning Crusade. You got that ability. And again, I'm not trying to knock Shadow Priest. There's a spot for them. It's a one of, but it's an important one of, because I mean, you're there to, well, not you're there to apply a debuff. Yeah. Yeah, if your guild has, solid warlocks, oh, we're gonna get mana drained. It makes sense to have one, if there's room for it, kind of situation. You were the hunter, right? And everybody else was just Nightfall spamming. I mean, that's miserable. That's like the kind of stuff that like deters me from wanting to play hunter. Is I hear nightmares of, well, I wasn't first string hunter, so I just sat there with a Nightfall, trying to get Nightfall procs. Really, that should be a role, though, of the off-tanks. Like, the off-tanks, all of your warrior off-tanks, if your guild is really trying to go hardcore and go the distance, things like, having all of your off-tank warriors with a Nightfall that they can slap on if they're not tanking a mob, that's really how you should be getting the Nightfall proc. For those of you that don't know, Nightfall acts. We should talk about that briefly. I mean, I assume everybody in the chat here knows what the debuff looks like or what the item looks like, but I can link it for you guys. Or I'll pull it up on screen so we can just look at it together. But not only did it look really cool, though, in fairness, this is a cool looking axe. Chance on hit, spell damage taken by the target increased by 15% for 5 seconds. Now, I know that doesn't seem like much, but 15% is significant considering in vanilla a lot of the damage, a significant portion of damage dealt to the target is going to be magical in nature, spell damage. Just reminiscing. You were the token boomkin? Moonkin? Or like Oomkin, right? But priests go too. I mean, that's honestly the reason that the damage is lackluster is you don't have all the same tools that warlocks and mages have for recovering that mana, right? Mages, of course, evocation. They've got a built-in. They've got clear casting, which they for some reason they didn't give Shadow any form of clear casting, which is beyond me. I don't understand why they didn't do that. So a lot of it, like the druid, like elemental, you know, boomkin, all those different specs. The reason that they weren't viable wasn't even necessarily that just because they deal less damage. It had to do a lot with, or even that they deal less damage when geared. It had a lot to do with just the mana sustain. They just don't, like, warlocks have ridiculous mana sustain because they can tap into their health pool. Mages, of course, evocation. You know, you get a whole, yeah, he's using evocation right now, for example. So, I mean, a lot of it had to do with utility. 15% on spell damage, yeah, the axe. And so that was a really big to do, you know. Oh, we should level right here, this pull. Nice. I think, yeah, I'm doing 1 point in martyrdom. I mean, I could go deeper down into holy. What would be the benefit of doing that instead? I mean, I was pretty sure I was going to go for meditation, but if we kept going down the holy tree, we could do 2 more points in holy specialization, and then I could pick up improved healing. And that would make me a much better healer. I mean, I am just grinding dungeons till 40, right? Maybe? Potentially? It might actually behoove me to get the extra healing spell crit. I mean, by then, if I literally grinded SM to 40, I'm sure I'd be in the mood for doing some solo content at that point, switching to Shadow. Let's see. I mean, I've already got the necessary, like, leveling talents down, right? One specialization's finished. I didn't need to go this deep into Shadow, although the chance for them to not resist my spells is nice. It's not necessary if you're not Shadow. So we could do Holy. I mean, the advantage of Discipline is Martyrdom is really sweet. Inner Focus is nice for leveling. Just to get a free spell every 3 minutes that has a higher crit chance. But I can see myself going down into Holy as well. Nice. Get that ding. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing. Or what I'm doing. I guess finishing off Holy Specialization if I was going to go deeper into Holy. I mean, what am I really trying to pick up? I'm trying to pick up improved healing, improved prayer of healing. I'm not sure, chat. I'm not sure. Because I haven't been doing a lot of solo content actually lately. I've been like doing groups with my guild or just random groups to level. I'm not sure if I actually want to go into discipline. If I did, it'd be here. I tend to like to think ahead with these builds. Let me mess around with a talent calculator. See what I could actually accomplish before a potential respec at 40. I like to theory craft these things. I do like to think about what I'm doing with my talents. And I don't really plan to spend gold to do a respec. Unless it's for something big, you know, like Shadow Form. Talent calculator. Priest. It's definitely interesting to think about, to chew on.
little girl, run away.
Maybe we'll mess with the talent builder after this. Should have had Shadow Word paint on that guy for sure. Got that silk. Gonna steal a follow here. Alright, so Priest Calculator. Yeah, I mean, let's see. So, I mean, obviously step one being, oops. Huh. This is acting funny. Alright, here we go, Priest. So we got 5 points there, we got 5 points here. 1 point there, 3 points here. We're at 2 points, 2 points, sorry, 3 points, 2 points, 5 points, 1, 1. So, let's see. We could, before considering a respec, like if we went finished off Holy Specialization, for 2 reasons. One, it's going to improve, I do use Holy Fire in my rotation, but more importantly, it's going to give me potential to crit on the heals. Glad that we're actually fighting our way out this time. So hopefully we'll be able to replace. Oh, my mage is done too. Huh. Oh wait, we have another mage in the group. I was about to ask for water. Ooh. Oh, warrior tried to run out without help from me. Might be dead. I'm probably dead. Oh yeah. Toast. I don't know the rest is the thing. Just noodling that from memory. Oh man. Yeah, Warriors didn't get Whirlwind till so late. There really is so much downtime between these like groups though. I really wish we just could get a solid group that wants to stay. Nobody seems to want to stay, you know. If they would just stay. Alright, so yeah, so I mean 2 points here, and then I guess finish out Blessed. Like do another point in Blessed. Or honestly, maybe I would just do like Imp Renew or whatever. I mean, if I'm taking healing seriously, like Inspiration is kind of sweet. Get that extra armor for crits. Definitely want Imp Healing. The range is nice for Prayer of Healing and Holy Nova, but not necessary. And then barring Searing Light, like if I was just grinding dungeons and trying to focus on being a better healer, or maybe healing content that is a little bit higher level than what I'm ready for, I guess I finish out Inspiration. And then that takes us down to Spirit of Redemption and Guidance. But I mean, like 8 levels ago, I probably respect to Shadow. Yeah. So really all that we can accomplish these last few levels before 40 is just more Holy Crit. And maybe... and then maybe get like Blessed or Inspiration. Start putting points in Imp Healing. And then I guess whenever I break off from doing dungeon grinding and do a respec. Pretty traditional Shadow respec. You obviously, since we're still leveling, you want Spirit Tap, 2 points. Only need 3 points there, 2 points here, because you do want to pick up Silence. And then I usually actually do either Stun or you can get... I mean, like the cooldown improvement on Mind Blast actually doesn't really help your farm. You're probably better off with like a couple points in the potential for Stun. I think that gives you 4%. Yeah. And then you want to flesh out... Actually, I would probably start with Shadow Weaving. Grab these 2 abilities, go into Reach, then go into Darkness. Shadow Form, and then immediately you want to start going into Wand Specialization. Now from here, you can start to play around with it. You don't have to just immediately go down into getting like Martyrdom and such. Like you could go over to the Holy Tree, for example, and pick up not losing, not getting pushback while healing, which is kind of nice utility. Even if you're Shadow, you just break Shadow Form. So yeah, we got some options for what to do. I think I'm going to practice again while we get another group. Hope you guys don't mind me playing the same song I did way earlier, but this is the one I'm really trying to nail, trying to master. Actually, I'll give you piano cam this time because I think it's going to be a while. We literally only have 2 people now in our group. Here, I'll give you guys piano cam while we wait. Love to get this one up. Like really what I want to do as far as practicing is concerned, I want to get this one up to 100% speed. I'm still playing this at a little bit slower speed. Sorry, I was skipping ahead. Sorry, sometimes I'm not even looking at the music. I'm just tapping into my memory bank. I skipped ahead. Actually, I messed up this part too. Let me make sure with this warrior that we're actually... Hang on. Warrior's hoping for me to reform the group. Like, ugh. Don't really want to. Let me try this part again. That reach for me is actually pretty difficult. This part, and I don't want to say an excuse like I have, stubby fingers, but I do. So it's hard to play some of these stretches. I mean, like, I can touch all the keys. It's just a matter of, do I accidentally hit other keys when I do this stretch? And the answer is yes, a lot of the time I do. So that's the hard part. Getting in, doing that cleanly. When I actually break it down, if I want to perfect these, I kind of just need to repeat it, repeat. Which isn't the most fun to listen to, but hopefully we'll get this group reformed and get back to dungeon grinding. got somebody nice. Yeah, I'm at the point in this part of the song where it's much easier for me to do one hand at a time, but I'm trying to get it back. All right, hold up. I think we've got a group, and I think they're all here, actually. Let me see. No, we're okay. We got a warrior that's all the way over in Kalimdor for some ungodly reason in Desolace, and then the other warrior is in Ironforge. So we got time. We got time for me to nail this part. I'm just gonna take it from the top. By the time I finish the song, they'll probably be ready. So let's do it again from the top. And I'm not gonna stop. From the top, not gonna stop. Let's turn off the background noise. From the top, not gonna stop. Grinding Scarlet Monastery all night long. All right, we got it this time, chat. We got it. thought that the group would be ready to go before. I was mistaken. I was mistaken. Ruins, Lordaeron, South Shore. Okay, well, actually, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. They're coming. We'll keep it on the map. Chat's awfully quiet though tonight. You guys are probably all asleep now. But I appreciate the support, appreciate you being here, hanging out, listening to the music. As I learn piano, hopefully this gives you guys a lot of hope that you can learn an instrument too, if you're looking to learn piano, because I've really only been playing a few months and I'm still pretty terrible. But you can do a lot of different things, you know. Not that I want to say something cheesy like, you know, you can do anything that you put your mind to. I think there's some truth to that, but at the same time, like, some people have a proclivity for certain things more easily than other people, you know? Like, for me, maybe learning piano is relatively easy. Like, maybe it's like in my blood or something. I don't know. Something to think about. I just remember there was actually a really cool song. What's my faction server? So I'm playing on Thunder Fury. Playing Thunder Fury, 36 Dwarf Priest. Healing? Finding myself healing a lot. Trying to decide whether I'm holy or disciplined. But it doesn't really matter since I'm probably respeccing to Shadow at 40, like early 40s. So, you know what? If I'm just going to be heal botting, let's do it. Let's go. We're gonna do this build. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna finish up holy like this. We'll do one more point holy spec, 1-1, and then I think one more point in recovery, and then 3 into impeeling, and then that, I mean, like at that point, because we already had what, 5 here, 2 here, 3 here, sorry, 1 here, 5 there. So that's level 41. So, you know, something like this. And then depending on, you know, if I'm doing solo content or not, finish out down here. But surely, like, before the 50s, I can imagine. I feel like for that whole stick between, you know, 40 and 50, I'll probably want to be. Probably want to be Shadow for that, you know, 10 to 15 level span. How close are they? Wow. Okay, we got a little bit of time then. What was that song? Shoot, I was gonna. Yeah. If I can remember the name of the song, that would be good. Here we go. Be forewarned, I have no idea how to play this song. But that's what it's supposed to sound like. Let's see if I can do it. I'm going to do it a little slower than that, though. So I'm still learning. Nope, way too fast. Also, I want you on mute. YouTube, why you give me crap? Why you be this way, YouTube? Why? There we go, mute. Yeah, let's do that a little bit slower. With gusto. What about you, Blue Team? What server are you playing on, friend? Whew, that right hand is tough. Cool if I could pull this song off. I like all the different triplets in it, which is fun. Looks like they're almost here. Oh, too far. Done, wood deer. Here we go. Almost. Almost. Almost here. Oh. That mind control hat, that's awesome. Sorry, that just distracted me. Yeah, the mind control hat is super cool. Yeah, this song's hard. Not the easiest song. Holy crap. Why are we pulling? I guess we're pulling something. Well, I guess it's dungeon time. So, instead of me attempting to make music, we will put on a playlist. Oh, Flux with a T1 sub. Thank you so much for that support, Flux. Sorry that I'm giving you the mouse cam, apparently. Flux, thank you so much for that continued support. How are you doing, friend? Oh, ruined it. Nope, a little higher. Oh, he needs me. Oh boy. Yeah, thank you so much for that support, Flux. Seriously. Or continued support, I should say. 18 months. 18. Also, I'm out of mana, so... The other priest should be healing and stuff. Why is this run already so messy? What are we doing? Yeah, thank you so much for the support, Flux. Hang on, I'm gonna open a chesty. These guys, like, chillax for a moment. Thank you seriously for the continued support, Flux. Let me open up a chest. This one goes out to you, my friend. What are we gonna open this time? Oh, 8 new items. Grove of the Burn Willows? Yes, please. Thank you, sir. Random avatar. But Grove of the Burn Willows. Been busy moving, half price sub, seemed like a good opportunity to share. Oh, thanks, Flux. I really appreciate that. Seriously. And you know what? To that point, I probably should have been streaming a little bit more this month because it is September, but I don't know. You know me. Like, I do it because I enjoy it. I try not to make a you know, like a slavish job out of it. Like, streaming should be enjoyable, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, some people do turn it into a career and manage to keep some semblance of joy, but I just don't know if that's me, you know? So anyway, regardless, thank you for your support. Groove is pretty good. Oh, Grove, yeah, I was like, Groove? What? Oh, Grove. Yeah, Grove is indeed a pretty solid pickup. So thank you for that, Flux. You got me a sub and a Grove. Look at you just showing off. Are we all stand buffed? Yes. Good. Oh man, this grind, right? Legit gonna do dungeons till the end of time? I mean, maybe. See, like, now that I'm 36, I don't know how much a level 30 Hound is gonna help. I still kind of want it, though. But, yeah. It's probably not going to scale all that well.
Earn a degree or certificate with University of
Stop it with the
University
ads,
College.
Spotify. Stop it. You stop it. Probably should be Shadow Word painting. Because my mana's just fine. I don't know about Holy Fire, though. Oh, boy. So how many people in the chat are fellow Priest players? Fellow WoW Classic players. I know you are, Blue Team. You just said that you're asking me what server I'm on, so I'd assume you're trying to play with. I don't know if I'd pick this server. Population seems good, except it seems to be favoring Horde. So, I like it when things are a little bit more even. It's really no fun when either side seems to have some sort of numbers advantage. So, gonna have to put on my PvP cap. Did not mean to flash shield there, but I think it's okay. Fourth best. Death to the Alliance scum. Indeed. Indeed. Indeed, Jade. Indeed. I mean, I usually play Horde. I just wanted to play with my friend, though. So apparently we didn't reset. Great. Oh! Yeah, that's our bad for not resetting. Your line scum too. Oh, there goes that priest. Oh, never mind. I know you're like, Bruce By, how much SM library can you stand? I mean, I do like doing dungeons. I guess if I wasn't spamming this dungeon, what would I be doing? I would be in Hillsbrad right now. It's a good question. I'd be in Arathi? I don't know. Definitely starting to feel the tiredness. I mean, I'd like to do Cathedral, but they're going to be looking for a slightly higher level healer, I imagine. Maybe not. Maybe 36 can get away with it. Say healing main hand is nice. Not that the hypnotic blade isn't decent. Now you might be wondering, okay, Bruce Spy is jumping around in circles and tossing renew on everybody the equivalent. No, I mean, like, you really should be, you know, charging heals, canceling them, charging them up again, releasing them if it's appropriate. Not doing things like Holy Fire. These are all the things you shouldn't do. These are all the don't do's. So you know what the do-dos are, and it's important to know what the things to do is, if that makes sense. It's important to know what the do-dos are and not the don't do's. If that makes sense. See, that's me panicking. Don't flash heal, Bruce Spy. Heal, rejuve, wait. Maybe do some wanding. Do some stretches. Because like I said earlier, it really does take about 5 seconds. No, it is 5 seconds. It takes 5 seconds for your natural mana regeneration, in combat mana regeneration, to kick back in. But if you're in the midst of casting, you got nothing. Pop Fade right after this big heal. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah, we'll dull all these things. Again, don't do that. But I mean, this is trash pulls, so I feel like I can get away with it. But yeah, try to squeeze all your healing into little bursts and then wait, is my recommendation. That way you get that natural mana regeneration to kick back in, and you're not, you know, relying on just like the MP5 or, you know, talents like meditation. I saw one of these lootable. Get that cheese. That Stormwind Brie cheese. Shoot, there's not a mage in this group, so I wish I'd grabbed more water from that last mage we had in group. Mages, man, they're always stingy with their water, and I don't understand it. It's literally unlimited, right? I mean, it's as much as you want to, make. And they're stingy with it, you know. It's like, why? I also would be interested in an add-on that like shows like how much healed, and definitely some like Lua kind of heals where I can see what other healers in the group are doing. Would be good. That's an upgrade, isn't it? For int. Yeah, that is an upgrade. But they won them. That's okay. It's not that huge of an upgrade. There's certainly not boots that I would want to pay to get the minor move speed increase on, for example. Honestly, I feel like that's why that these, you know, like just grinding SM really is a good option for your 30s, because you don't have to move around a lot. You lose a lot of time. I mean, not that it's not fun. Like, questing can certainly be fun. It's just you lose a lot of time overall just moving from objective to objective. And that's kind of what can cause that, oh wow, it's 250. Alright, this probably is my last dungeon. I wasn't keeping track of time. It's almost 3 in the morning my time. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream. Again, super generous host earlier from Evan. Very generous indeed.
Here at Allbirds, we see you, over there waltzing to work.
Yeah, these variety streams have been fun. I'm hoping to play more For the King with my friends Duncan and Patrick. I might ask them if I could record it. I don't know if they'd be comfortable with me streaming it, but maybe recording it. Knowing Duncan, he probably wouldn't be okay with that either. Hey, you know what? Some of my gaming, some of my fun, like I just like to keep it in that inner circle. But yeah, we do have a good time. That game is like really, really fun if you have like a friend or two that likes those kind of board gamey RPG kind of. It kind of tickles that itch, but in a video game form, which is really, really neat. I found out the other day why I think it's such a sweet game. It was a successful Kickstarter campaign. And I mean, not that every Kickstarter project is going to be a hit, smash hit. No, far from it. But it really seems like they cared about the community, and they added just a lot of features that just overall made the experience. I was really enjoying just doing the playthrough with them. So it's kind of like turn-based, almost like Mario Party style, but it's a hex grid, and you move different objectives, and it kind of simulates different like ability checks like you would in, you know, traditional D&D. Trying to see if it's worth applying Holy Fire to everybody. Probably not. Probably not. Although I did get a crit, which is kind of sweet. But probably not worth it. Probably not. Too bad that's locked. Oh, we got diviners. Okay. They don't seem to be targeting me though with the mana burn, which is nice. Usually tend to go after me since I'm heals pretty aggressively. I mean, I seem to have a lot of mana. I'd like to push the group, so I don't mind tossing on. Again, like, for the most part, you don't want to do what I'm doing, adding that extra Holy Fire damage, but just chugging waters and trying to push this group a little bit faster. Because I am feeling like the warm embrace of my bed right now. Feel as though that's what I need. Oh, we just got mana burn, didn't we? And see, now I'm not going to do any of that nonsense because I need to conserve mana. But yes, if you're sitting there and you're wondering, is Bruce By enjoying Classic? Yes. Is it a grind? Yeah. Am I the type that I prefer the end game content over this part of the game? Yes and no. I mean, this part it's funny. Like once you get to 60, you're like, oh, well, what now? You know. I mean, that's not true in my case though, because I really enjoy the late game or the end game content. But like how you do this early game content certainly can set you up for at least the beginnings of your 60 content. I mean, since I wanted to level a bit alongside the speed of my buddy and his rogue, it gives me some time to work on my professions a little bit, right? Like not enchanting, I'm gonna probably drop that, but I mean we're 145 tailoring. Well, we're actually technically a lot higher than that. I have a lot of silk and wool to process. That should push me to mage weave pretty easily. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I've spoken volumes already about my attitude towards it. I've always liked, you know, WoW's been a game I've returned to over and over. I shouldn't be wasting mana on that. Give him the Nova. That's a mega waste. Oh my gosh, Holy Nova is very mana inefficient. That's rank 1 and it's 185 mana. Oh, did we really just pull those guys? I'm drinking a mana potion. Alright. Good. I was a little bit worried. I was, just a little bit. Ooh. Black seems to want it though. I mean, in fairness, I haven't respect yet, and like I keep saying that I think I'm gonna respect the shadow, but maybe I'm just gonna grind dungeons, you know? a level to me. Speaking of which, I mean, like, really I need to train. There's a lot of spells to catch back up on. New Holy Fire. But I mean, the big ones being new heals. New Shadow Word Pain's big as well. 427 versus... yeah, 273. It's a pretty big upgrade. New Holy Fire. The New Holy Fire is only so much of an upgrade. I mean, it's what I like to pull mobs with, though, so... I mean, when you're Shadow Form, you don't bother with it, though, so... Could that gold be better spent, since I'm considering respecking in just a few levels after that? Maybe. Maybe it's not worth training Holy Fire, because it's not part of the Shadow rotation. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that, like, you'll be pulling fights with Mind Blast instead. A lot of that has to do with the fact that you just can't justify swapping in and out of Shadow Form. It's just the bottom line. It's just that'd just be way too mana inefficient. Oh. Oh, nice, I resisted. Convenient. Just trying not to be in line of sight of the mind, or the mana burn. Nope, no. Sorry, when they target me, that's definitely them going for the mana burn. Jeez, have I collected enough cheese? It's worth 3 silver now, this cheese. I have so much cheese, it's worth 3 silver, guys. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Need to be ready to make a break for it because they may start trying to mana burn. We'll see how this shakes out. You know, some of the high-end guilds or what have you, or, you know, like some of these streamer groups, like they're already, you know, doing molten cores and onyxias. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy. definitely feeling tired. Oh, nice! I got Spirit Tap from the from the damage over time. Convenient. Looks like we're gonna finish this barely with working off of this mage water. Nice. Not bad.
Every legend is built. This one.
Getting those wand crits. And you guys aren't hoping for more piano because I don't think I'm going to be able to play. I'm pretty exhausted. So my hope is that you guys will be satisfied with me just saying goodnight. Nice. That was my last conjured water. Alright. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream today. What did we do today? We played a league of Esper Goryos. Classic Bruce by archetype right there. I mean, I guess if I'm planning to chug a mana potion, I think that's a fine play. Otherwise, that was a mistake. Oh man, I'm silenced. Oh, there goes the priest. Oh, I'm polymorphed. Yeah, that's not good. I'm a sheep! And then I'm silenced. Okay. Man, that silence. I guess I should be in the doorway and line of sighting the silence. That probably would have been better. I mean, I have a lot of reasons to head to Stormwind, don't I? I've got a quest to turn in there, and I also need to... But that I can do another time. because I really need sleep. I feel it. I'm feeling it. Feeling the hey, I need some sleep. All right. You know what? No, I'll do that stuff tomorrow. Maybe if I log in sometime. I really need to sort through this bank, and my bank alt has a ton of mail sent to it. More than this, actually. I think. Just a lot of items to sell or process, or yeah, just stuff that needs to be put on the auction house, etc. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Jade. I know you guys are all like, but Bruce By, serenade us, play us a song to carry us off to sleep. I don't think I've got it in me. I mean, if you ask me really nicely, maybe, but I don't think I got it in me. Yeah, thank you for those good night wishes, Melfina. I really appreciate you always being there to do that when you can. Whew. Oh, man, I'm sorry you yawn so much. Oh boy, I'm sure that's contagious. What is it about yawns that make them contagious? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, think I'm gonna end it there. Thank you guys for being here for this Friday variety stream of sorts. This is fun. And yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday. Tomorrow I can't stream because I'm going to be going to board game night. So that'll be fun. All right then. I'll see you guys. You have a good night. I'll see you on the next show. Probably Sunday. If not Sunday, maybe next week, Tuesday or Thursday. But have a good night.